Alrighty, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. We are back. We just finished up Warlock. We're going to jump right into reviewing these Shaman specs. I want to try to finish up this 40 spec review this weekend. See if we can't get all of this ready to roll.
Unsettling rumors that Zalatath's Twilight's Blade cult is recruiting within Horde cities. Meet me in Orgrimmar, so we may root out this evil.
Alright.
We cannot suffer a single cultist within Horde.
We should be in Ellie. I mean, honestly, it might be farsier for both from what I've heard. So let's get everything out of there. Okay, we are in Ellie. So for Elemental, like I said, it could be farsier for both, but we're going to do farsier for Raid and Stormbringer for Mythic Plus. Just because I think Stormbringer allows you to jump around with your... I think they took Chain Lightning from us. Or no, I think it might be Chain Heal. I'm not sure. There's definitely something that they lost. But we still got our good old Chain Heal. Heals friendly target for 1900. Jumps up to 20 yards to heal 3 most injured nearby allies. Healing is reduced by 30% with each jump. Oh, there's Chain Lightning. Okay, cool. So we definitely want Chain Lightning. I don't necessarily think we care. This looks more like the Resto side. Cleanse Spirit, Wind Surge, Purge, and Totem casts no longer cancel Ghost Wolf. That's what I'm talking about. You deal, or increases all fire and frost damage you deal by 3%. While transformed into a Ghost Wolf, you gain 5% increased movement speed and 5% damage reduction every 1 second, stacking up to 4 times. And Ghost Wolf removes snares and increases your movement speed by an additional 25% for the first 3 seconds. Frost Shock. What does that go to? Frost Shock now freezes the targets in place for 4 seconds. Enemies within 10 yards of your Frost Shock are snared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that at all. Removes all movement impairing effects and increases your movement speed. Oh, I'm skipping shit. Earth Shield protects the target with an Earthen Shield, increasing your healing on them by 20% and healing them for 950. When they take damage, this heal can only occur once every 3 seconds. Maximum of 9 charges. Earth Shield can only be placed on 1 target at a time. Only 1 Elemental Shield can be active on the Shaman. Okay, so we did read those. Chills the target with Frost, causing 1500 roughly Frost damage. Reducing the target's movement speed by 50% for 6 seconds. Elemental Orbit increases the number of elemental shields you can have active on yourself by 1. You can have Earth Shield on yourself and 1 ally at the same time. Spirit Walk still removes all movement impairing effects and increases movement speed by 60% for 8 seconds. And Gust of Wind. Gust of Wind hurls you forward. It's probably Spirit Walk, but I like Gust of Wind. And then our defensive astral shift shifts partially into the elemental planes, taking 40% less damage for 12 seconds. When your health is brought below 35%, you instantly heal for 30% of your maximum health. Cannot occur more than once every 30 seconds. Okay. Healing Stream Totem summons a totem at your feet for 15 seconds that heals an injured party or raid member within 40 yards for 650 every 1.8 seconds. If you already know Healing Stream Totem, instead gain 1 additional charge of Healing Stream Totem. That's definitely a resto adjustment. Now increases your movement speed by 3% and the movement speed bonus of Ghost Wolf by an additional... Ooh, that's going to be what, 5 and 10%? Oh no, 6 and 10%. Okay. Reduces the cooldown of Astral Shift by 30 seconds, or Astral Shift reduces damage taken by an additional 20%. I mean, every minute would be nice. But also having it do 60% less damage is nice. We're going to do the 30-second reduction, because I think having that every minute would be really nice. Bring Me With Life. Stamina is increased by, what, 10%? While you're at full health, Reincarnation cools down 100% faster? Yeah, interesting. Okay. Wind shear disrupts the target's concentration with a burst of wind, interrupting spell casting and preventing any spell in that school from being cast for 4 seconds. See, this is what they need to do with every healer. Put it in the tree, let them get to it if they want it. Don't take it away from every single healer. Healing from Healing Stream Totem reduces fire, frost, and nature damage taken by 6% for 3 seconds. Nice. Earth Grab Totem replaces Earth Bind Totem. Summons a totem at the target location for 20 seconds. The totem pulses every 2 seconds, rooting all enemies within 8 yards for 8 seconds. Enemies previously rooted by the totem instead suffered 50% movement speed reduction. Cap Totem summons a totem at the target location that gathers electrical energy from the surrounding air and explodes after 2 seconds, stunning all enemies within 8 yards for 3 seconds. We basically just take that so that we can get down to these options. Mastery increased by 3%. The effect of your weapon and shield imbues are increased by 30%. Interrupting a spell with Wind Shear reduces all spell damage taken by 15% for 12 seconds. Your Healing Surge is 30% more effective on yourself. Cleanse Spirit removes all curse effects from a friendly target. Reduces the cooldown of Cap Totem by 10 seconds. Summons a totem at the target location for 15 seconds, continually granting all allies who pass within 10 yards 40% increased movement speed for 5 seconds. Hey, there's our Earth Elemental. Calls forth a greater Earth Elemental to protect you, increasing your maximum health by 15% over 30 seconds. Oh, here's Purge and Greater Purge. Interesting. They moved this way down. It used to be like right here. They chucked it down here. Probably just Purge. Increases the critical strike chance of your nature spells and abilities by 4%. Wind Rush Totem's cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds and its movement speed lasts an additional 2 seconds. Or Wind Rush Totem's movement speed is increased by 10% and now removes snares. Both pretty good. Your Earth Elemental no longer taunts nearby enemies or generates threat, and instead increases your maximum health by 15% while active. Okay. Hex transforms the enemy into a frog for 1 minute, while Hex, the victim, is incapped and cannot attack or cast spells. Damage may cancel the effect limit. 1 only works on humanoids and beasts. Spirit Walker's Grace calls upon the guidance of the spirits for 15 seconds, permitting movement while casting. Shaman spells castable while casting. Totemic Projection relocates your active totems to the specified location. Elemental Warding reduces all damage taken by 6%. Totemic Focus increases the radius of your totem effects by 15%. Increases the duration of your Earthbind and Earthgrab totems by 10 seconds. Increases the duration of your Healing Stream, Tremor Totem, Poison Cleansing Totem, and Windrush Totems by 3 seconds. That's actually not bad. Reduces the cooldown of Spirit Walker's Grace by 30 seconds and increases your movement speed by 20% while active. While you cast Spirit Walker's Grace, you become immune to silence and interrupt effects for 5 seconds. That's not bad at all. This is definitely the PvE choice, or the PvP choice, sorry. This might be the PvE choice. Your Lava Burst casts restore 25 mana to you and 4 allies nearest to you within 40 yards. Allies can only benefit from 1 Shaman's Mana Spring effect at a time, prioritizing healers. That is crazy. Did they put Mana Spring into a passive? Oh, okay, Tremor and Poison Cleansing now share. Okay. Summons a totem at your feet that shakes the ground around it for 10 seconds, removing fear, charm, and sleep effects from party and raid members within 30 yards. Or Poison Cleansing Totem that summons a totem at your feet that removes all poison effects from a nearby party or raid member within 30 yards every 1.5 seconds for 6 seconds. Earth Shield no longer loses charges and is 115% effective. Interesting. When refreshing Earth Shield, your target is healed for 1200 for each stack of Earth Shield they are missing. Additionally, Earth Shield can consume charges 1 second faster. Your Hex target is slowed by 70% during Hex and for 6 seconds after it ends. Reduces the cooldown of Hex by 15 seconds. Oh my god. Nature's Swiftness. Your next healing or damaging spell is instant cast and costs no mana. Probably Wellspring. Reduces the cooldown of most totems by 5 seconds. Lightning Shield increases your intellect by 3%. Casting Lightning Shield also applies Earth Shield to yourself and any weapon imbuements if no. Interesting. And then what? Totemic Projection, maybe? The effects of your weapon and shield imbues are increased by 30%. We'll go with that one. Okay. Requires Primordial Wave. So let's see, where is Primordial Wave? There, oh, Primordial Fury. Where the hell is Primordial Wave? What the hell? Am I crazy? Dude, I don't see Primordial Wave over here at all. Okay. So starting off, either Earth Shock or Ellie Blast. Earth Shock instantly shocks the target with concussive force, causing 6,000 nature damage, or Elemental Blast harnesses the raw power of the elements, dealing 7,900 elemental damage and increasing your critical strike or haste by 6%, or mastery by 11% for 10 seconds. Always Ellie Blast. So much more fun. Earthquake, either at your target or at the selected location. We like the at target. Your damaging critical strikes deal 250% damage instead of the usual 200, and Lava Breath has an additional charge. Increases the critical strike chance of Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning by 10%. Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake deal 20% increased damage. Or Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake have a 25% chance to refund all Maelstrom spent. Probably the damage. Molten Wrath, Lava Burst deals 15% additional damage, or casting Lava Burst increases the damage or healing of your next nature, physical, or frost spell by 15%. Lightning Capacitor, while Lightning Shield is active, your nature damage dealt is increased by 8%. Now, when they say nature, does that include fire, ice, and lightning? Like fire, frost, and lightning? Or is it specific nature damage? That's some of the stuff that I still don't understand. How they separate this stuff. Stormkeeper, charge yourself with lightning, causing your next one lightning bolt to deal 150% more damage, and also causes your next lightning bolts or chain lightnings to be instant cast and trigger an elemental overload on your target. Imbue your weapon with the element of fire for 1 hour, increasing the damage of your fire spells by 6.5%. Reduces the cast time of lightning bolt and chain lightning by 15%. Actually, increases your haste. Yeah, we're probably gonna want haste. Increases your maximum Maelstrom by 50%, increases Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake damage by 5%. Elemental Fury increases critical strike damage by an additional 25%. Oh, casting Stormkeeper summons a greater storm elemental to hurl gusts of wind at your enemies for 10 seconds, or reduces the cooldown of Stormkeeper by 15 seconds. It's probably okay to be a minute cooldown. Reduces the cooldown of Flame Shock and Voltaic Blaze by 1.5 seconds. Flame Shock deals damage 15% faster. Increases your haste by 3%. All elemental damage increased by 3%. Or imbue your shield with the element of lightning for 1 hour, giving lightning bolt and chain lightning a chance to call down 2 thunder strikes. Yeah, we're going with the all elemental damage increase. Increases intellect by 3%. Oh yeah, I'm taking way too much up here. Let's see, what is that? Casting Lava Burst has a 50% chance to cause your next lightning bolt or chain lightning cast to trigger elemental overload an additional time, stacking up to 2 times. Now we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, we want this because we want to be able to get to these. While Fire Elemental is active, your fire damage dealt is increased by 6%. While a Storm Element is active, your nature damage dealt is increased by 6%. Well, how do I get a Fire Elemental? Doesn't give me the option. That's kind of dumb. Where the fuck is the fire elemental then? I wonder. And it doesn't say that it like replaces fire elemental or anything. Let's actually go with this then and see if, yeah, see, earth elemental, there's no fire elemental. All right, what does this do? Flame shock damage has a chance to generate 2 maelstrom. Oh, that's the casting lava burst. Increases your chance for elemental overload. Increases earth shock and earthquake damage by 8%, and the stat bonus is granted by elemental blast by 25%. All elemental damage is increased by an additional 2%. Nice. Increases the damage dealt by your elemental overloads by 25%. Increases the duration of your elementals by 20%. Your damaging spells incite the earth around you to come to your aid for 6 seconds, repeatedly dealing 250 nature damage to your most recently attacked target. Lava burst damage is increased by 5%. Lava burst and lava burst overload generate 1 additional maelstrom. Okay. We can actually do this now. But we're probably going to want that because of ascendants. Consuming power of the maelstrom additionally fires an elemental blast at your target 40% effectiveness. Reduces the maelstrom cost of earth shock and earthquake by 5. Reduces the maelstrom cost of elemental blast by 10. Ascendants transform into a flame ascendant for 15 seconds, instantly casting a flame shock and a 100% effectiveness lava burst at up to 6 nearby enemies, while ascending elemental overload damage is increased by 75%, and spells affected by a mastery elemental overload cause 1 additional elemental overload. Okay? Lightning bolt, chain lightning, earth shock, elemental blast, and earthquake deal 10% increased damage to targets affected by flame shock. Interesting. Flame shock damage increased by 100%. Earth shock, elemental blast, and earthquake make your target a lightning rod for 8 seconds. Lightning rods take 10% of all damage you deal with lightning bolt and chain lightning. Oh, there he is. Earth shock, elemental blast, and earthquake can trigger your mastery elemental overload at 50% effectiveness. Overloaded earthquakes do not knock enemies down. Ascendance summons a greater fire elemental to rain destruction on your enemies for 20 seconds. While the fire elemental is active, flame shock deals damage 33% faster, and newly applied flame shocks last 100% longer. Voltaic Blaze replaces flame shock. 150 mana instant, 15 second cooldown, and 40 yard range. Instantly shocks the target and 5 enemies within 10 yards with blazing thunder, applying flame shock and dealing 950 nature damage. Always critically strikes and generates 6 maelstrom. That is sick. That is definitely okay. Is Lightning Bolt gonna be the raid and fucking Lava Blast be the Mythic Plus? Because I feel like Lightning should be Mythic Plus and Fire should be raid. Increases the duration of Lightning Rod by 4 seconds and its damage bonus by 25%. I mean, technically I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The cooldown of Ascendance is reduced by 60 seconds, or your haste is increased by 20% during Ascendance and its duration is increased by 3 seconds. Yeah, we're going to do a 2-minute cooldown. Your Earth, Fire, and Storm elementals, which means we can do that. Okay. Your Earth, Fire, and Storm elementals are drawn from primordial elementals. Oh, this is the stronger one. 80% more powerful than regular elementals with additional abilities, and you gain direct control over your primal fire elemental. Voltaic Blaze's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds, and its instant damage is increased by... Oh, that's beautiful. You can do... So its cooldown is reduced by 6 seconds, so now it's a 9-second cooldown. Oh, what is this? Voltaic Blaze unleashes Volcanic Rage, causing your next lava burst to also fire at 5 additional targets with your flame shock at 80% effectiveness with reduced maelstrom generation. Yeah, that's definitely... Dude, I like the fact that you... I feel like you might be able to do Fire for Mythic Plus too. Alright. Call of the Ancestors. Where the hell did we get Primordial Wave? Primordial Bond and Primordial Fury. Where the hell did we get Primordial Wave from? Hold on. Does it maybe say that we have to have... Because I swear it said we had to have Primordial Wave. Stormkeeper calls an ancestor to your side for 8 seconds. Okay, wait a minute. Reducing that cooldown by 15 sounds a lot nicer now. Whenever you cast a healing or damaging spell, the ancestor will cast a similar spell. Your ancestor spells are 25% more powerful, or your ancestors have a 20% chance to call another ancestor for 8 seconds when they depart. Ancestors last an additional 4 seconds. Lightning Bolt, Lava Burst, Flame Shock, Voltaic Blaze, and Chain Lightning have an 8% chance to call an ancestor to your side for 8 seconds. More reasons for them to be called is always better. Lava Burst gains an additional charge and 10% increased damage. So we now have 3 charges of Lava Burst. That's sick. Your intellect is increased by 1% for each ancestor active. Interesting. When an ancestor is called, they reduce the cooldown of Stormkeeper by 3 seconds. Increases your maximum Hailstorm by 25. Using spells that with a cast time increases the duration of Spirit Walker's Grace and Spirit Walker's Ages by 1 second, up to a maximum of 4 seconds. Interesting. That's very interesting. Reduces the cooldown of Nature's Guardian by 15 seconds and causes it to heal you for an additional 10% of your maximum health. Each shield has an additional 3 charges and heals you for 25% more. Increases the damage of Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake by 25% and increases the Healing Surge and Chain Heal by 25%. Okay, I've missed these ones, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's the increased intellect. The cast times of Healing Surge, Chain Heal, and Lava Burst are reduced by 10%. When an ancestor departs, they cast Elemental Blast of a nearby enemy. Increases the chance of Lava Surge to occur by 20%. Oh. Oh. Shit. Your next healing or damaging spell is instant, costs no mana, and deals 10% increased damage and healing. If you know Nature's Swiftness, it is replaced by Ancestral Swiftness. And causes Ancestral Swiftness to call an ancestor to your side for 8 seconds. Dude, I would really like to get to this one. Okay. That sounds like a lot of fire fun. We like that. Okay. Stormbringer. Reset everything. Get rid of that. All of that. Okay. So again, now we want Chain Lightning. I did take Chain Lightning in Raid, didn't I? Which I could probably get rid of and move. We may... Hold on. Let's look at that real quick before you'll lose any... Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe we do take Totemic Projection. But then again, I really don't have too many... I don't really have too many totems. Because what totems do I have? Yeah, see, Primordial Wave, Necrolord. You're in the wrong zone. That's wild. So Cap Totem, Earthbind Totem. And that's it. Windrush Totem. Yeah, that's it. Fuck it, let's pick up Hex. Yeah, we like that. Cool. Alright. Alright, back to Stormbringer for Mythic Plus. So now we want Chain Lightning. Now we want that. We probably still want that. Frost Shock. I don't really care too much about the healing, honestly. Spirit Walk. Increases the cooldown of Frost Shock by 15 seconds, but Frost Shock now freezes targets in place, or enemies within 10 yards of your Frost Shock are snared by 30%. Increase your movement speed by 3%, and okay, yep. Yep, Wind Shear. Cap Totem, Mastery. Probably that one now. Good. Oh, no, wrong one. Oh, you can put 2 there. Interesting. Wind Rush, Earth Ellie. Purge. I definitely goofed up something, didn't I? Now depending on what the dungeon is. Oh yeah, because I picked up 2 here. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, probably those. Okay, and then I think, yeah, there's that. That one, good. Yep. Casting Lava Burst has a 50% chance to cause, yeah. Earthquake and Earth Shock. Ooh, imbue your shield with the element of lightning for 1 hour, giving lightning, bolt, and lightning. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty strong. Increases Ent. Maybe that one, honestly. But maybe that one, because we can get the increased duration. Your damaging spells incite the earth around you to come to your aid, repeatedly dealing. Okay. Consuming power of the Maelstrom additionally fires an elemental blast at your target for 40% effectiveness. Okay. Yeah, maybe that. Try that for Mythic Plus. I like that, and you still get the Voltaic Blast with Lava Burst, still doing it AoE. I feel like that's a pretty strong contender. Okay, Tempest. Each Maelstrom spent has a 0.3% chance to upgrade your next Lightning Bolt to Tempest. Tempest calls down a tremendous lightning strike that deals 5,000 nature damage to your target and 3,200, almost 3,300 nature damage to enemies within 8 yards of your target, damage reduced beyond 5 targets. Spinning Maelstrom grants you 1% haste for 15 seconds, multiple applications may overlap. Increases the critical strike chance of your nature damage spells by 5% and the critical strike damage of your nature spells by 5%. You have a chance to get struck by lightning, increasing movement speed by 50% for 5 seconds. The effectiveness is increased to 100% in outdoor areas. You call down a thunderstorm when you reincarnate. Tempest increases your movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. Storm Elemental lasts 2 seconds longer, and Stormkeeper grants 10 Maelstrom. Tempest grants 9 Mastery for 6 seconds, or Lightning Bolt, Tempest, and Chain Lightning have 50% chance to cause an additional elemental overload. Kind of like that one. Casting Tempest grants a charge of Stormkeeper, reduces the cooldown of Stormkeeper by 15. Dude, you can get that thing down to 30 seconds. Nature damage increased by 2%. Earthquake and Chain Lightning damage increased by 5%. Lightning Rod targets now also take 10% of the damage that Tempest deals, and Tempest also applies Lightning Rod effect. Lightning Shield reduces damage you take by 3%, or casting Tempest grants Surging Recurrence, increasing the effectiveness of your Chain Heal or Healing Surge by by 20% up to 100%. Casting Ascendance upgrades your next Lightning Bolt to Tempest, and each Maelstrom spent has an additional 0.3% chance to upgrade your next Lightning Bolt to Tempest. Okay. So I think that's a strong contender for Mythic Plus. Okay. I feel pretty good about both of the builds. Let's take a quick glance. And dude, if Elemental Shaman can play these multiple builds, because you can kind of work in Earthquake and like the Earth style, which I assume would be the nature spells, you can work that into kind of both. It definitely feels better with Lightning style, but if they finally fixed it to where you can play both the Fire build and the Lightning build, I think Elemental's going to have a good time in this expansion. I'm hoping they make this viable. Okay, so let's check. See what the quote-unquote professionals are recommending for people. Yeah, come on. Oh, wait a minute, chat. The first guide we looked at, they recommend Farseer for Raid, Stormbringer for Mythic Plus. So we might be onto something here. We might have... Oh, Stormbringer. Oh, this one recommends that you could play either one for Mythic Plus, but they definitely recommend the Farseer for Raid. Okay. Farseer Raid, Stormbringer Mythic Plus. We are looking pretty good, chat. Looks like we might have finally got one class right. Alright, let's see. Stormbringer and Farseer. Holy shit, chat. We might have got one right. We might have got one right. Okay, so for looking at Stormbringer, good. Okay, they recommend Spirit Wolf, but we're fine with this. They do not take the Frost. And they do take Gust of Wind, which is sick, because I like Gust of Wind better. But I assume that they would take Spirit Walk. Good. They do take these two. Damn. Which is good, I like that one. Oh, nice, they even take that. They take those, they take that. Damn. They do not take this, they take Earth Grab. Which I can understand because you're controlling more mobs that way. But good. Oh, and they take this. Oh, and they don't take either one of these. Interesting. Okay, hold on. So they do take this Interrupt. Interrupting a spell with Wind Shear reduces all spell damage taken by 15% for 12 seconds. And they take Healing Surge. They take this one. No. We're taking the Dispel to help with the healer, because that's curses. Oh, good. Oh, they don't take Purge. Interesting. Oh, so that's why they're taking one here instead of taking two here, so that these can go elsewhere. Okay, I see what they're doing. Purges the enemy target, removing one beneficial magic effect. But I see what they're doing because they want this, and we got the Spirit correct. Okay. But now I see why they're doing it. Okay. Good. I missed this one. And then they do take Wellspring. Interesting. Or Mana Spring. I grabbed this for Raid. I didn't think they would take it for Mythic Plus. So we actually didn't do too bad, chat. I mean, I like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, really? Because I was talking about not having this and picking this up. but we switched. We left these and didn't pick this up. So I at least had thought process for one of them, but the other ones we missed. But it's overall not terrible. Oh, wait a minute. We got this almost all correct, right? Good. Yeah, they even picked Supercharge. Good. We got this. We actually got this all correct. They skipped this one. Look at us, chat. Look at us learning. And they pick Ellie Blast. Beautiful. Good. Oh, they go with this one. Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake have a 25% chance to refund all Maelstrom spent. Okay. Good. Ooh, they don't take Swelling Maelstrom. Interesting. Good. They do take the Fury of the Storms for the Elemental. Nice. Good. Oh, and they take just the all-elemental damage. Good. And they do take this because they want this. Good. Oh, we got this one wrong. Brutal. Good. Oh, they do. They take this middle. And they don't take that. So they don't want the burst from Lava Blast. They're okay with just the AoE. What did I... Oh, I forgot to take Swelling Maelstrom out. Oh, because they want the Primal Elementalist. So we weren't too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And technically we got these two just the wrong side. So 3 for a caveat. But yeah, I like that Stormbringer plays the Lightning. So that's one. Let's see what the other ones recommend here. Oh, now see this one, they recommend to take the healing stuff. Oh, and they do recommend this. Nice. Good. See, they get rid of this one for Earth Shield. Good. Yep. 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 Good. Yep. Good. Okay, good. See, now this one, they do take this instead. They take the one that we had. The Earth Shield no longer loses charges because they did take Earth Shield here and the increased elemental orbit. Okay. Cool, so it's nice to see that there's some options. I'm kind of okay losing that and picking up the Poison Cleansing Totem, honestly. Now, if there's a Shaman Healer, obviously, then these two would be dropped and we could pick up this. And then, maybe this or, like there's some options. But just as a baseline, I like having the Poison Cleansing Totem. I think that's a strong totem in some builds. And then giving your mana and other allies mana regen is pretty nice. So I'm kind of okay with sticking with that one there. Okay. Wait. Hero Talent Tree. Ooh, now this Hero Talent Tree, they recommend these 3. They say to heck with this. We like probably for this. But I'm okay right now. I kind of like this better. Okay, yep. Good, okay, yep. Okay, so it looks like this is pretty universally... Now, see, this build does not take Charged Conduit. They take the Purging Flames, which I'm kind of down for. Increases the duration of Lightning Rod by 4 seconds and its damage bonus by 25%. Lightning Rods take 12% of all damage you deal with Tempest, Lightning Bolt, and Chain Lightning. Okay, I do like the concept of this. But at the same time, we're throwing out so many lightning bolts and everything anyways. I feel like this is probably the better one. But I would love to have this instead. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, now this build's interesting. Because they also recommend the healing side here. And they do recommend these. So they switch this. They get rid of this. So this is like a combination of the other two. But once they get down here, it changes. They do get rid of these two, and they do take these two. Cool. I like that. Okay, because this is what we originally had right here. So that's nice. Now, they also recommend not taking any of these. They take this and this. And they don't take Wind Rush. So they give up Wind Rush, Mana Spring, and Totemic Surge for these up here, which actually, with us not having a lot of totems anyways, I mean, if you take the Poison Cleansing Totem, I mean, it's a 2-minute cooldown instead. Yeah, I mean, is this really worth it? I mean, you could just do that and that. And then you could pick up, some other stuff that you're looking for. Now you could pick up Chain Heal and Earth Shield. I mean, that's honestly not too bad. And then if you get, if you need to, you can drop Ancestral Spirit Wolf and pick up Poison Cleansing Totem or something. I mean, that's not a bad idea, honestly. We got some extra healing. Okay, I can see their thought process. I can see how they got to this. And I can see why they maybe dropped Wind Rush Totem to get that, to have Earth Shield on yourself and yeah, I mean, I can kind of see where they're going with this. They're kind of cooking. I want to see something real quick. If I have this, but I don't have Earth Shield, does it still cast Earth Shield on me? Okay, so it doesn't. It only casts that on you if you have it. Okay. So since I have no imbuement, I have no Earth Shield, then that only increasing Okay, sorry about that, chat. Please do not spam stuff in chat. I would appreciate it. Okay. Alright, so I see kind of the ideas with some of these different talent trees. So it's good. I like that there's a lot of difference. Even just in the shaman tree, there's a lot of differences. I like that. Okay. And then they recommend this setup, which is great. Because I like that setup. Oh, now for this one, this is Mythic Plus, right? Yeah. Now for this Mythic Plus build, they go more fire. So they keep this, they keep these, they do switch to this. They do keep a lot of this, but they get rid of the elemental so that they can get the fire imbuement and they pick up the purging flames. I kind of like that idea, honestly. I do kind of like that idea. So 1, 2, 1, 2. What do they drop to pick up this third one? Oh, they do. They drop the charged conduit to go over here. I mean, that's kind of a cool concept too, because it really does make you a full shaman where you're dealing fire and lightning AoE. We might try that. We might. I do like that a lot. I like that concept. Okay, that's a really cool thought. That's a cool build. Yeah, see, a lot of players are taking this healing for Mythic Plus, I guess, to help out. But healers are only... Okay, healers are only doing healing now because Blizzard took their interrupt, They took a lot of their healer damage, so they really should only be healing. Because that's what Blizzard wants them to do, because a lot of the player base is like, I'm a healer, I just want to heal. Okay, then go play another game, because healers are not just meant to heal. But I see, so they're getting rid of the movement, which I get. Yeah, and I mean, we don't have a whole lot of totems. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so like 4 totems. 1, 2, 3. Is it 3? Oh, 4. 4 totems. So we only have 4 totems, and that's one that we spec into. That's one that we spec into, and that's one that we spec into. So actually, we only have 1 actual totem. Which is crazy for Shaman. And it's a boring one. It's not even a good one. That's crazy that Elemental Shamans only have 1 totem if you don't spec into the other ones. That's a crazy thing, man. I never thought that they would take that many totems away from Shamans. Like baseline totems. I mean, do we maybe do that? I mean, do we maybe do that? Shit, do we even maybe do that? I mean, we're getting rid of a lot of totems. You know, maybe we could say screw it and get rid of that too. Because, I mean, it doesn't even affect Cap Totem. It doesn't even affect Cap Totem. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting rid of your totems, you might as well not, like, you're not taking any of the totem stuff. Which is crazy for Shaman. Let's actually try that. I do kind of like that better. And not even have to worry about totems. Except for, you know, these two. Which, meh, more or less. But I do want to at least keep them down. Which we already have Trimmer Totem. I'm dumb. I don't know why I put that there. I do at least want to have them on my bar so that I can, like, build around them. Hey, what's up, C-Myth? What's going on, dude? Checking out Shaman, dude. Elemental looks fun. I'm talking lots of fun. This is like Elemental. I don't know how it's tuned, but Elemental could be like a starter main option. You get 2 different builds for Raid and dude, it looks fun. You can play both lightning and fire. There's even a build that like mixes them. So like it looks like it's got a lot of different build options. It sounds fun. Like it sounds like bursty AoE, bursty single target. I'm really interested in Elemental. And you're not playing with a bunch of totems anymore. They've cut out totems so much. Like, if I didn't spec into Capacitor Totem, I would only have 1 totem, and that's Earthbind. But they let you spec into, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can spec into, like, 5 more, so you could have a bunch of totems. Yeah, Resto has them all. Yeah, I don't think, Enhancement would, because they do have the totemic hero talent. But I think if you play Stormbringer on Enhancement, I don't think you have a bunch of totems. So Resto can have them. Resto can absolutely have them. Because now you're actually just an elemental shaman. Like, you were just using the elements. Which feels cool. Like, I mean, if you want to, like, I could pick up Healing Stream or Wind Rush or the Poison Cleanse or Tremor. Like, they have the option to do that. But You can absolutely play without him, and it's pretty cool. I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, we might actually look into Shaman. Okay, let's see what they're recommending for Farce here. Hold on. What did? Oh no. Nope. There we go. Okay, so that's my Stormbringer. Yeah. All right, so let's check. Oh wait, Woman. Okay, hold on. Cancel. Refresh. Okay, so that's my Stormbringer Mythic Plus. Got some extra healing. Just got Sizebarg Mount. Oh, is that the one with all the blood that you've been farming for what feels like 2 weeks? If that's the one, congratulations, man. At least now you're done with that grind. You ain't got to worry about it. Okay. Let's see what they're recommending for the Farseer builds. Okay, so for the raids, dude, a lot of this stays the same. They're still recommending that. Oh, okay, I was wrong. They are still recommending Chain Lightning. Interesting, okay. Yeah, in Raid, I mean, maybe Raid's even more important to have this shit, honestly. They're just taking a beating. Oh, they do take the enhanced imbues. Nice. Oh, they don't take cap total. Oh, they take this. Okay, so that's where you get your 1 point back. There's a second point. Good. Oh, they don't take Mana Spring. Interesting. And they don't take the totems, which makes a lot of sense because you're not running a lot of totems. Oh, they actually take the Windrush totem's movement speed 1. Okay. Yeah, they go through here. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely interesting, to say the least. Yeah, and then they go that, and then this. Dude, I don't... Like, having Mana Spring in a raid would be so useful for your healers. Like, just being able to give them extra mana because you're going to be throwing Lava Burst. That would be so helpful for your healers, man. Windrush Totem's movement speed bonus is increased by 10% and now removes snares. Yeah, screw that. Okay, now we do that. Don't forget you get 3 more talents. Yeah, with the 3 additional talents, it's probably going to be like Cleanse Spirit. You know, maybe Totemic Surge at that point, and maybe some more totems or something, but it could also just be like, I don't know, man. Yeah. Dude, getting three more talents is going to be crazy. Because 1, 2, 3. So you're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Out of this entire tree, you're only going to be missing 14. Yeah, and like on most builds, I should say, talents are hard to pick, which is good. That's how it should be. It should be like, man, like, you know, I want to give up these because I want to get this. Like, that's how it should be. That is meaningful choice. But like the DK, dude, there are some classes that just, some of them suck. And it's like, I'm never picking that. Like for Hunter, their Hunter tree feels so bad. Like there's only a few things you're taking. It's like, okay, this is what every single build takes. But like Shaman's really good. Warrior felt okay. It felt like you could kind of do that. Mage felt pretty good with that. Druid really didn't. Paladin kind of did. It felt like you could choose a bunch of different stuff. Warlock definitely felt like you had a bunch of different options you could pick. Warlock kind of felt like Shaman. Those are probably the 2 best right now. For at least like their class tree is Warlock and Shaman. Hunter and Priest are maybe the worst because they're pretty locked down. There's only, you know, there's a little bit of adjustment, but not much. DK looked dumb. I've not seen DK yet, but when I was looking at yours, it definitely felt like you're locking in one building, you're never touching it. So, It'll be interesting to see how that works out. Okay, so for the hero, oh, I was wrong. They don't take, so they do take that. They take everything else, but they don't take, interesting. Oh, because you're getting so many of these ancestors that your intellect going up is probably better than the healing. Because that's every 30 seconds. So if I take that off and I do that, does that bump that up to every 45 seconds? Yeah, and that, dude, when it feels like you're forced to take certain abilities because there's no other good ones or anything, oh, it is every 45 seconds. Damn it. Dude, I can't wait to get these other talents because getting that back for every 30 seconds is going to be so nice. Dude, I think Shaman's going to be crazy. I might start Ellie Shaman this expansion. Because I feel like this is going to be wild for them, man. I do. I feel like they're going to be such a strong class. Alright, what's their spec tree? Oh, damn, I went too far into the fire. Oh, this kind of sucks. This person's going all lightning. I was so excited. It felt like you could go fire. It felt like you could go fire. Okay, well, I'm disagreeing with that person. Dude, the fact that thing is, this, where they put wind shear like this is what they need to do for every single healer. You put the interrupt on the side. If they want to take it, they can. If they don't want to take it, they don't have to. Do not give one healer an interrupt and take it away from all the other healers. Give them the option to take it. That way, for people like us who want the interrupt, you can have it. But if you're people who are like, I don't want to interrupt, I only want to heal, you can heal. Stop this where everybody has to play the same way. That shit is so annoying to me. Like, you say you want us to have meaningful choice in our talent trees and abilities and all these other things, but you take away that option. Like, them as developers take it away from us. That makes no sense. You're double talking us, and that's bullshit. That pisses me off. Okay, let's see what this person recommends. A lot of the same stuff on the shaman tree, so that's pretty samey. That is also pretty samey, which is okay. Damn it, dude. So none of them are taking the fire side, dude. Like, I feel like this could be so good. Like, why are we not taking more on the fire side, man? At least for PvP, let them get a choice in the PvP talent. Dude, that would be nice too. Like, I would be willing to concede that for PvP because I do think it's nice for healers to have their kicks. But I just wish they would give us the option overall. Like, I don't want to have to concede that. I feel like that's a shitty thing to have to concede on because Blizzard's like, well, you're going to play our way, not the way you want to play. Fucking dumb. Man. Oh, they do take the Inferno Arc, though. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that kind of sucks. They're all sticking to the same lightning shit as they did with Mythic Plus. It's just Farseer instead of Tempest. It's kind of boring. And they're all going to Earth Shock. They don't even care about Elemental Blast, which is the cooler of the abilities. See, this person at least went one more talent down. They at least picked up this. I mean, I'll concede maybe not that one, okay? Maybe not the extra Maelstrom. That's fine. You know? But like, why are we taking Purging Flames when it's an AoE ability just because the Lava Burst damage increased by 10%? That's not that strong. And they also don't take either one of these. What, dude, what is up with the people in the freaking shaman tree? So they do not care about this. They do not care about the reduced Maelstrom stuff. Okay. Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake can trigger your mastery. Okay. And they don't care about that. Dude, the Primal Elementalist is cool. What do you mean? Why are they not taking that? Okay, this person did. And this person also took the haste is increased by 20% during Ascendance. Not taking the 60-second reduced cooldown. That's kind of crazy. See, now this person knows what they're talking about. Because they also took Crackling Fury, and they also took this. So I kind of like this person's build a little bit more. We're definitely keeping that. That's non-negotiable. Oh, they don't take the increased duration of your elemental. Interesting. Then why are you taking this? Dude, some of the things that people do in this game just blow my mind. It's so confusing. Oh, and they don't take flame shock damage. Okay, so we'll get rid of the flame shock damage. That one I can concede on. But I like that lava burst increased damage. We take the lava burst increased damage there. Why are we not taking it here? Wildness. Now, do you know? I wish they would have like a tooltip that explains like what nature damage is. Is nature damage all of the elements, or is it just earth spells? You know, like to deal nature damage. So it's only the earth spells. So earth spells deal increased damage. You know, it's not increasing lightning. So like, why is this so important? Now, because they want the increased haste. That's why that's important. So they're literally going 3 points in to get haste. Which is wild. Oh, now this person recommends going... Yeah, I would think that nature was all because, you know, fire and lightning and frost are technically still nature, but it seems like they've separated it to where earth is elemental, earth is nature, lightning is lightning, fire is fire, and frost is cold damage. Let's see. Okay, some people take the cooldown, some people take the Stormkeeper. But I mean, if we're not taking the elemental stuff, then you can take the Herald of the Storms. But if you're taking the elemental stuff, you might as well take the Stormkeeper elemental, which makes a lot of sense. Man, some of these builds are just so weird. And they're not taking Elemental Blast because they're taking Earth Shock because they're going into the nature damage section. Which actually, let's see, hold on. Can I get rid of this? No, I can't. I have to have that. Okay. That's not, we'll keep Earthquake. Yes, I'm going off script. I'm doing my own build. I'm doing the fire. I like the fire concept. We're sticking with it. I'm fine conceding on these three. Good. We'll keep some lightning because we got the elemental stuff going on. We'll keep that. I mean, technically, if I wanted to, I could get rid of the elemental stuff and pick 1, 2, 3. Because that's what? 1, 2, 3, and grab these three. Which I don't really want that one. But that one and that one. So 2. Maybe get rid of these 2 and take these 2. Increases Earth Shock and Earthquake damage by 8%. And the stat bonus is granted by Elemental Blast. Which, okay. Yeah, we want that. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, the only ones I would be able to give up are these elemental ones. I mean, technically, I could give up this. But increases my elemental damage by 5%. Or elemental blast damage by 5%, sorry. And earthquake, so, I mean, if there's some add damage or something, we could do that. But we could also spread the damage with the fire, so... Yeah, I kind of do. I'm sticking with this. I kind of like this. We're good here. Because I really want to try the fire aspect of things. Dude, and the fact that they took away Primordial Wave is rough. Primordial Wave was such a good ability. Okay, there's Voltaic Blaze. Oh, there's my healing surge. Beautiful. So get rid of that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cap totem, hex. No, hex, cap totem. Cleanse, purge, wind shear. No, yep. Okay, good. What do I want there? Man, I don't know. Let's see. What abilities are we missing here? So that's V, that's our res. Natural shift, bloodlust, chain heal. It's gonna go with 4. Lightning bolt, we can put it 3, I guess. Healing surge is 2. Which actually I might put healing surge with lightning bolt now. Just call that a day. Gust of wind. My ghost wolf is E. Earth grab's 9. Earth shield. Ooh, earth shield should actually probably be E. Oh man, I got 2 shields. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let's do. Oh well, earth shield applies both of them now, doesn't it? It does, and it applies my. Dude, this talent is so nice because it gives you intellect and it allows you to apply all of your stuff with just lightning shield. But I do have the orbital thing, so increases the number of shields you can have active on yourself. And I can put earth shield on one other ally, so we should probably keep that on the action bar somewhere. Z, that can move over there. Shift E's our buff, that can move over there. What is that? Oh, that's totemic projection. Trimmer totem, yeah. Let's see, so there's that tab. We'll put our totems there that we need to shift around. There's that. Lust is good. I mean, I guess we throw Earth Shield on shift 2, because that's something I can cast on someone else, maybe? I don't know. I have to figure that out. Good. Let's see where we want to put that. Let's see where we want to put that. Good. Yeah, it's fine. That's all good. Okay, so I think, for the most part, that should be all of my abilities. We should be all set. Oh, wait. There's Blood Fury. There's Blood Fury. Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of those. Beautiful. Okay. Now, first of all, macros. Do we have Chain Heal, Chain Lightning? Oh, hey, there's Primordial Wave that is no longer an ability. So we can get rid of that. Windrush Totem at Cursor. Good. Sheer, we already have there. Lava Burst and Healing Surge. No, get rid of that. Wait a minute. I would need to look at Resto before I go changing some of this. Yeah, see, Healing Surge, Lightning Bolt. There we go. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Where is my Lava Surge? Beautiful. Okay, Earth Shield, good. Imbue Weapons, I can get rid of that now. Earthbind. Beautiful. We can get rid of the elementals because they are better built now. Cap Totem, Cleanse Purge. Earthen Wall Totem is gone, which feels bad. Hex is there. Healing Rain is gone. Maybe not. Maybe I should have kept that for Resto. Whoops. Lightning Bolt and what is that? Healing Wave? Man, I mean, that probably needs to be gone because I have lightning bolt with healing surge. So let's get rid of that. We'll recreate these if we have to. But I need to... I assume Spirit Link's still there. There's no way they're getting rid of Spirit Link, right? Right? Purify, Purge, Cleanse, Purge. Those should probably be able to be in the same one, but who knows with Blizz. Riptide and Flame Shock. Yes. Surging Totem. Oh, that's probably the one I need to keep. Okay, Wind Rush Totem. Okay. So, we also need to do... Mouse over Harm, No Dead, Hex. Yep. That, we need new Lava Burst. Oop. Lava Burst. Wrong one. Nope, still the wrong one. That's the right one. Lava Burst. Okay. So there's that. I think that should be it there. Let's make sure these all work before we go getting crazy. Oh, that feels real nice, actually. And you just pump lava bursts. And then you can just boom, boom, then boom, boom. That does feel real nice. And I think this is the single target build too, which is crazy. Is this? Yeah, this is Farseer Raid. This is my raid build. Doing all that AoE damage. I can't wait to see what the actual AoE build looks like. Dude, look how long Lava Burst lasts. It's up there for like 40 seconds. And I've not even popped Ascendance or Stormkeeper. Dude, it might be an Elemental Shaman angle. It really might. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Okay. Pop one last good one over there. Okay. Ancestral Swiftness. Let's see. That probably needs to be shift 7. That can really just go not on the action bar. Wind Rush Totem should still be control 8 because that's still movement. Tremor Totem could be shift 0. Let's put Ghost Wolf. Ancestral Swiftness, I guess, can be shift 6. No, that should actually be shift 7 because that's nature swiftness for Druid. So I can at least keep my abilities together. But it is a 30-second cooldown, man. I would like to just macro that in, man. Every 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds we're just popping Ellie Blast. Maybe. Maybe. I think we do. I think that's what we do. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's Lava Blast, not Lightning Bolt. I'm an idiot. Okay. So we want to do... lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Okay, there we go. Much better. My dumbass thought it was an LB for lightning bolt, LB for lava burst. I'm killing myself over here, man. That's terrible. Okay, now we need to copy that. New chain lightning, chain heal. Now we can swap it around. Cast, help no dead, chain heal. Chain lightning is the one that we want first, so we do that. Oh, no, got rid of that, whoops. Okay, mouse over harm, no dead, chain lightning. Mouse over help, no dead, chain heal. Mouse over, oh yeah, I can get rid of that one now. So there's that. And then we need, I need to flip this. I need help. No dead. And then we need chain heal and chain lightning. Yeah, okay. So that should be that. Beautiful. Okay. So now we have that for Ellie and that for Resto. Beautiful. Okay. Now, we also need Healing Surge Lightning Bolt. So let's do new. We do Lightning Bolt, Healing Surge. And then we have mouse over Lightning Bolt. Healing Surge, mouse over Lightning Bolt. Help no dead. Oh, come on. Healing Surge. Lightning Bolt. Okay, beautiful. So now, cool. So now if we mouse over our friend, we heal them, but we just have our normal damage up. Then, okay, so we've got, boom, we've got our raid buff, we've got our self boss, puts up everything. We then have our damage. We need to move this. I don't really want to put that at 5, to be honest. I was always where lightning, or primordial wave was, and I don't have anything else. But Ghost Wolf doesn't feel like a 5. It feels more like an 8 or something, but I have so many 8s. Movement. And my mount is there, but my shapeshift for Druid is there because that's also my mount. Dude, there are so many buttons that are similar across so many specs that I want to try to line them all up, and I can't. It's just so difficult. We also do want to do macro here. We want new macro. We want Early Blast. And then we want actual tooltip, elemental blast / cast. What is that? Ancestral Witness. Ancestral Witness / cast elemental blast. Save that. So now, every 30 seconds, I should be able to just pop my Ellie Blast. Oh, I don't have Maelstrom. Yeah, I gotta have Maelstrom. Rough. But when we do have Maelstrom, let's see. Movement. Okay, good. Alright, so we do this. Now we have Maelstrom, now we pop that. Beautiful. Okay, Blaze, boom. Dude, I mean, the lava's, Voltaic Blast just lasts forever. And I should have popped that first. Dude, look at it, man. It's just lightning and fire everywhere. It's sick. It's so cool. Look at it, dude. My oh, that's not even. I thought that was my a different one of my ancestors, but it was just a different shaman altogether. Dude, I mean, I'm building up so much Maelstrom that it's hard to like keep everything going, dude. Oh, that's from the Warlock. Okay. Yeah, that's... I think that's gonna be a bunch of fun. I mean, see? No, that's Endiz. Dude, where do I put this? I really don't want to put it at 5, man. But I might have to. Or... No, I kind of like that these pair up. I could put Ellie Blast at 5. But then, I mean, that would be 7. And 7's like my big execute, you know, potential kill button. That's definitely not this. I mean, those are both Earth stuff. Yeah. I would like to be able to have Earth Shield up because I can cast it on someone else. So I can, you know, put my Earth Shield on him and still have it on me. So, like, I could throw it on a tank or on a healer, you know. Okay, so I think we're good with this. As much as I don't like Ghost Wolf being at 5, it is nice to have it just, you know, right there. Boom. I mean, I could put Windrush Totem there, but I'm not always going to have Windrush Totem. I'm always going to have Ghost Wolf. Yeah, I think we're okay for now. I think that's fine. Okay. Dude. I'm excited about Elemental Shaman. Okay. We're just gonna go down the line. We're just gonna go to Enhance next. We're gonna save Resto for last. Okay, let's see this let's see this enhancement rework that they did. Because this bad boy should be way different from what I've heard. It should be much, much different. Now, I don't know if Totemic or Stormbringer is the way to go. We're going to try Totemic for Raid and Stormbringer for Mythic Plus, just like Elemental. Okay, so these are all the same. So, we probably want Chain Lightning because there's probably going to be something over here that makes that instant cast. Probably take Earth Shield. Maybe not Element. Well, yeah, you can have one more on yourself. So that's probably still going to be the thing. Probably still going to take that. Now it's going to be Spirit Walk. Now it might actually be Astral Shift, Nature's Guardian. Purge. Now this is, I don't know if they're going to care too much about this side. They might not. They might do this. Yeah, I'm still not a huge fan of that. Mostly because I'm not a fan of picking that one up. Man, yeah. I mean, maybe that's the case, and we go that and that. Maybe that's what enhancement runs. I mean, I still don't know if they even need this. They might not have a lot of totems. So maybe that's not it. Maybe that's it. I don't know yet. What is their spellbook looking like baseline? Yeah. Pretty similar to Elemental. Oh, there's Surging Totem. Okay. So they do have one extra totem, but that's again totemic. If I was Farseer or Stormbringer, I wouldn't have that. So these, I mean, we picked up absolutely one totem. So we would have 3 totems. But with it being totemic, I mean, that's a 1 minute cooldown. That would only make it a 55-second cooldown. I don't think 1 second, or I don't think 5 seconds is worth a talent point. If it was like 25%, sure. But I don't think that's worth it. So we're going to stick with this. Okay. Maelstrom Weapon. When you deal damage with a melee weapon, you have a chance to generate Maelstrom Weapon, stacking up to 10 times. Each stack of Maelstrom Weapon reduces the cast time of your next Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning by 20% and increases its damage by 20%. Beautiful. So, Chain Lightning, good. Wind Fury Weapon. Imbue your main hand weapon with the element of wind for 1 hour. Each main hand attack has a 31% chance to trigger 3 attacks, dealing 200 physical damage each. Wouldn't you want it to be like nature damage? Because it's wind? Like, that's confusing. Okay. Chain Lightning. Oh, casting Lightning Shield also applies Earth Shield to yourself and any weapon imbuements if no. Okay. So it will also cast these, which is great. And then Flame Tongue Weapon, imbue your offhand with the element of fire, causing each fire attack to deal 33 additional fire damage. Beautiful. See? Fire damage, physical damage. Make this nature. Let's get smart here, Blizz. Wind Fury has a 10% additional chance to trigger, and its damage is increased by 50%. Great. Crash Lightning. Maybe not. Electrocutes all enemies in front of you, dealing 1250 nature damage. Enhances your weapon for 12 seconds, causing Storm Strike and Lava Lash to discharge 725 nature damage split between up to 5 enemies in front of you. Okay, Mythic Push, yeah. Raid? Maybe not. Lava Lash cooldown reduced by 6 seconds, and if Lava Lash is used against a target affected by your Flame Shock will be spread up to 5 enemies. Okay, that's good for Mythic Plus and PvE, or raid, single target stuff. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're going to have to pick this. Wind Fury Weapon has a 100% chance to trigger a 3rd attack. Very nice. When Lava Lash strikes a target affected by your Flame Shock, its cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. Even better. Okay, Maelstrom Weapon can now stack 5 additional times. Consuming Maelstrom Weapon causes your next Healing Surge or Chain Heal to gain 100% of the benefits of Maelstrom Weapon based on the stacks consumed. Yeah, I'm not really too interested in that. If it did something with like Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt or something, but it's healing. It's hybrid healing. I'm not sure I'm super concerned about that one. Storm Strike has an additional charge. Storm Surge now also causes your next Storm Strike to deal 25% additional damage as nature damage, stacking up to 2 times. Great. The critical strike damage of your nature abilities are increased by 40% of your critical strike chance. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning can consume up to 10 Maelstrom weapon stacks. And that's why that's there, because this isn't all that great, but this is. So you're going to go there. Increases your attack speed by 15% for your next 3 melee swings after dealing critical strike with a spell or ability. Melee auto attacks with Flame Tongue Weapon active have a 5% chance to reduce the cooldown of Lava Lash by 25% and increase the damage of Lava Lash by 20% for 8 seconds. May not occur during an active hot hand. Oh, that's up to 5% chance by 50% of the cooldown and increases its damage. Oh, they have volatile. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's such a cool ability. That's so fun on Elemental. We're taking it. Increases the chance for Mastery enhanced elements to trigger Wind Fury and Storm Song by 150%. Elemental Tempo. Elemental damage increased by 10%. Each stack of Maelstrom weapon consumed reduces the cooldown of Storm Strike and Lava Lash by 0.3 seconds. That's huge with this because you can stack 5 extra times. And your Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning can also consume them. So it's going to be triggering this even more. Yeah. Okay. We have every single one up here. Not every single one of these is being taken. Chain Lightning now jumps to 2 additional targets and damage increased by 10%. That's definitely Mythic Plus. Each target hit by Crash Lightning increases the damage of your next Storm Strike by 25% up to, okay, also Mythic Plus. Ooh, is this more Mythic Plus and maybe this is more single target? And maybe I should be getting rid of that? I don't know, maybe it is that. Storm Strike has a 20% chance to strike the target an additional time for 40% of normal damage. This effect cannot chain off itself. That sucks. That'd be cool if it could. Sure would be cool if it could. Critical strikes of your nature abilities reduce the target's movement speed by 60% for 5 seconds. Not all that great, honestly. Each active weapon in view increases all Fire, Frost, and Nature damage dealt by 5%. Voltaic Blaze generates 2 additional Maelstrom weapon and has a 30% chance to cause a fire bolt. Erupt a burst of fiery damage from all targets affected by your flame shot, dealing 800 volcanic damage to up to 6 targets within 8 yards of your flame shock targets. That's crazy. That's 100% a Mythic Plus ability. Lava Lash and Sundering increases the damage of flame shock on its target by 100% for 20 seconds. We'll grab one of the hot hands. Ride the Lightning. Okay, here's the actual elemental, the enhancement shaman stuff. Sunder, Doom Winds, and Ride the Lightning. These are, I figured this would have been here. Because if you put this here, these are quintessential, like, enhancement shaman build abilities. And you would be like, okay, which one do I want? But they have it up here. So, Storm Strike and Lava Lash unleash a Chain Lightning at 100% effectiveness that deals 20% reduced damage with each jump. Mythic Plus. Okay. Doom Winds requires one-handed axes, one-handed maces, or fist weapons. Unleash a devastating storm around yourself, dealing almost 1,000 Storm Strike damage every 1 second to nearby enemies. Increases your chance to activate Wind Fury weapon by 100% and the damage of Wind Fury weapon by 20%. Sundering shatters a line of earth in front of you with your main hand weapon, causing 2,100 flame strike damage to any enemy hit. Consuming 10 stacks of Maelstrom weapon increases the damage of your next Storm Strike or Lava Lash by 25% and causes them to generate a stack of Maelstrom weapon. That's not bad. Storm Strike damage is increased by 20%, and Storm Strike and Lava Lash have a 100% chance to generate 1 stack of Maelstrom weapon. During Doom Winds or Ascendance, you generate 2 Maelstrom weapon stacks every 1 second. There it is. There's our Feral Spirits. Casting Sundering. Why would you not put it with Doom Winds? Summons 1 Nature Feral Spirits by your side for 8 seconds. An Elemental Spirit Wolf infused with Fire or Nature magic, granting the summoner with 5% increased fire or nature damage and 5% physical damage. Man, honestly, kind of a shell of its former self, man. Surging Elements. Casting Sundering grants you 15% haste for 12 seconds and generates 5 stacks of Maelstrom weapon. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning deal 20% increased damage and have a 20% chance to refund the Maelstrom weapon spent. Yeah, I feel like this side's more of the Mythic Plus. I feel like this side's more of the Raid. Oh, here's our Ascendance one. Replaces Doom Winds. Each stack of Maelstrom weapons consumed has a 0.6% chance to activate Ascendance for 6 seconds. Transforms you... Oh, they both replace Doom Winds. Interesting. Transform into an Air Ascendant for 15 seconds and unleash Doom Winds, reducing the cooldown and cost of Storm Strike by 60% and transforming your auto attack and Storm Strike into wind attacks which bypass armor and have 30-yard range. Maelstrom weapon spenders have a 0.5% chance to unleash doom winds per Maelstrom weapon spent while Ascendance is not active. Sure, we'll try that. Thorum's Invocation. Doom winds and deeply rooted elements last 2% or 2 seconds longer, and the cooldown of Ascendance is reduced by 60 seconds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. During Doom winds or Ascendance, Stormstrike and Crash Lightning consume up to 10 Maelstrom weapon to discharge a lightning bolt or chain lightning at 100% effectiveness at your enemy, whichever you were most recently used. Okay. And Primordial Storm. Sundering transforms into a single-use Primordial Storm for 15 seconds after it is cast. Devastate nearby enemies with a Primordial Storm, dealing 800 Flame Strike, 800 Frost Strike, 880, and 880 Storm Strike damage, and unleashing a Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning at 150% effectiveness, deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets, consumes Maelstrom weapon for increased damage. That sounds sick. I like this. This enhance sounds fun. Dude, I might actually just play Shaman and just play both DPS, have melee and range, because they both sound fun. Summons a totem at the target location that creates a tremor immediately and every 5 seconds, and every 5.5 seconds for 1000 flame strike damage. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets, lasts for 25 seconds. Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, and Elemental Blast has a chance to unleash a Surging Bolt at your Surging Totem, increasing the totem's damage by 10%, and then redirecting the bolt to your target for 1650 nature damage. The damage bonus effect can stack. While Surging Totem is active, your damage and healing done is increased by 3%, or Surging Totem deals 50% more damage while Ascendance or Healing Tide Totem is active. That's only every 2 minutes. This is every 1 minute. So probably this. Lava Lash has a chance to summon a Searing Totem to hurl Searing Bolts that deal 550 fire damage to a nearby target. Lasts for 8 seconds. Lava Lash and Voltaic Blaze cause your Searing Totems to shoot a Searing Volley at 5 nearby enemies. That's cool. Lava Lash damage is increased by 10%. Each stack of Maelstrom weapon consumed increases the duration of an active hot hand by 0.2 seconds. Okay, that really makes me want to go back to that. I kind of feel like Feral Spirits is gone. It doesn't feel that impactful, but I could be wrong. Who knows? Increases the size and radius of your totems by 15% and the health of your totems by 30%. Successfully removing a harmful effect with Tremor Totem or Poison Cleansing Totem, or controlling an enemy with Cap Totem or Earth Grab Totem reduces the cooldown of the totem used by 5 seconds. Okay, so these both suck. If you have a totem active, your totem grants you a shield absorbing 4700 damage for 30 seconds in every 30. Absorbing 4700 damage for 30 seconds every 30 seconds. Okay. While Hot Hands is active, Lava Lash shatters the earth, causing a sundering at 80% effectiveness. Okay. Mastery increased by 2%. Increases the chance for Wind Fury weapon to trigger by 5% and increases its damage by 8%. Not bad. When Flame Tongue weapon triggers from Wind Fury weapon attacks, it has a chance to gather a whirl of flame around the target, dealing 300% of its damage to all nearby target enemies. See, this sounds cool. These two, not so cool. I wish this was moved over here somewhere. Increases the damage of Surging Totem by 18%, or increases the critical strike chance of Flame Tongue weapon by 25%. Ooh. Yeah, I think that one. Increases the critical strike chance of your Searing Totem's attacks by 15% and its critical strike damage by 30%, or casting Sundering within 40 yards of your Surging Totem causes it to create a tremor at 150% effectiveness at the target area. They both sound kind of underwhelming. After casting Surging Totem, your next Lava Lash casts again at 150% effectiveness. And Whirling Elements. Elemental motes orbit around your Surging Totem. Your abilities consume the motes for enhanced effects. Your next Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, or Elemental Blast unleashes 3 Surging Bolts at your Surging Totem, which then redirects it to the target. Your next Sundering deals 100% increased damage and summons a Searing Totem, and that's Earth. And then Fire, your next Lava Lash grants you Hot Hands for 8 seconds. Okay, so I hope that's something like the raid build. Ooh, I gotta get rid of these. Get rid of that. I tried to do this earlier. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we want new loadout. Totemic raid. And then new loadout. And we want Stormbringer. Mythic Plus. Okay, and for Mythic Plus, this is probably going to stay the same. That's going to Stormbringer. Now again, it's probably going to be getting rid of this because these are just doo-doo. Wind Fury weapon damage increased by 10%. When Crash Lightning hits a single enemy, it activates Wind. Okay. Stormbringer is going to be the raid single target. Spending Maelstrom weapon stacks grants you 1% haste. Lightning Bolt, Tempest, and Chain Lightning have 35% chance to refund to Maelstrom weapon stacks, or Tempest grants 10% mastery. Yeah, why do I feel like Stormbringer is going to be the raid and Totemic's going to be the Mythic Plus? Okay, so get rid of that, get rid of that. We want Chain Lightning now jumps to 2 additional. Yep. Each target hit by Crash Lightning increases the damage of your next Storm Strike. Yep. Yes. I mean, do we maybe get rid of these and just keep Doom Winds? Damn. Damn. I'm maxed out here. So it would have to be one of these. I would have to give up one of these. Do we maybe just go back to Doom Winds? Let's see. Let's see if that's the way they recommend, because I feel like you can get rid of Ascendants and still keep Doom Winds. Because this still... Yeah, I mean, it's still... Yeah, I almost feel like that's it. Okay, that's what we're going to go with, because we're getting rid of the fire stuff. We're getting more towards the Chain Lightning and the Lightning side of the build. Now, these two are probably still going to be taken. They're probably going to get rid of, like, these two and pick up these two or some weird thing. But that's what we're going to go with right there. Let's go back to that. Shaman Enhance. We want... Is it plus and raid? Classes. Shaman Enhancement. All the way back up. Enhance. Where's my class, guys? There we go. Where's Shaman? There it is. Enhance. Over to the talents. Talent build. Oh shit, Word Up's the one that's writing the enhanced guide for Wowhead? Interesting. Okay. Damn, this person recommends Totemic for everything. They don't recommend Stormbringer at all. Let's see. Hello, Casey the Goth. How are you? Happy Saturday. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Hope you've been having a good weekend. Yeah, interesting. They don't really recommend one or the other as far as I can tell. They recommend Totemic. Okay, so maybe Totemic is just the way to go for enhancement. In AoE situations, both hero trees provide powerful AoE, but Totemic has such a lead in single target with its standard build that it's the firm winner in Dungeon Landscape. Okay. So it's just Totemic because when it comes to the bosses, are you talking about in WoW? I assume trying to find groups to play WoW with. Yeah, they're all over the place. We don't really have like a stream group or anything yet. I've got a couple friends I play with, but Twitch is thankfully a really good place to try to find like people to play with, and you know, you okay?
Turn the heat on.
Hey, you can turn the heat on whenever you want. But yeah, the a lot of the changes and stuff that they've made going into midnight has made it really easy to find like a lot of groups and kind of test things out. So hopefully you find something that fits your needs. If you like PvE, or maybe you're one of the crazy ones like us, and like PvP. Trying to get into Mythic Plus, but they're all high level, which I'm too low for. You think you are. You've come back after a year hiatus, so the stat item level squish is screwing with you. Yeah, them doing all these stat squishes and item level squishes and everything so often now is definitely frustrating. I wish they would find a better way to route that. But getting into Mythic Plus, yeah, definitely a good time to be doing that. A lot of groups are running right now at pretty much all like key levels and stuff, because people are trying to figure out the new classes and all of the changes. So there hopefully there's a bunch of groups going. And the really cool thing that they did too with so I've been playing since 2005, I think. I've played since Classic. A buddy of mine, when we were real young, we were like middle school, my friend's older brother was playing WoW, and I got into it. And I've been playing ever since. Played a Fury Warrior in Classic, then I played Holy Paladin in TBC because the Blood Elves came into the Horde. So I did that, had a mage, and then played Paladin through Wrath of the Lich King, Mist of Pandaria, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mist of Pandaria. And then when WoD came along, I think that was when I switched to my Druid, maybe? And then I played WoD in Druid, or I played Druid in WoD, and in Legion, and in Battle for Azeroth, and in Shadowlands. And then I switched to, Priest? Yeah, I think I switched to Priest in the war with, in Dragonflight, and then I switched to Mage this expansion. So I've been playing WoW a long, long time. A long, long time. But one of the good things that I think they did with like the new group stuff, in 3 months, it's your 10-year anniversary, joined at the back end of WoD. Dodged a bullet on that one. Then I started falling out of the game at Shadowlands, taking breaks. Shadowlands killed a lot of people's love for the game. See, now the WoD one, me personally, I disagree. I loved WoD. I thought WoD was a great expansion. That was really the first expansion that I made a lot of gold, because all of my characters had the garrison like all the way maxed out, and I was making like thousands and thousands of gold a day, just from the salvage yard, the mission post, just like all the stuff that you could do, the herbs and everything. Yeah, correct. The social aspect, it died. WoD killed it because everybody was in their garrisons all the time. So yeah, that part I do agree. And then Shadowlands just sucked. Shadowlands was by far the worst expansion. Because like for me, WoD was good. And then Legion was incredible. Legion's probably my favorite expansion of all time. Maybe. Burning Crusade was really good. It's one of those two. Who would have thought WoD got beat by a different expansion. Yeah. You know, the developers of WoD were like, man, we made the worst expansion. And then the developers of Shadowlands were like, hold my beer. We're gonna kick it up a notch. So they really outdid themselves with that one. I really wasn't a huge fan of Battle for Azeroth either, to be completely honest. I didn't like the Azeroth gear. So for me, I agree with you. My decline was around BFA. I didn't really care for it. I didn't like the raids. The islands were dumb. The Azeroth gear was really dumb, or the Azerite. So that's kind of when I started to fall off. And then I came back for Shadowlands, and it sucked. And I did raid Season 1 because Castle Nathria is probably, like, in my opinion, one of the best raids. So I did that, and then after that, it died for me. So I stopped playing Shadowlands and then came back in Dragonflight. Legion is your favorite. It's a great expansion, I agree. 2 tattoos of WoW. One on your finger, you have the Fiery Brand Demon Hunter spell. That's really cool. And a Horde tattoo. That's what I'm talking about. Horde's number 1. Horde is the best. I would really like to get, like, the Horde logo, but I've never had any tattoos, but I think the Horde tattoo is probably the coolest, like, WoW thing. I love when people have, like, the Alliance or the Horde logos, because then you can pick out, like, friend or foe. All right. Man. Castle was amazing. Then we had Sanctum. Yeah, Sanctum was very bad. Sepulchre, which didn't mind too much. The Jailer was underwhelming and retconning the entire lore. Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, they're not like... They retconned the entire lore, and now they're even taking out, like, all of the major abilities that came with Shadowlands. Like, you can tell that they are trying to, remove everything in hopes that people forget Shadowlands even existed. Shamans no longer have Primordial Wave, which was like a really good ability that came from Shadowlands. Demon Hunters lost Grippy Hands, except for Blood Decays, which is ridiculous. But that was probably the best spell to come out of Shadowlands. They got rid of the Warlock's Dark Harvest from the Night Fae. It's now like they got rid of all the coloring. The Hunt is no longer the Hunt. Like, it is, but they changed all of the iconography. Like, it just feels like they're like, okay, we're going to pretend like Shadowlands never happened. All of the new players that are coming in for, Dragonflight and the War Within, they're not going to know that Shadowlands existed. And all of the old players, they're going to keep playing anyways because they're addicted, because they've been playing for 10 to 20 years, and they're stuck. So it's very funny, but it's just a crazy world, Azeroth. Yeah, they have the Hunt, but the iconography is what I'm talking about. It's like they got rid of, like, because it used to be green for Necrolords, and like the Dark Harvest used to be blue for the Night Fae. The Kyrian Spear for Warriors used to be blue, so like it would connect with the Kyrian Covenant, but they changed that. Now it's Champion Spear. Like the ideology is what they changed. One thing per expansion that's 100% the art. The zone art is 100%. Yeah, the zone art is incredible. Yeah, Ardenweald, I do agree, was very, very blue. My favorite zone was Venthyr. I loved the Venthyr zone. I love that, like, ancient Gothic castle, that dark, like, vampire world. I thought that was so cool. Most of my characters were Venthyr. My druid was, my paladin was, my priest was, my hunter, I think, was. Shaman was Necrolord. Warlock and Mage, I think, were both Night Fae. Warrior was Kyrian. Paladin might have been Kyrian because I liked the light Paladin, like, connection, like, thematically. Hated it. Was traveling from Ardenweald, completely blue, to Bastion Flashbang. Yeah, Bastion was very bright. I didn't like Necro Lords. I didn't like Maldraxxus. I'm just not a huge fan of like that decay and poison and kind of thing. I thought it was designed well, but thematically I wasn't a huge fan. I liked I like Bastion in the Kyrian Zone thematically better, but that's also because I played Paladin for so long. But the Night Fae was not for me. Not for me. Single target. Oh, there we go. See? That person recommends Stormbringer for Mythic Plus. Nice. They recommend Totemic for both, which is unfortunate. They recommend Totemic for both, again, which is unfortunate. They don't tell you what they recommend. They just give you both and say, make up your mind. They do the same thing here. It would be great for them to be like, hey, we think this one's stronger. You might want to try this first. Okay, well, let's see what this person has for the Mythic Plus version of their Stormbringer build. Yeah, oh, they don't take the good one. Dude, I don't get why they don't take the fact that you can... Maybe that's more of a PvP thing, and my PvP brain is just... Streaming's going fine. I enjoy it. I'm really bad. I've been streaming on and off for a long time, but I'll stream for a little bit, and then something in real life will happen, and I'll be like, I'm done streaming, and then I'll forget about it. So it's okay. It's not bad. It's pretty enjoyable. It's nice to meet people, and play video games and get to chat with new people and stuff like that. So that aspect of it is fun. And then we're from the U.S. Good old America. And no, you're good. When people go into streams, you got to ask questions. Like, that's kind of the whole point of jumping into a stream, is to see what the streamer's all about. So no worries. No worries. Okay, so they do not recommend Nature's Swiftness. Now, your Stormbringer, you don't have totems. Oh, they don't recommend anything on this side. They literally just recommend going straight down. No purge, no cleanse, just totem. Totem, they don't care about the cast. They don't care about the mana spring. They do not care. They just want totem. Which is crazy. Where am I missing? Oh, yeah, because they don't take that. They take that. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, nice. They actually recommend Thunderous Paws. Normally, people are like, oh, do Spirit Wolf. I like Thunderous Paws better because it gets you out of the... Or no, is that the one that gets you out of... Which one gets you out of snares? Yeah, that one. Yeah. So right now, what I'm trying to do, since it's the pre-patch, I've actually been going through every class, every spec, to just kind of see what the spec and the class are looking like, to see if they feel fun, if it's something that I would want to play. So I do like Elemental Shaman. I might play Elemental Shaman. But the overall Shaman class, so a buddy of mine, he plays Resto Shaman. He usually heals for us. And I don't know if I really want to play Shaman because I don't want to step on his toes, because I know he likes that one. But when that's typically like for PvP, usually if we're doing PvE stuff, he'll play DK. But I also am trying to get into a more serious raiding guild. So I don't know if enjoying Devourer Demon Hunter so much. Demon Hunter Warrior being favorite classes. Came back literally to play it. I love the playstyle. Devourer Demon Hunter is crazy. We've been doing some arena matches. We were doing some 2v2s and 3v3s. And the Devourer Demon Hunter's AoE burst is crazy. We were playing Rogue Mage. And they hit a surging blast, I think it was, or whatever the ability that empowers their Void Blade, the like dashing sword ability. It blew us up like every time. They're so strong. They're so strong. And I looked at Devourer. It looks fun. I like that it has. I like that it has the split tree where you can go like to the left side of the Demon Hunter tree or the Devourer tree and play like a melee style build, or you could go the right side of the build and play more like a medium range caster build. So I like that flexibility. I think that's cool. It seems fun. I did. So my Demon Hunter was Night Elf because I just had him as designed as Illidan because that's my favorite villain, who now is not technically a villain, but to me he'll always be the villain. And when Devourer came out, I did the Night Elf or the Void Elf mission so that I could turn it into a Void Elf and play the Devourer because I like that thematic like aspect of it. And it's been really cool. It was really fun. I haven't played it too much, but the little bit I played it, I really enjoyed it. I don't know how I feel about the ranged build because you're spamming consume a lot. And I don't necessarily know how I feel about that, but yeah, Illidan, he is the supreme leader. He's the one and only. He is the one and only. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta turn the light on. We'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. But it's getting dark over here for us, and I don't want it to be too dark in the room because then the camera doesn't work great. So. I'm crazy that they recommend so many totems for Stormbringer. Maybe, if it was totemic, sure, I would understand. But they're recommending Stormbringer, so that's a little weird. Oh, I love how it says Mythic plus Stormbringer, and then you check the hero tree, and it's totemic. It's midnight. Oh, it's gotcha, as in time, not expansion. That's okay. You're prepping early. That's all it is. You're just staying at midnight so that way, when the expansion launches, you're ready. It's just being prepared. Okay, so it looks like Stormbringer is just terrible for enhancement, which kind of sucks because I like the idea of like swinging your Storm Strike and Chain Lightning's bouncing off and everything. So that's kind of unfortunate. I'm not a huge fan of totemic, so. Unless they make some changes, maybe we don't look at Enhanced Shaman too drastically. It's kind of unfortunate. So maybe Shaman isn't the play because really I'm only feeling the elemental. Elemental. It's not a good feeling. Blizz should screw with everybody for the first time ever. Not actually release midnight launch. Release it at like 11 or 1 a.m. just to fuck with everyone as midnight. That would be, I think thematically that would be very funny. I would really enjoy for them to do that. But you know how the internet is. There are so many people that would cry about it. And it's like, come on. It's funny. It's a gag. It's a play on the midnight expansion. It's one expansion. It's okay, guys. Besides, everybody knows at an expansion launch, there's so many server issues, nobody's going to get to play anyways. And yes, Reddit would implode. The Reddit people would implode. It would be crazy. Okay, so that's why they recommend all the totems, because they all recommend totemic. So you're getting all of these totem adjustments with the totems in the build. Okay. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, they recommend getting rid of your movement speed. And they also recommend Spirit Wolf. I don't like that one. What did they pick up? Oh, Totemic Projection. Yes, new expansion launch. I am casting a spell. I hope. 30 seconds later. Oh, never mind, I'm dead. Yeah. Or, like, what's been going bad about the pre-patch is like, oh, I'm doing stuff. And then all of a sudden, it's like, nah, I'm disconnected. I'm back at the login screen, and it's like, come on, Blizzard. It's been 20 years. You mean to tell me you guys can't figure this out yet? What do they grab? So they get rid of this. Where's those 2 talents go? Oh, they go here and here. Interesting. Now this one I can understand. But that one, not so... Oh, yeah, I mean, you do need to move Windrush Totem. Okay. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not... My enjoyment of Enhancement Shaman is dying very quickly. Very quickly. Make tea. Ooh, that sounds great. I love a nice glass of tea. Really enjoying. Cool. Sounds good. I hope you have make a nice cup of tea there. Lightning bolt, chain lightning, elemental blast has a chance to unleash a surging bolt. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's probably those. Probably that for the Timic. Oh, I was wrong. So they don't care about this. This left row, they don't care about it. It's this. With all the sundering stuff. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Most of the totemic builds play into sundering really hard. Okay, good, good, good. Yep, those are all nice. We did pretty good. Oh, we were doing good. We were doing so good. Nice, but they do at least take hot hand. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. My excitement for the Enhancement Shaman has returned because they're playing the fire side. Good, good. Oh, they're playing the fire side. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, and they do take the Feral Spirit. What did I miss? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, yeah, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, I didn't miss anything. I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here like, what did I miss? No, okay. I lied. My enthusiasm is back because it's the fire side. Maybe it's not the lightning side. You actually get to pump with the voltaic blaze and sundering and lava lash and all that cool stuff. Maybe we're excited again. Maybe we're pumped. And that's why all of this is on the right side, because this is all the fire sundering stuff. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. We like that. Let's see. Is that what this, yeah, it looks like they're recommending the same thing. They're recommending the fire side. Yeah, almost, yeah, it's exactly the same build. That's Mythic Plus. That's the one we want to check. What are they? Yep, that's the same thing. That is also the same thing. Yeah, okay, so it looks like Enhancement has 1 build, which kind of sucks. That's not fun. I would like for them to have different builds. That would be more fun. Oh, see, there we go. There we go. Somebody said, no, I'm breaking away. They got rid of these 2 and grabbed, oh, beautiful. I like the look of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Push that there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, now this is a build. Oh, but they do get rid of that and pick that up. I mean, that's kind of fine with me. Because that's only nature. Yeah, I'm kind of cool with that. I'm kind of cool with that. That actually makes us feel more like a melee. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go with that. Oh, yeah, this guy gets it. He's actually taking Mana Spring. Sick. Oh, and they recommend, oh my goodness, wait a minute. This guy is cooking. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. It's been 2 hours. I've not been paying attention. We need to run a quick 3-minute ad. We will be right back. Sorry, I should have ran one an hour ago and I forgot about it. That's on me, chat. My bad. My bad. Let's see. So we have... Yeah, no, I like this one. Good, good, good. Oh, he gets rid of Cat Totem. That's what I'm talking about. Now that's a build, baby. That's a build. Cool. That's what we're going with. That's Mythic Plus, right? Should be. Beautiful. Okay. Now, they also said Totemic for raid. Let's see if we were right on the raid. Probably not, because again, we kind of went all to the right side. Oh, yeah, I know this is already wrong. I already know that's wrong, because it's this side. Okay. Let's check the raid single target. Shaman tree. Whoop. That's not what we wanted. Raid single target. And... Alright, so it looks like, for the most part, pretty similar stuff. Take kind of what you need. Ooh, they take Earth Grab and because they want to get to Healing Search. No, I'm good. I'm good. I have healers for that. We're okay. Okay, now we take that. That's fair. They don't take any of that. That's fine. Because we want that. That's understandable. Good. Good. Okay. That's understandable. Okay, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Nice. Okay, so we got rid of those two because we don't care. Yeah, oh my goodness. This is the most I think I've ever seen people recommending Thunderous Paws. It's really nice. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so it looks, I mean, it's crazy, man. There's very few, like, the build guide writers that are supposed to be recommending, like, they very rarely ever mix stuff up. I mean, I'm kind of with this guy, because, I mean, it's only 5 seconds. 5 seconds, is that really going to make or break some of these totems? I don't know. Maybe being able to relocate, like, Windrush Totem or my Surging Totem or something might be better. Because again, having that at 55 seconds instead of 60 seconds, I don't know how big of a deal that is. Maybe it's not a big deal at all. Oh, finally, look at that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They say, yeah, you can go down this one because this is the one we had. Increase the critical strike chance of flame tongue weapon. Nice. Welcome back. Yep. Hey, sometimes you gotta sit and drink to get that mana back. I hear you. What kind of tea do you have? Me personally, I'm a green tea guy. Sometimes put a little bit of honey in it. You know, sometimes some limon. But I like me some green tea. Bog standard. Hey, you can't knock it. Tea. I almost said all tea is good, and that's dishonest. Most teas are good. Irish slang. Interesting. So when you so bog standard, I assume that's just normal tea leaves, like with a kettle being boiled, and then you just pour the hot boiling water into. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That's kind of what I assumed, but wasn't quite sure. Yeah, and this person, okay, so they kind of stick with the same thing where, I mean, it's like I said, my enthusiasm for this has returned very heavily because they are real heavy on the fire side, and we like that. We like the fire. What did I miss? I missed something here. Hold. Oh, the Ascendance one. Okay. So I used to mainly be a PvPer. Until the War Within. So in the War Within, I've only raided. So in Cataclysm, when the Firelands first started, that was that's when I first started really heavily PvEing, and I did heroic raids, and then I took a break in Mist of Pandaria because I didn't like the raids, and that's when I started PvPing. And then so Mop was PvP, and then WAD was so crazy because there really wasn't like, I kind of did a little bit of everything because a lot of my friends stopped playing the game because they didn't like WAD because, like you said, the social aspect died. I was gonna say you guys PvP players got absolutely screwed removing the option from the Great Vault. No. I as a PvP player, I was so happy when they did that. Getting one piece of gear for PvP from the vault was the worst feeling. I don't even like the way that they still kind of do gear. So the best time for PvP gear was MOP, which is kind of what they do now, where they give you tokens and you go buy your own gear. Let me as the player pick which stats are important to me. I wish they would give us more options. So like if you're looking at PvP gear and you have like two sets of boots, you have haste versatility or mastery versatility. What if I want crit verse? Like I don't have those boot options. That's terrible. That's in my opinion, that's bad design for PvP. I would like for something similar to like a mix of the tournament realm where you get to pick whatever gear you want, but have an option for all three main stats and versatility. Don't correct. Yeah. And most classes don't want crit anyways, so I'm kind of nitpicking, but I just think like in a PvP scenario where it's player versus player, the players should get to decide what stats they think are important for their build and how they play, and then fight. But Blizzard's like, oh well, we're only going to give you two options, and then if you want a third option, you gotta craft it. Which the crafting for PvP I think has been a huge adjustment, and I think it helps a lot because you get to choose your stats and everything. But so as a PvPer, I'm okay with the gearing right now to an extent. I think it's definitely better than the Great Vault and some of the past iterations we've had. So they're moving in the right direction. I just wish they would get rid of epic battlegrounds. I think those are terrible. I think they should focus more on like the solo shuffle. Maybe like I understand why they make 3v3 the main like arena competitive ladder, but I wish they would give some rewards and some incentives for people to try or play 2v2 solo shuffle and RBGs, because I think overall those are probably more like you could probably reach a more broad audience, because it's really easy to just say, hey, I've got a friend, it's going to be me and him, we're going to go play twos. You can, jump in a Discord call with just your one friend and you guys play, and you can play all night. You don't have to find a third person. You don't have to go in LFG and hope to find, both a good player and a friendly person, because just sometimes that's unrealistic. Most times you find one or two people, and then if you lose one game, they're like, oh, this group's terrible, I'm done. And then you're back in the queue. So they have made it a lot simpler, which I'm kind of against. Like back in BFA, you wanted that sword that's BIS in your weekly chest. All right, well, you need to make sure you do those dungeons mostly. I remember in 1 week I did King's Rest. Yeah. To bolster your chances, yeah. I wish what they would do is, so like if you're looking at the vault, I wish they would say, okay, the minimum is 6. Or sorry, that's raids. So dungeons is 8. There are some people that only run Mythic Plus. If you get to 8, you get 1, 2, 3. But it's like it's only at a certain level. But let's say people are like, oh, I'm doing, all 15s. I think you should be rewarded for pushing the content farther. So it's like you get, like one of your friends whose tank only does Mythic Plus, right? And I'm sure your friend loved that game mode, and your friend should be rewarded for playing the content that they want and pushing it to a high level, or like at the end of the day, it's a video game. You want to make your players feel rewarded and feel like they're having fun and feel like they're being accomplished and they're, pushing their limits. You want to incentivize people to do those things, not make it feel like he joined a raid once and threatened to call an ambulance. Dude, you okay? Are you ill? That's very funny. It was so out of sorts for him, he thought maybe it was someone else on the game for him. But I just think that if you're pushing all the content, like whatever the highest is, that's what your reward should be. Now, that's also going to go against this next comment, but I don't think, like, I'm fine with Mythic level gear being in the vault, but I don't think that Mythic level content should come from, which is weird because it's called Mythic Plus. But there's just something about the Mythic raid that I think is like quote unquote sacred, where it's like that's the hardest content in the game. That should offer the best rewards in the game, whether that be gear, transmog, mounts, what have you. That is like it's okay. And what Blizzard I think has done poorly is they've created a player base that feels that they should always get everything in the game. That kind of takes some of that, like, because back in the day, when, like, if, in Wrath of the Lich King, somebody got the Invincible mount, everybody was like, oh my god, look at that mount, that's so cool. Nowadays, and I'm even, like, a culprit of that, I have Invincible. So it's like, it kind of takes away from that really cool, like, oh my goodness, look at this person feeling. Because it's like, they tried for a season that Mythic Plus gear was equal to Mythic. I remember fucking Shadowlands PvP gear was better. Yeah. So there's definitely some boundaries that they need to make sure that they hold fast on. But I'm okay with, like, I like the addition of the world stuff. Because there's, not everybody has the desire to be in a raid. And be like, oh, like I enjoyed the delves, I enjoyed the world exploration stuff. Like, sure, you should still get some stuff. You should be rewarded for that because that's the content you like to do and that's what you play the game for. But you shouldn't get the exact same level as somebody who is in a Mythic guild who is pushing the hardest content in the game. It's okay to not have everything in a video game or like in real life you can't have everything. It's okay to be, to miss out on some things or to have some things that are exclusive that other people don't have. And I wish Blizzard would get back to a state of being okay with that. But there's just, it's just like every game. It's not perfect. And what I think is a perfect game, you might think is a different perfect game. And, this Shadow Master Zeraphim might think it's, it's different from a perfect game, and they're just trying to do the best they can. So sometimes you take the W's, and other times you take the L's. And you just gotta keep going with the flow. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm kind of interested in the Enhance again. Because they're doing the fireside, and I kind of like that. Yep. Oh, now see, this person gets rid of these and goes back to these. I mean, I can kind of see why, but I kind of like this idea too. Because now you're lightning and fire. So you're really pushing into both of your weapons. Yeah, we're going to go with that. We're going to go with that. Enhance kind of feels interesting again. Now, the hard part is always setting up the bars to try and emulate what both or all three of my specs have. Flame tongue weapon is okay, so that's over there for a minute. Wind Fury is also over there for a minute because lightning. Oh, I don't have two swords or two weapons, so I'm not going to be able to. Mythic plus gear should never be equal to Mythic raid. Now with stipulations, let's say you're exclusive to Mythic plus, then you're being forced content. What should happen? I think like maybe 25 plus should offer Mythic gear because 25 is you nearly need. Yeah, like something like that. I could meet halfway and say yeah, I think that's fair. Because, like you said, once you get to a certain level of content, it is equivalent to like a Mythic raid. Because it's only those Mythic raid level players that are going to be doing that. So yeah, I could understand. Because like even now, I think most groups are only doing like 18s. So if you get to, like you said, let's say like 20, 22, something like that. And it's like, okay, you're clearing to 20 or 22 or 25. Sure. At the end of the run, you get a Mythic piece. Because at some point, the people that are doing Mythic Plus have to have something to push for. You can't just be like, oh, well, at 2,000 you get a mount, and at 3,000 you get a mount, and that's it. Because then people who are playing Mythic Plus are only going to hit that and then stop playing the game, even though they may want to play the game more often. So it's like, where is that good balance? But I think 25 is a fair, kind of range for that. Because I think my highest is like a 14, something like that. So it's like, I did Mythic Raid. I was 6 of 8 in, what was the first raid? Nerebar Palace. I was 6 of 8 in Nerebar Palace. I don't think I rated Mythic in Undermine. If I did, I was probably only like 4 maybe. And then in Mana Forge Omega, I was 5 of 8. And then last night, I got into a group, but it's pre-patch, so I'm not counting it. But we did kill Salad Bar and Demi Soul. Right now, I'm 7 of 8. I would like to try to get into a group and kill the Soul Hunter so that I can say I'm full 8 of 8. But it's kind of cheesy because it's like the last 3 were killed in pre-patch where they, so it's not as whatever, but and I have no desire to try to get to like 20, 25s. So like those people, sure, like give them the Mythic gear. It's not going to affect me at all. And it's not going to affect most WoW players. It's only going to affect, the top 0.1% or whatever. So heck with it. Let them have it. Okay, so that's going to be E. That's going to be 5, even though I don't want it to be 5. We need our macros. Capstone's good, or Cap Totem's good. Good. Yeah, that's fine. That's there. That's there. That's all good. I don't have Thunderstorm. What am I going to put there? Okay, so we move that. We move that. Shift 2. Oh, that's Shift 3. That's right, because that's not my big defensive cooldown. Projection. That's res. Oh, Crash Lightning should be 5. Oh no. Shift E. Doom Winds. That's Shift 4. Oh. Yeah. That can be 8. Okay, that will be Shift 5. 1, 2, 3. we'll look into that. Crash Lightning could be 5. It's probably what should be 5, to be honest. You can't change your opinion, so no stranger to Blizz shenanigans, like fucking up the game, changing things, adding things we asked for 10 years ago, housing, despise the new API changes, weak ore is dead. Yeah, the new UI and all those changes, I'm a little torn on because I understand why they're doing it. As an MMO, especially in today's world, MMOs are not that popular anymore. So I understand that they're trying to minimize what is going on so that they can try to get new players in, which is good. But it also does feel really bad. There are some things I like what they're doing, but what I wish Blizzard as a company would do, and they're never going to because the people at the top are too greedy. They're never ever going to give up more money than what they have to. But what they should have done was they should have gone to like add-on developers, weak ore developers, and said, "Hi, we would like to hire you as a contractor to make these things for us." You know, like take a poll and say, okay, you know, the developers of Bigwigs and DBM, and say, hey, look, you know, you guys are both top tier, you know, add-on creators. You have millions and millions of downloads across your 2 platforms. We would like to contract you guys to work together to come together and make one that is going to go in the game and pay them well because you're taking their ideas, you're taking their IP. And say, look, you know, we would like to bring you on, even if it's part-time, and say, look, we want to bring you on to maintain and update these. That's what your job is. You are the add-on division. You know, and it's like, okay, we're going to pick up the LUI people because, you know, at least from what I've seen, LUI seems to be like the most popular UI changing thing. And say, look, you know, you guys work together, make a good UI. And, you know, and pull in like some of these top tier, high level, highly downloaded add-on and weak ore creators and put them to work and pay them and say, hey, look, because Blizzard, and like even in the new video that they put out, Holly was talking about like, oh, you know, we take so much inspiration from our community and all this stuff. And it's like, you guys say that, but you guys never put your money where your mouth is. You guys have perfect opportunities. There's so much fan art out there. There's so many talented artists that create these cool mounts and armor and weapons and zones. And you never put your money where your mouth is and like hire these people to make the game better because they don't want to pay what those people are worth. And it's like, it hurts my brain because Blizzard is a multi-billion-dollar company that is owned by another multi-billion-dollar company. So it's just like, it's mind-boggling. Okay, so Cap Totem's down there. What is this? This is Chain Lightning and Chain Heal. That should be 4. Should be 4. In high-level gameplay, these add-ons were an unfair advantage. Blizz and high-level gameplay, everyone had these. Correct. All of the top guilds were using, they were making their own. They were writing their own stuff. So how is that an unfair advantage? But we don't want new players being confused with weak ores. New players don't use it. Once you get better and higher in the game, correct. Yeah, it's... And I think what hurt Blizz too was other MMOs like Guild Wars, like Final Fantasy XIV, you know, their rise in popularity, I don't want to say simplicity because the games are difficult in their own ways, but those games, like Final Fantasy, they ban people for add-ons and plugins and things like that. Guild Wars, they don't ban them, but people don't use weak ores and stuff like we have in WoW. And Blizz is like, oh, well, other games do it, we should be able to do it. Because those other games have a lot of subs. And they have high-end content that people do all the time. And yes, there are cheaters and there are people that will go do those things. But it's not to the same level as we see in WoW. Now, that's also some because WoW is just a bigger game than both of those. So you're going to have more people doing things that they shouldn't. But I think, like you said, some of their egos hit where these other games or, you know, other situations that are making them look bad. And they're like, well, We can't have that be happening. And it's like, motherfuckers, you guys go to other games and steal their cool shit and then you put it into WoW. So it's like, your egos can't be hurting that bad because you're not that creative. Enjoyed the great move over to 14 with Shadowlands, like so many. The great 14 migration. But nowadays 14 has their version of Shadowlands. Yeah. So I started playing 14 a long time ago when Heaven's Word came out. So I've been playing 14 for probably 10 years as well. And I've never had an expansion feel as bad as Dawn Trail. Even with Stormblood having its issues and the rewrite of 2.0, The Realm Reborn, like, Dawn Trail has just felt so bad. It has felt so bad. So it's definitely been time to take a break from 14, and that's why I started playing Guild Wars 2 recently, because I was, at the end of the season, I was kind of done with WoW. I kind of got bored. My guild kind of stopped raiding and kind of fell apart, so I was just like, I want to take a break from WoW before midnight comes up, and I didn't want to go back to 14 because I wasn't really enjoying it, so I was like, screw it, I'll just try Guild Wars 2. And I've been playing that for like the last month, 2 months or whatever, and it's been so much fun. I'm so glad I started that game. So now, when WoW's in a downturn, I'm just going to play Guild Wars 2 until Final Fantasy gets their head out of their asses and fixes the game. So, but I've also dabbled in a lot of other MMOs. I played Lost Ark for a disgusting amount of time. I played Black Desert online for a disgusting amount of time. I've played a little bit of Albion online. Not a huge fan of that one. Lost Ark and Black Desert are the two other big MMOs that I've played a lot of time and a lot of money into those two games. But they're both kind of... Lost Ark's just once you get to a high level, you have to pay. You have to pay them to keep playing. And I don't like that. That feels really bad. In Black Desert, there's just not enough in-game. There's no like raids. The PvP stuff isn't necessarily as fun. So, tried them all, but none of them hit as much as WoW. Yeah, they dropped WoW for a year, needed a break, played Warframe. Warframe looks like a lot of fun. Because we're at a point of lore where it's interesting for me. Since Legion, I've been asking WoW, when are we getting Void Lords? Like, they're the be-all, end-all. No, you're good. You're good. Don't apologize for having good thoughts about video games. I like it. I like good discussion. It's nice. Most people in MMOs, and I get there a little bit sometimes, but most people in MMOs get so tribal where you can't, like, you can only say good stuff about it. You can never say anything bad about their MMO because they feel like that's like part of them. And it's like, I understand you spend a lot of time in MMOs and you want it to be good and stuff, but it's like, at some point you have to take a step back and be like, okay, there's a lot of good, but there is some bad. What can we do to fix the bad? And they're just, I shit on WoW all the time. It's my most played MMO, and it's the game I shit on the most all the time. All the time. It is, it's a love-hate relationship. I love the game, it hates me. But it's just, what do we want? That's fine for shift 5, I guess. I mean, I would like that to be 5, honestly, and maybe that 4. But it's going to suck because I have Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning that I would really love to keep 3 and 4. Let's do that. I would really like to keep these together. Lightning Bolt and Healing Surge. Chain Lightning and Chain Heal. Good. Oh, that's shift 2. I already got it there. These two are fine because when I pop that, it would pop both of those. Yeah, so it did pop that. I mean, we could put Totemic Projection at 0. But if because Resto doesn't get Thunder Wave. So maybe we do that. Yeah, they are on the GCD, but if I'm like casting something, I mean, I really just do it so that I can have them on the same button. Because like, from like the way my brain works is like chain lightning is an AoE damaging ability. So if I'm fighting something and they're like we're fighting these 5 guys over here, like I'm not targeting any, like I've got the target there, but my cursor's over here, so I do my AoE damage. Now if I need to, like, let's say we're in a Mythic Plus and my healer's boom or like running low or we're like in a lot of damage, I can just hover over. Why is that not mouse over chain lightning? Mouse over help no dead chain heal. Help no dead chain heal. Why is it not game? Why is my macro not working? Okay, that's weird, game. Why is that not working? So that's weird because it usually never has that issue. Chain lightning. Okay, there's that. Mouse over help. Good. Chain heal. Help no dead, chain heal. Help no dead, chain heal, chain lightning. Okay, so we have the target. Why is that not? See, so it works here. So like I'm targeted onto the PvP healing dummy, or we'll target this guy. So we're targeted onto this guy. So if I just cast, I heal. But if I mouse over the enemy, I can hit a chain lightning. That's what it's supposed to do with chain heal. But for some reason, it's not. Why is it not working the other way around? I'm targeted. Why is it not? What is wrong with my macro that's causing it to do that? Okay, let's check lightning bolt. So lightning bolt, we've got it. Good. Why are they not? Slash cast, mouse over, harm no dead, chain lightning. Mouse over, help no dead, chain heal. No, you're good. That's the whole point of like testing things. But I don't know why it works for damage to healing, but not healing to damage. It should work both ways, because my mouse over should take over. So like now that I'm not targeted, it works. But when I target, it's not. It doesn't work this way, but it works the other way. Which is weird. It's weird that the macro's doing that. Oh, let's see. Why is it doing that? Okay, chain lightning. Oh, thank you. You don't have to do that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so there's that. Help no dead, chain heal. Help no dead, chain heal, chain lightning. Chain heal, chain heal. What is going on? Why is it doing that? Well, let's do this real quick. Let's reload. Oh, damn it. See if maybe there was something messed up when... Okay, so there's our cleave. I I don't get why it... Okay, there's the heal. Let's throw a chain heal. Chain heal works. Beautiful. Chain heal? Fantastic. And I can cast a chain lightning. Okay, so we're good. Why, if I'm targeted onto the enemy and I'm doing chain lightnings, why can I not flip it the other way? Okay, hold on. Let's go to the druid, because the druid should have those same macros. Okay, so now we got our heals. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so there's our heals. Okay. I've got Wrath. I've got Moonfire. I've got Wild Growth. Got Rejuve. Got Life Bloom. Okay? So now, we're targeted onto the healing. Interesting. So it doesn't work that way. Why? It used to. Did they change the script for macros like this? When did that change? See, because now I'm target, but if I need to heal, I've got my heal. I want it the other way around. I want it to show my, like, keep my heal up, and when I'm ready to damage, like, I want to be able to target onto... Okay, hold on. I wonder if I have them backwards. I think that's what's going on, is that I have them backwards. But when it does that, when you flip it the other way, it has the wrong tooltip. Okay. We want to try Rejuve real quick. Alright, so we've got that. There's that. Yeah, I might just have them backwards. Okay. Where is Growth and Solar? Why do I have that? That's Wrath. Why do I have Solar? First of all, rename that. That's Wrath, not Solar. Okay, so there's that. Let's flip this around. Wild Growth. Let's put Wrath first. Okay, so there's Wrath. Let's get rid of Wrath here. Nope, that's not what we want. Okay. Then we have Help. Oh, damn it. We have Help noted. And we want Wild Growth. We want Wrath. So we save that. Okay, now, see, that's what sucks. Is that now Wrath is showing, but I want it to be Wild Growth. So that if I'm over this, now we do this. Boom, now we're doing damage. Okay, now, see, now it doesn't show anything. So I have to be targeted on him. And that's what I don't want. Because I want that to show wild growth. And be able to show both. Why is it doing that? Okay. It's something we'll have to review with the macros because I don't know why it's doing that. It should not be working that way. Wonder if they changed something. Okay, there's that. Put that back at the top. Good. Get rid of growth there. Okay, there's that. There's that. Oh, harm. Noted. Wild growth. Okay. I wonder if it's because I need that. Okay, cast mouse over help noted. Help noted. Wild growth. Boom. Harm noted. Harm noted. Wrap. Boom. Harm noted. Wrap. Boom. Wild growth. Boom. Okay, so we're on him. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun. Okay, so now we gotta heal. Good. Now we're on the heal. We're healing. We're healing. No. It does not like that. Where did that go? There it is. Okay. I wonder if it's supposed to be help noted growth interact. Nope, it's still gonna do the same thing. So boom, good, good. Now we hover over that. Now that works. Now if I'm hovering over him, see, now it doesn't work. Ah, what did they do? What did they do, Blizz? Why does that not work now? Okay, we'll have to look into that. I'm actually glad you mentioned that because now I know that I need to look over my macros because it's better to know now than try to get into a raid or a dungeon or something and be like, well, my macros don't work because then I'm in trouble. And I mean, honestly, with the way Wild Stalker works, I'm not casting that anyways. So really, it doesn't really matter anyways. Because we're attacking, boom, boom, boom. Throw out the bleeds. Hit a convoke. And I missed convoke apparently. Okay, and then we pop out, and we're still targeted to him, and then we need to heal. Boom. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, I just targeted myself. He's Horde. I'm Alliance, so that doesn't work. Good. We need to heal. We got him here, you know, like boom. Yeah, I don't like that. Man. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's alright. We'll check that out. We will check that out. Back to the shop real quick, so I can finish up Resto and I can get these on my. Get them on my tier list. Okay. So, well, that kind of looks okay for... Dude, I don't like where these are. I do not like where these are at all. I don't like where that is now because that's not in a good spot either. We'll have to look at that. Go back to Elemental and see what we can do about figuring out some keybinds to make sure everything's copacetic. Okay, time to see what Resto's looking like. Since, from what I've heard, they've been pruned into the ground, and they're the only healer that has a interrupt. See what that looks like. Okay, so reset all of that. We're definitely being farce here because when I was watching people play Totemic, it looked like it sucked. Okay, yes. Oh, yeah, definitely that's good. How much do I care? Oh, yeah, we probably care for that. But do I want Lava Burst or do we want Chain Lightning? We would definitely want Gust of Wind. Astral, Healing. Yes, good. Yep. Healing from Healing Stream Totem reduces Frostfire, yep. Mastery, yep. I don't know about that one. We do want Earth Elemental. We want that. We do want Refreshing. Probably Purge. Because I would like Windshield. And I would like to get Nature's Guardian. But, yeah, we'd probably go here because getting Thunderous Paws is probably pretty nice. Okay, so there's that. Lightwalker's Grace. Probably still, I don't know, man. Spirit Walker's Aegis is so nice. Totemic, Mana Spring, Totemic Surge. Man, I am 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, this is not good. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Brutal. Brutal. Because I would like to have... That's not bad. Earth Shield and Water Shield no longer lose charges. Yeah, okay, so we're going that one. Yeah, being able to cleanse and cast totems while in Wolf is so nice. I mean, maybe we get rid of that so that we can get Poison Cleanse. Oh yeah, we definitely want that. Now, do we want... I mean, there's so many other things we can grab. Maybe still grab Totemic Projection. I think that's going to be that. Farseer, we want more Ancestors. Yep, Riptide. Yes. Probably Earth Shield. Increase maximum mana. Hell yeah. Riptide gains an additional charge. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. We're going to go with that. Riptide. Restorative waters wash over a friendly target, healing them for 3,600 and an additional 1,600 over 18 seconds. Has 3 charges. Healing Rain. It's back. Beautiful. Blanket the target area in Healing Rain. Restores 2,500 health up to 5 allies. Healing Stream Totem. So we get 2 Healing Stream Totems. Summons a totem at your feet for 15 seconds that heals an injured party or raid member within 40 yards for 650-ish every 1.8 seconds. If you already know Healing Stream Totem, instead of gaining 1 additional charge, if you already know Healing Stream Totem, instead gain 1 additional charge of Healing Stream Totem. Yeah, why don't you just say this gives Healing Stream Totem an extra charge? Like, I'm a little confused here. But, I mean, that does kind of open up. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You want 2 charges. Increases the healing done by healing rain by 10% and reduces its cast time by 0.5 seconds. I mean, for Farseer, maybe that's not so great. Oh, that's acid rain. That's damage for. So it does healing and damage. Maybe that's a good one. Oh, it's Ascendants right here. Oh yeah, I remember healing Tide Totem or Ascendants. Summons a totem at your feet for 10 seconds, which pulses every 1.8. Healing all party and raid members for 2,800. Healing reduced beyond 5 targets. That's probably more Mythic Plus. This is probably more raid. Water Totem Mastery reduces the cooldown of Healing Stream Totem by 5 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. 25-second recharge. Because I think it's 30 normally, so I think that's already active. But yeah, 25 seconds? Hell yeah. Target you heal with Healing Wave, Chain Heal, or Riptide. Initial heal gains 5% increased health. Yeah, beautiful. The cooldown of Ascendants and Healing Tide Totem is reduced by 60 seconds, or your haste is increased. Yeah, we like the cooldown. Your direct heal criticals refund a percentage of your maximum mana. That's all you had to say. 0.8% from Healing Wave, 0.48% from Riptide, 0.2% from Chain Heal. That's all you had to say is mana regen. Healing Stream Totem heals for 100% more decaying over its duration. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think we'll be taking that. Heals 50% more often. Yeah, I don't think we'll be taking that. Reduces the mana cost of Healing Wave. Hell yeah. Your critical heals have 215% effectiveness instead of the usual 200. Reduces the mana cost of Chain Heal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, mana reduction, if you love that. Reduce the cooldown of Riptide by 1 second. We love that. Healing Waves, critical strike chances increased by 12%. Maybe Unleash Life. We have to take that because it works for our hero talents. Unleash Life. Unleash elemental forces of life, healing a friendly target for 3,500. Increases the healing of your next Riptide, Chain Heal, or Healing Wave by 25%. And reduces its cast time by 30%. Riptide's initial heal is increased 20% and has a 10% increased critical strike chance. We like that. Earth Living Weapon. Imbue your weapon with the element of Earth for 1 hour. Your Riptide, Healing Wave, and Chain Heal. Healing has a 20% chance to trigger Earth Living on the target, healing for 1,000 over 6 seconds. Increases Earth Shield healing by 40%. You'll love it. Healing Wave and Chain Heal. Heal for an additional 50% on targets affected by Healing Rain or Riptide. Okay. Unleash Life heals for 30% more, and its bonus healing effect is increased by 20%. That also sounds nice. Dude, Resto does have some good stuff. Riptide has an additional charge. So wait, it already has 3. Does that make a 4th? There's no way. That's 1. So it's 1, 2. Yeah, that's the 3rd one. Okay, so that's already active. Okay. Just making sure, because I was like, if you get 4 charges of Riptide, that's crazy. Earth Living receives 150% additional benefit from Mastery Deep Healing. Healing Wave always triggers Earth Living on its target. Chain Heal bounces an additional time and its healing is increased. Okay, so that is Raid. Chain Heal bounces an additional time and casting Chain Heal on a target affected by Riptide consumes Riptide, increasing the healing in your Chain Heal. Yeah, that's Raid. That's crazy. Dude, I have overloaded this top. I can tell. Downpour. Casting Healing Rain grants a use of Downpour. A burst of healing at your range location heals up to 500 allies. Every forecast of Riptide also applies Riptide to another friendly target near your Riptide target. Spirit Link. Summons a totem at the target location for 6 seconds, which reduces damage taken by all party and raid members by within 10 yards by 10% immediately, and every 1 second the health of all affected players is redistributed evenly. Earth Shield reduces damage taken by 3%, and its healing is increased by up to 150% as its target's health decreases. Maximum benefit. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that sounds nice, but increases Downpour's healing by 20%. Healing Rain grants an additional use of Downpour. Okay, so maybe this is Mythic, or maybe this is Raid. I'm not a huge fan of Downpour, to be completely honest. When you heal with your Healing Wave or Riptide, you have a 30% chance to summon an Ancestral Spirit to aid you, instantly healing an injured friendly party or raid target within 40 yards for 50% of the amount healed. Critical strikes increase the chance by 60%. When you cast Healing Rain, each ally with your Riptide on them is healed for 1500. For each Riptide active on an ally, your heals are 1% more effective. Crazy. Spirit Link Totem reduces damage taken by an additional 5% and it restores 6,500 health to all nearby allies 1 second after it is dropped. Healing reduced beyond 5 targets. Mythic Plus, not so much raid. Increases Riptide's duration by 3 seconds and its healing over time by 10%. Okay, like I said, I've overpicked up here, I believe. 10% of Healing Wave's healing from you and your ancestors is duplicated onto each of your targets with Riptide. Healing Wave and Chain Heal increase the initial healing of your next Riptide. Maybe not. Casting Riptide has a 7% chance to activate Ascendance. Okay, I need one more. I want this Whispering Waves. How do I get it? Wait, what? I have Unleash Life. It's right there. What? What is up with this game? What is up with this game sometimes, man? I have Unleash Life. It's right there. What are we doing, game? That's got to be a graphic bug. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get rid of these old ones. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, new loadout. Oh, no, that's Farseer. Farseer raid. Because I think Farseer is going to be raid and Totemic's probably... I don't know, man. Totemic didn't necessarily look all that great. But it just has so much AoE. New loadout. Totemic. Mythic Plus. So I think Totemic's probably still going to be Mythic Plus based. Okay. Let's get rid of these because I'm not quite sure what we're going to be using yet here. This is probably pretty set. I feel pretty confident with that. That looks pretty good. I mean, it's probably still going to be reduces 30 seconds. It's probably still going to be that. Because that's what? 2 minutes every minute and a half? But I do like that silence and pushback reduction. Okay. Surging Totem. Yeah, so... Chain Heal. Healing Wave. We want Soothing Rain. Good. I think Downpour would be really good to have. 10% of healing waves. So we probably get rid of that. For each Riptide active on an ally, your heal. No. Healing wave of Riptide. I mean, I still like that. It's still nice, man. I mean, no, that's brutal. That is brutal. Okay, so I'm literally at, so I would have to give up something here. I mean, maybe that's not worth it. Maybe it's just not worth it. Maybe that's still really strong for Mythic Plus. Healing Stream heals. No. No. I mean, you could do that. Yeah, we want to do that one there. We want to do that one there. Target your heal with Healing Wave, Chain Heal. I mean, maybe that's fine to do just one. Ooh, it's probably that. Because you definitely want to take the healing, the Surging Totem stuff. And you want Chain Heal stuff, because it's more AoE. Okay. Chain Heal now jumps to a nearby totem within 23 yards once it reaches its last target, causing the totem to cast Chain Heal on an injured ally within 34 yards. Jumps to 2 nearby targets. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, well, Surging Totem is active because it's active every 25 seconds. Yeah, you definitely want that. Get out of here. When you summon a Healing Tide Totem, Healing Stream Totem, or Spirit Link Totem, you cast a free instant Chain Heal at 100% effectiveness. That's crazy. Reduces the cooldown of Healing Stream Totem by 3 seconds. Yep. Mastery increase. Healing Stream Totem and Healing Tide Totem. Healing has a 20% chance to apply Earth Living to allies it heals. Okay, that's the Whirling Elements. Increases the size and yep. Increases the duration of Earth Living. Maybe. If you have a totem active, your totems grant you... Ooh, that absorbs. Nice. Your Healing Stream Totems heal an additional ally at 30% effectiveness. Healing Tide Totem. Okay. Chain heals from Lively Totem and Totemic Rebound are 25% more effective. Or allies affected by Earth Living receive 15% increased healing. Ooh, those are both nice. I like that one. Okay. Dude, Totemic actually feels pretty nice for Mythic Plus. Alright, let's see. We want Restoration. We want Restoration. And we want Mythic Plus and Raid. Beautiful. Building Talents. We want Restoration. We want Class Guides, then Restoration. Ooh, come on. Come on, my mouse. There we go. Thank you. I don't know who half these people are sometimes, man. Farseer Whispering Waves and Farseer Mythic Plus. Oh no, that's not good. It looks like they are recommending Farseer for both, which is what I was concerned about. Talent builds. Farseer is best for Raid, Mythic Plus, and Delves. Totemic is not recommended at all. That's quite unfortunate. What is this? Farseer, again, that's not good. Yeah, they do not recommend Totemic at all. Which is kind of what we were talking about. That's unfortunate. Okay. Friend, I have Unleash Life. Requires Unleash Life talent. So I pick it. This one's active. But these two aren't. What does it do? That's got to be a graphical bug. There's no way. There's no way that's not. Okay. Oh, they take Chain Light. Interesting. That's bizarre. Oh, but they don't take... No. Get out of here. I'm not taking Chain Lightning and giving up the Ancestral Affinity. Get out of here. Good, good, good. Good, good. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Ooh, they do recommend the Enhanced Imbues. Okay, they don't recommend Totemic Projection. Oh yeah, because we're not Totemic. Okay, so we're there. That's good. I mean, yeah, maybe. Good. Ooh, they do not recommend Purge. Okay, so now we'll pick that up. Good, 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 good. Yeah, like I said, it was that. Okay, so you're not taking Mana Spring, but you're taking Totemic Surge with no totems. What do we do? Get out of here. Give me the Poison Cleanse. Okay. That's wild that you take totemic with no freaking totems. Oh, I'm an idiot. It is. Oh, that's true. 25 seconds, but it says activate, reduce the cooldown of most totems, not all totems. So they're already at 25 seconds. Are they down to 20 seconds? If they're down to 20 seconds, we're keeping. Yeah, okay, so we're keeping that. That's why. That's why. Farseer, Mythic Plus. Okay. So every 20 seconds, you have a healing stream totem. Yeah, okay. That's staying. Never mind. I was unaware of his game. My fault. Yeah, and then they get... Oh, now... Getting rid of that for the Poison Cleanse totem. Maybe not a bad thing. We're definitely not taking Chain Light. That's not happening. Good. Oh yeah, we're not. I mean, taking Cap Totem, maybe. I can see why they do that. Maybe we get rid of that for Cap Totem. Maybe we do it that way. Good. Yeah, okay. So I kind of like that. We're kind of okay with that one. Oh, and they... Oh, wait a minute. They recommend the Ancestrals are 25% more powerful. Maybe because you're summoning so many of them, because freaking Riptide summons them, and your Riptide, you have 3 charges and they just pop. When an Ancestor is called, they reduce the cooldown. Hey, congratulations, that's awesome. And no, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. You can hang out if you want. You know, you can chat when you want. Play the game. That's usually when I'm watching Twitch. I just lurk. I just keep Twitch up on my second monitor, so I completely understand. But congratulations on getting Kaidez on your second try. That's awesome. That's very awesome. Okay, and then they do, but they recommend this. They say, no, we don't care about this. They don't care about the additional charge of Riptide yet. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, they do. They don't care about this ability. Okay, cool. Okay, beautiful. So that's good. And then, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so for Mythic Plus, they do not care about healing ring. They say, screw all of this. We do not care. They're going full chain heal. That has to be full chain heal. Okay, so you go here, but you don't take the cooldown of Riptide? This is crazy. So they have to take both of these. Healing Stream Totem heals for 100% more decaying over its duration. That's kind of wild to me. That's kind of... Oh, it's because they want this. Heals 15% more often. Okay, hold on. You're not taking the reduced cost of chain heal? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you're not taking the reduced cost of chain heal. Good. Oh. But you take reduced mana cost of healing wave? What are we doing here? Get out of here. That's crazy talk. Yeah, we're taking this and this. These are our two. We're not taking this nonsense. Get out of here. Oh, and they do take healing wave. Okay, so good. You take healing wave and chain heal for an additional 50% on top. Okay, that makes sense. Good. Getting rid of this makes no sense. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. They do not take the Riptide duration. They take that. And then they take that. You don't take... Dude, well, I'm so confused. Some of these things they do make literally no sense to me. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Can I really go that far off the reservation if I could still get one of these? When you cast Healing Rain, we're not casting Healing Rain. That's what we're taking. The reduced cooldown. Yeah, nice. Because we went off the reservation and didn't take these two. But these 2 points. Okay, so good. Yep. This point goes here. This point. Oh, but they did take that. But yeah, I didn't take either of these. So that point went there. This point went there. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what that is. Oh, hey. These got fixed. Beautiful. Crazy that I take this off. And that's what did it? Okay. Man, that kind of sucks. It's kind of weird that, I mean, they just go directly into healing chain and, or chain healing, all that other interesting stuff. What does this recommend? What do you recommend, friend? You also recommend chain heal. We're not taking chain heal. Sorry. Ain't happening. Okay. Oh, see now this side does take healing rain. Okay, good. Now theirs is a little bit different because they go, but they still take this, and they still don't take reduces the chain heal. I don't get that. Oh, and they take acid rain. They don't take this. Targets with. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah. I mean, the fact that in Mythic Plus, if you're not running in a coordinated group, they're gonna run out of this. So I kind of understand why they went this way. 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, so this is all still the same. They do get rid of that. And okay. So I kind of understand why you don't take this. If you're in a coordinated group, this is probably better. But if you're just in a normal group, people aren't standing in this. They just don't. It's rough. Because they don't stand in efflorescence either. Oh, nice. Okay, I like this build way better. Because I mean, they still take this. But, well, they don't take Water Surge or Resurgence for Water Shield. They do take the Rip Current. That's the one thing I do like about theirs. Yeah, everybody's pretty set on the same stuff here. That's quite unfortunate. Okay, well, I mean, there's some stuff I'm way off on, but that's what we're sticking with because I like that better. I like those options better. All right, let's see what they say for raid because somehow it's Farseer again. There's no such thing as Totemic apparently. Okay, so this is all still pretty much the same. They still don't take that. But they don't take Chain Lightning, so that's a Mythic Plus thing. Okay. Oh, they take Earth Grab. No, we're getting rid of Earth Grab for the Ancestral Wolf. Oh, and they do take the Imbues. Okay, what do they? Oh, they don't. Oh my goodness. They do not take Earth Elemental. That's crazy. Good, good. They don't take Purge. Good, good, good. Good, good. Oh, they heavily load up the bottom. Okay. I mean, I can live with that. It's not anything crazy. Just different. That's all. Hero tree. Okay, so they still recommend the same stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Get rid of that. Get that. Get that. Oh yeah, I need to take that. Okay. So that's good. That's the same as. I mean, the hero talents are just the same because it's apparently what's the most powerful. So they recommend. Okay, so they still get rid of healing rain for that. Dude, it's just this. Now in raid, I can understand taking this. I can understand that. Good, good. Oh, they don't take the earth shit, and they don't take that. 1 and 1. So there's something. Okay, so it's deluge. What is it about deluge that kicks into this? Because that's unleash light. Unleash light, unleash light. I have unleash light. Why does that kick that in? That's crazy. Maybe because it has to have every line connected to it? I don't know. Weird. good, good, good. Good, good. Oh, now here they get rid of that. And they take that. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Okay, and my other talent point is the one that goes there. Okay. And we got rid, what did we keep? What did we get rid of to keep the chain heal thing? Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. And they went the haste instead of the reduced cooldown. We're going to reduce cooldown, I don't care. Good, 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 good. Oh, I didn't take the earth living. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. Yeah, we want the earth living. Everything else we're sticking with. We're just going to have to sacrifice. I mean, technically, I could get rid of this. Every forecast of Prepatch also... Yeah, I can't get rid of that. Never mind. I could, technically, but... Okay. Shift 3. We don't have Chain Lightning. That's good. Don't have Cap Totem, but we could. It's good. We don't have Poison Cleanse, but we could. That's good. That's fine. That's gone. That's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is Riptide there again? Game? What are we doing here, game? What is missing there? Healing Surge. That's my Healing Surge. Hello? Where the hell did the Healing Surge go? Healing Wave? Where's Healing? Dude, why does... So you mean to tell me that Healing Wave takes over Healing Surge? There ain't no way. Ain't no way they did that. Lightning Bolt, Healing Surge. Oh, it is Healing freaking Wave. No way. Okay, Lightning Bolt, Healing Surge. Lava. Yeah, okay, so we can get rid of that. So there's that. That's fine. Okay. Now, need, guess just Lava Surge there, which is really weird feeling. Good, good. That's fine. That probably needs to move, honestly. Sky Fury. Totemic. Oh, that's my mass res. Healing Wave is 3, so it is there. Purify Spirit, Riptide. Oh, 7, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now, I do have this talent where, okay, cool. So, when we pop that, we get everything. Why did it not? Uh-oh. Water Shield increases your intellect. Casting Water Shield. Oh, it's Water Shield, not Lightning Shield. I'm an idiot. That's why. Where's Water Shield? There it is. It's just because I'm dumb. Ooh, wrong button. There's everything. Beautiful. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I need to move Ghost Wolf. It's not in the right spot. There's that. Earth Living automatically gets applied. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's... Okay. So we want Shift 5. Beautiful. Okay. I need my projection macro, which I think I got rid of. No, I didn't, because I'm a boss, and I knew I was going to need that. All right. Healing Rain stays there, even though it's Bubkiss. That stays, that stays, that stays. Good, good. Ooh, actually, Let's put healing stream totem at 2. Yeah, I'm kind of down with that. Never had a totem at 2 before. But I ain't saying it's a bad idea. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe that is the play. We'll try that. We will try that. Man. Resto really did lose a lot of buttons. Holy moly. Because that's everything. But then I don't have Lava Burst or damage. Actually, hold on. Now I understand why they took Chain Lightning. I'm okay taking Chain Lightning. Let's do that. We're going to get rid of Lava Burst. And we're going to take Chain Lightning. Simply because it works better with my buttons. My keybind line up way better with this. So that's what we're going to do. That's awesome. Alright. Get rid of that. We need the macro there. We've got that. Lightning bolt. Let's do this real quick. New. We need healing wave. Lightning bolt. And actually, no, that is healing surge for them. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Then hashtag show cool tip / cast over. Healing surge. Oh, but it needs to be healing wave. Good. Healing wave. Lightning bolt. Okay, get rid of that. Huh. I wonder something. It's not what I was wondering. Oh no. Yeah, okay, right, there we go. I wonder if I just do one, no dead. Lightning bolt. Healing wave. What does that do? Okay, so now we have healing wave. And I'm targeted onto a heal. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boom. Okay, I messed up my macros when I was fixing everything. When I thought I was fixing everything. Cool. Thank you for bringing that up. I do appreciate it because now I got my things fixed. Okay, so harm no dead, into harm, into help no dead, into harm no dead, into, okay. That's what I was doing wrong. So we need chain heal because if I'm targeted here and I do that, it doesn't switch. So that's chain heal and chain lightning. Chain heal, chain lightning. Okay. Help no dead, chain heal. Boom. And then we need help no dead. Chain heal. Chain lightning. Okay, so now I'm targeted here. Okay, why is that not working? Chain heal, chain lightning. We're casted here. Why? Why does it work on one and not the other one? Healing wave. Slash cast mouse over. Harm no dead lightning bolt. Oh, that's why. That's why. Yes, thank you for catching that. I'm glad you mentioned it. Okay, so there's that. That. Chain lightning. How do you like delves? I'm interested to see how they. Bran has to be. Oh, don't get me started on Bran. Don't get me started on Bran. He's the worst. I understand. See, here's where I'm torn. Because it's their first iteration. It's the first time that they've tried something like this. So I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But he is god awful at everything he does. Everything. His healing's terrible. His tanking's terrible. And I've never tried him at DPS because I assume it's terrible. I hope if they do my girl Valera like that, I'm going to be pissed. They cannot mess her up. They have an entire expansion's worth of data. They have to make her incredible. Otherwise, I'm going to be quite upset. Okay, there it is. Oh, thank goodness we've got it all sorted out. It's nice to have my macros back. Okay, good. Get rid of it. Oh, wait, do we have? I do have it. I gotta figure out where he was. Whoopsie. Good. Where's our raid buff? Good. Math res. Get rid of that. Health stone. Earth shield. Earth living we don't keep. Food. What is that? Projection totem is 0. Get rid of that. Like not even halfway yet. Had to stop 5 times so he can heal himself. Yeah, it's terrible. It is, and he pulls mobs at the worst time, and he pulls the worst mobs. So it's like a double whammy. It's like, dude, I need you to stop. Please. Okay, so we're targeted there. We've got that. Okay, damage, heal, damage. Now we go back. Now let's see. Okay, so now I'm targeted here to do damage. But it still doesn't work the other way. Why? Why, game? I thought I had it fixed. Wait, is it still giving me Lava Surge? I don't even have Lava Blast. What is giving me Lava Surge? Oh, this. Increases the chance for Lava Surge to occur. I don't even have Lava Blast. Why is this a thing? Why is that a thing? There has to be a way for them to change that. Like, if you don't, like, make it work with Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt, the lightning thing. That's crazy that you can have Lava Surge and not have Lava Blast. What are we doing here, game? Yeah, I mean, I guess I just have to be okay with it, with targeting something and then doing the off hill and not doing the other way. I'll have to look into that. Man, I thought I had it fixed. Blech. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, in that way it doesn't work. Okay, so there's that. But it doesn't flip. There's that. That doesn't flip. You gotta yeah, you gotta dodge. Bruh, can you not face the frontals at me then? Correct. And also he says that 2 milliseconds when mobs do their AoE or whatever do not have the computer level reactions. Or the, like in the spider ones where he says don't stand in the web that'll summon the Nerubians as he's standing in the web summoning the Nerubians. It's like, what do you mean, man? Like, you're killing me here. You're killing me. It's ridiculous. It's crazy what they do. Good. We want... Oh, that's definitely not it. Oh, that's terrible. It just screwed up my whole macro. Because of the way it's... Come on, game. Now I can't even undo it. Oh, the game's killing me. Yeah, and that's not even... What? Bliss, what are we doing here, man? Killing me. I need the rest after that one. We fought 2 mobs. What do you fucking mean? Yeah. It's wild. It's just crazy. Some of the things that they, like, work out with him. Riptide. And, Flame Shock. Okay. So we want, it's supposed to be Flame Shock. Da-da-da-da-da. Flame Shock. And of course, the macro shit is still fucking bugged, so I can't... Blizzard. You fucks. Ugh. New. Riptide. Flame Shock. Oh, there's no way Blizzard could do that. People would lose their minds. That would kill... Like, that would kill so much. Riptide. Riptide. Shock. Okay. Okay, so we're targeted there. Now, we want to do damage. Now I want to heal. Now I want to do damage. Now I want to do damage. Now I'm doing damage. And then there's still Flame Surge, which I don't even have. Which is a crazy thing for them to do. Okay. Let us bring up our work in progress tier list here. Display capture. Okay, so for the shaman specs, what do I think is gonna be fun? I think elemental is gonna be big fun. I got Ellie right up there with the best specs right now. I think that's gonna be big fun. Enhance, yeah, I think it'll be a little fun. I think, ooh, I don't know, man. Seeing the fire and lightning one, maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll just be fun. And Resto Shaman's, maybe Resto Shaman's fun, but Farseers kind of don't feel fun. Totemic doesn't, I kind of think not so fun. But I know I'm going to put it here. And it's actually going to turn out being pretty normal Resto Shaman stuff. Yeah, we're going to put it in fun. We're going to put it in a little fun. Non-existent here. I have a hatred for Ret Paladins. See, I can't. I can't put red palette there. Now, if you said put prop palette in there, sure, I can meet you halfway. But I can't put red palette in there. I really can't believe I put holy palette in and not so fun. But I feel like they put holy palette in the trash. Took the bag out, tied it up, walked outside in the cold, threw it into the bin, and let the truck driver come and pick it up. Like, I'm so in the dumps about Holy Paladin. Okay, perfect. I thought I'd reorganize these. Maybe it doesn't let me reorganize these. But I tried to put them all with the spec. Can we keep this here? Can we keep these, please? That way, when next time I go to, which actually, what is my next? Oh, Monk's next. Monk's next. Now, whether it's good or not is a completely different story. But I'm pretty sure Mistweaver is going to be big fun. I think I can just put it up there. I like Mistweaver. Brewmaster, my buddy really likes Brewmaster, so I think it's going to be fun. I'm not sure about Windwalker. We could probably just go ahead and put Augmentation and Not So Fun. We could probably put Blood Death Knight down there as well, because I'm not a big Blood Death Knight enjoyer. Prez and Devour are probably going to... Or, Devour. What is... Devastation. Devastation and Prez, probably going to be big fun. Frost and Unholy, probably going to be big fun. Devour, definitely big fun. Havoc is probably going to be not so fun, because I'm not a big fan of the Mover build. And Vengeance is probably going to be not so fun, because I'm just not a fan of Vengeance Demon Hunter. So. Okay. Let's get rid of that display capture. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad, and I'm going to step away for just a minute. We will be right back. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for your patience. Appreciate it. And that is good that that sounds like Linus Tech Tips because that is indeed Supernova by Laszlo, which is the exact song that they use. Incredible song. I Laszlo has a lot of really good soundtracks. So yeah, I've been listening to Laszlo for quite a while, and when I first found Linus Tech Tips, I was like, oh, that's so nice that they use a good song that I enjoy. So yeah, it's a good ear that you caught that. That's nice. Where do we want him? I don't know where we want him. There's definitely some stuff I got to figure out about where we want to put the abilities for. That's very funny. That would be such a funny bit. Anytime I play that when I'm like opening the stream or when I'm taking a break and come back with that, that would be a funny bit. I try to mix it up and just use non-copyright songs. That way I can play them for a little bit while I'm, stepping away to get a drink or something, or if I'm running an ad break, so that I'm not doing a bunch of stuff while people are getting hit by ads. I try to limit what I do during ad breaks, but I try to run them every hour on the hour so that pre-rolls don't hit, so that when people come in, they're not immediately hit by an ad because that's not fun either. So. Okay. Although I do want to switch my mount. There he is. That. Oh, shoot. Grabbed the wrong button. Dang it. Spell book. Where is... There it is. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, much better. Much better for our shaman. Okay. Now, at least for element. Oh, I'm on resto. Where is... So here's the good thing. I've actually never seen Wolf of Wall Street. I know the movie because there's always memes about it because that's Leonardo DiCaprio's I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. But I've actually never seen the movie, so that doesn't mean any like I take no offense to that anyways. So let's actually check who that. Let's see. So you said Nikki. Wolf of Wall Street. There we go. Oh, that's hold on. Who's that? Who's his actor? Oh, okay, that's not the actor I'm thinking of. PJ Byrne? I'm thinking of another actor. There's another actor that looks a lot like him. I don't think I know who this actor is. What else does he play in? Okay, The Rainmaker, no. Babylon, no. Yeah, I actually... Final Destination 5. Okay. Yeah, I honestly... The Wolf of Wall Street. Horrible Bosses. What role does he play in Horrible Bosses? Yeah. Oh, he plays in Bruce Almighty. Interesting. Yeah. Oh my god. I was like, did the music cut out? And then I realized I turned it off. Okay. So that should be it for Shaman. What is next? Monk, right? Yeah, Monk, then Demon Hunter, then Death Knight, then Evoker. God. Oh, why did my Warblades didn't stick? That's not good. Those look terrible. The rest, yeah, we're good. That's our Devourer, but those Warblades gotta get swapped. Those are terrible. Okay. Edit.
Rumors suggest that Zalatath's Twilight
Okay.
Blade cult has been recruiting in Alliance cities.
Okay. We got to get away from all of these groups of people because people be making all kinds of noise over there with mounts and toys and everything else. Okay, Mistweaver. Conduit Raid. I really hope that Conduit gets played for both because I prefer Conduit over Harmony. Reset everything. Are Shadowlands raids soloable now? Yes, they are. Yep. There are some fights that are rough still. Especially in Sepulchre. There are some fights that are still rough. But yes, you can do it. Okay, so get rid of everything. Okay, so I'm going to be real big of butthead here, but I'm going to stick with Conduit because I'm not a huge fan of Harmony. I like Conduit. It's much more thematic, and you get a lot more cool stuff. So we're just staying Conduit for both. Okay, Soothing Mist. Heals the target for 12,700 over 10 seconds while channeling. I can't believe that's not automatic. Well, I guess because, yeah, that's weird. You would think that they would not make Rising Sun Kick automatic because that is like telling people that the Mistweaver monk should be played as the Fist Weaver because you're not automatically getting Soothing Mist. It should be like Resto Shaman where the only thing that's picked is Chain Heal. It should only give you paralysis. And then you should be able to pick, do I want to be a caster or do I want to be a Fist Weaver? I don't like that. But anyways, as I say that, we're going to reduces all damage taken by you and your target while channeling Soothing Mist. Okay, we're taking Tiger's Lust. Increases a friendly target's movement speed by 70% for 6 seconds and removes all roots and snares. Targets you roll through are snared by 40% for 5 seconds, or disable reduces the target's movement speed by 50% for 15 seconds. Duration refreshed by your melee attacks. Oh, that's cool. That's a new thing. But neither one of them. Not for raid, at least. At least not in my brain. Rising Sun Kick deals 70% increased damage. Spinning Crane Kick deals 10% additional damage. Beautiful. Increases all healing taken by 4%. Roll and Chi Torpedo travel a small distance further. Reduces all damage taken by 6%. Wind Reach. The range of disable is increased by 5 yards, and the duration of crashing momentum is increased by 3 seconds, and its snare now reduces movement speed by an additional 20%. Improved Detox. Detox additionally removes all poison and disease effects. Yeah, buddy. After casting Rising Sun Kick, your next Vivify becomes instant cast. That's great. After casting Enveloping Mist, your next Vivify becomes instant cast. Okay. While no enemies are within 15 yards, you heal for 1,600 every 3 seconds. While out of combat, your movement speed is increased by 15%. Paralysis now removes all enrage effects from its target. You heal for 3% of all magical damage taken. After Detox successfully removes an effect from an ally, their movement speed is increased by 30%. Reduces the cooldown of paralysis by 8 seconds and cooldown of leg sweep by 5 seconds. Okay. that one. I hate Chi Wave, but it's passive now. That's nice. Okay, maybe we don't hate Chi Wave now because I don't actually have to press a stupid button for it. Every 15 seconds, your next Rising Sun kick or Vivify releases a wave of Chi energy that flows through friends and foes, dealing 110 nature damage or 300 healing. Bounces up to 7 times to targets within 25 yards. Transcendence splits your body and spirit, leaving your spirit behind for 15 minutes. Use Transcendence, transfer to swap locations with your spirit. Reduces the cooldown of roll by 5 seconds and increases its maximum charge. Its maximum number of charges by 1. And Chi Torpedo. Torpedoes you forward a long distance and increases your movement speed by 30% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 2 times. 2 charges max. Roll, I think, is already at 2, right? So I think you can get 3 charges of roll. Or maybe that's your second one and you can get a third one somewhere else. We're taking Chi Torpedo. I like Chi Torpedo. Leg Sweep applies Disable for 5 seconds when it ends. That's nice. Quick Footed. The duration of snare effects on you is reduced by 20%. Provoked targets move towards you at 50% increased speed. Why would you take that as a Mistweaver? But that is for Brewmaster. Increases all damage dealt by 4%. Love that. Ooh, Ring of Peace. A Ring of Peace at the target location for 5 seconds. Enemies that enter will be ejected from the ring. Or Song of Chi-Ji. Conjures a cloud of hypnotic mist that slowly travels forward. Enemies touched by the mist fall asleep disoriented for 20 seconds. Transcendence transfers snares targets within 10 yards by 70% for 4 seconds when cast. Increases the range of Leg Sweep by 4 yards. Touch of Death can now be used on targets less than 15% health remaining, dealing 35% of your maximum health and damage. Vivify and Shaylun's Gift trigger a gust of mist on yourself. Find resilience in the flow of Chi in battle, gaining a magic absorb shield for 1 second or 1% of your max health every 3 seconds in combat, stacking up to 10%. Reduces the cooldown of Ring of Peace by 5 seconds, and Song of Chi-Ji's cast time is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Oh, Fortifying Brew. So you have to take one of these to get Fortifying Brew now. That's really shitty. That feels so bad. Turns your skin to stone for 15 seconds, increase. Well, I mean, it's going to be a Ring of Peace. Your physical. Turns your skin to stone for 15 seconds, increasing your current and maximum health by 20% and reducing all damage you take by 20%. Combines with other Fortifying Brew effects. Your physical damage taken is reduced by 10% and additional 10% every 4 seconds until you receive a physical attack. Okay. Let's see. Actually, get rid of that. Well, this doesn't help us because we're going to be in melee. I still need 2 more? What the hell? I mean, do we grab Soothing Mist and Elusive Mist? Reduces all damage taken. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, maybe the reduced duration of snares? Maybe the detox? Maybe the increased range of Leg Sweep? And maybe the resilience thingy? Okay. Your healing is increased by up to 10% based on the current health of your target. Lower health targets are healed for more. Okay. Maybe not. Roll removes a snare effect once every 30 seconds. That's not bad, actually. Vital Clarity, Vivify, and Shaylun's Gift critical strike chances are increased by 15% on yourself. That kind of sucks. Jade Infusion or Summon Jade Serpent. Thunder Focused Teeth summons a Jade Serpent statue at your location. When you channel Soothing Mist, okay, the statue will also begin channeling Soothing Mist on your target. And it's the same thing with Jade Spirit. It's just you pick when to summon it, but it summons a Jade Serpent statue at your target location. When you channel Soothing Mist, the statue will also begin channeling Soothing Mist on your target. Yeah, so this is just permanent, and this one you have a chance to? Okay. Who's taking this? Like, what is the point of this instead of just taking this? To me, this is a stupid choice note. Okay. Iron Shell Brew increases your maximum health by an additional 10%, and your damage taken is reduced by an additional 10% while Fortifying Brew is active. Or Expeditious Fortification. Fortifying Brew cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. How long is the cooldown? A minute and a half cooldown on a defensive? I kind of like that. But an additional 10%, so now it's 30% maximum health and 30% reduced damage. I mean, kinda. See, really bad choice node, really good choice node. Actually makes you think about your decision. I don't think anybody's thinking about this. If you're a casting monk, you're probably just taking Summon Jade Serpent so that you can move it whenever you want. And you don't have to wait for it to pop when you're hitting Thunder Focus Tea. Activating Fortifying Brew transfers all currently active harmful magic effects on you back to the original caster if possible. So what if it's not possible? Do they just disappear or do they stay on you? Because if they stay on you, that's worthless. But if they just disappear, that's great. Celestial Determination. While your Celestial is active, you cannot be slowed below 90% normal movement speed. Okay. Magical damage done is increased by 2%, and healing done is increased by... Okay, so it's 4 and 4. Okay. Healing Winds. Transcendence Transfer immediately heals you for 10% of your maximum health. That's pretty nice. Wind Walking. You and your allies within 10 yards have 10% increased movement speed, stacked with other similar effects. Chi Transfer. Touch of Death now heals you for 50% damage done. That's cool. Increases your physical damage done by 2%, and your avoidance increased by 4%. Lighter than air. Roll causes you to become lighter than air, allowing you to double jump to dash forward a short distance within 5 seconds, but the cooldown of roll is increased by 2 seconds. Now we're good. Flow of Chi. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. Above 90%, movement speed is increased by 5%. Between 90 and 35, damage taken is reduced by 5%, and below 35, healing received is increased by 10%. Oh, Escape from Reality. After you use Transcendence Transfer, you can use Transcendence Transfer again within 10 seconds, ignoring its cooldown. So does that take you back to where you were then? Transcendence now tethers your spirit onto an ally for 1 hour. Use Transcendence Transfer to teleport to your ally's location. Okay, it's probably going to be that one, but to be honest, I could not take that and not care less. Touch of Death. Cooldown reduced by 90 seconds. Your heightened reflexes allow you to react swiftly to the presence of enemies, causing you to quickly lunge to the nearest enemy in front of you within 10 yards. Do your roll. That's sick. That's really cool. Okay. I like that. I like that build. That's fun. Okay, Celestial Conduits. This one is still channeled. That is great, because on Windwalker, it's not channeled, it's a passive. The August Celestials empower you, causing you to radiate 28,000 healing onto up to 500 allies and 6,450 nature damage onto enemies within 20 yards over 3 seconds, reduced beyond 5 targets. You may move while channeling, but casting other healing or damaging spells cancels this effect. Okay. The healing of Enveloping Mist, Vivify, and Sheilun's Gift is increased by 6%. Teachings of the Monastery has a 50% chance to refund a charge when consumed. The damage of Tiger Palm is increased by 10%. Okay? We like the fist weaving style here, so we're doing that. Your movement speed is increased by 75% during Celestial Conduit and by 15% for 3 seconds after being assisted by a Celestial. Tiger Palm, Vivify, and Sheilun's Gift have a chance to cause Jwen to claw a nearby enemy for 1,800 physical damage, healing a nearby ally for 200% of the damage done. Invoke Yuan, the Jade Serpent, or invoke Chi-Ji, the Red Crane, guarantees your next cast activates this effect. Requires invoke Yuan, the Jade Serpent, or invoke Chi-Ji, the Red Crane. Healing increased by 5% while Chi-Ji or Yuan is active. Rising Sun Kick damage increased by 15%. Requires refreshing Jade Wind talent. Why? It's not refreshing Jade Wind. It's Rising Kick. That's dumb. Thunder Focus Tea calls upon Yuan to increase the cooldown recovery rate of Renewing Mist, Rising Sun Kick, Life Cocoon, and Thunder Focus Tea by 75% for 8 seconds. This is the movement speed. Okay. After Zwin assists you, your next enveloping mist cast is reduced by 50% and causes Nizhao to grant an absorb shield to 5 nearby allies for 800. It's not terrible, but it's probably not the one. It's probably these. Celestial Conduit's healing and damage is increased by 100% when striking a single target. Each additional target reduces this bonus by 20%. Okay, that's good for raid. Vivify and Shaylun's Gift have a chance to trigger Heart of the Jade Serpent for 4 seconds at 100% effectiveness. Fortifying Brew grants you an absorb shield for 25% of your maximum health. That sounds real nice. You heal for 10% of your maximum health instantly when you activate Celestial Conduit and receive 15% less damage for its duration. This effect lingers for an additional 8 seconds after. That's really nice too. Strength of the Black Ox's effect is 400% more effective on your primary target. You switch between alignments. After an August Celestial assists you, increasing a corresponding secondary stat. Okay. Haste, crit, verse, mass. Heart of the Jade Serpent increases your haste by 10% while active. Celestial Conduit can be recast once during its duration to call upon all the August Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Unity Within is automatically cast when Celestial Conduit ends if not used before expiration. Okay? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I kind of like that. I think this is the weaker of the rows. Although, that might be picked, depending on which one. Okay. Enveloping Mist. Beautiful. Wraps a target in healing mist, healing for 4,800 over 6 seconds, and increasing healing received from your other spells by 10%. Applies renewing mist for 6 seconds to an ally within 40 yards. Thunder Focus Tea. Receives a jolt of energy, empowering your next spell cast. Enveloping Mist immediately heals for 3777 and is instant cast. Renewing Mist duration is increased by 10 seconds. Rising Sun Kick cooldown is reduced by 9 seconds. No Soothing Mist. Okay. I wonder if you take Soothing Mist if it does. But yes, Thunder Focus Tea, yes. Misty Coalescence. Renewing Mist. Where? Get off the damn map. Okay. Renewing Mist healing is increased by up to 300% in proportion to its coverage on yourself and your allies. Oh, Life Cocoon encases the target in a cocoon of chi energy for 12 seconds, absorbing 38,000 damage. That is nothing. It increases all healing over time received by 50%. Manatee. Wait, is this now passive? For every 5,000 mana you spend, gain 1 stack of Manatee, with a chance equal to your critical strike chance to grant 1 extra stack. Consumes 1 stack of Manatee per 0.4 seconds to restore mana. Can be cast while moving, but movement speed is reduced by 40% while channeling. Okay, so it's still the normal Manatee. Okay. Vivify heals all allies with your Renewing Mist active for 1250. Shaylun's Gift healing is increased by 500% on its primary target. Rising Sun Kick now kicks up a gust of mist to heal 2 allies within 40 yards for 732. Spinning Crane Kick and Blackout Kick have a chance to kick up a gust of mist to heal 1 ally within 40 yards for 730. Nice. Ooh. Revival or Restore. Everything's the same except 1 is castable while stunned, which is Restore, which is nice. Heals all party and raid members within 40 yards for 739. 34. Okay. And clears them of all harmful and poison. Clears them of 3 harmful magic, all poison, and all disease. Clears them of all harmful poison and disease. Okay, so this gives you magic effects. Okay. So for right now, we're still going Restore. Healing Elixir. You consume a healing elixir when you drop below 40% health, or generate excess healing elixirs, instantly healing you for 15% of your maximum health. You generate 1 healing elixir every 30 seconds, stacking up to 2 times. Oh, so they just turned healing elixir into a passive. Okay. The absorb amount of Life Cocoon is increased by 80%, Or Life Cocoon grants up to 5 stacks of Mana Tea and applies 2 stacks of Healing Elixir to its target. That's interesting. The cooldown of Revival is the cooldown of Revival is reduced by 30 seconds. That's a typo. And Revival Healing is increased by 15%. Ooh, here we go. Way of the Serpent or Way of the Crane. Way of the Serpent, Soothing Mist, and Crackling Jade Lightning may be channeled while moving, but movement speed is reduced by 20% while channeling. Vivify Healing increased by 15%, and Renewing Mist Healing is increased by 30%. Caster Monk. Way of the Crane, Tiger Palm strikes twice. Blackout Kick strikes an additional 2 targets at 20% effectiveness, and Spinning Crane Kick heals 3 nearby allies for 120% of the damage done. Way of the Crane, because we like the fist weaving style here. Energizing Brew. Mana Tea now channels 50% faster and generates 20% more mana. Ooh, we like that. Or Life Cycles. Ooh, Life Cycles is always really good. Vivify has a 20% chance to cause your next Rising Sun Kick or Enveloping Mist to generate 1 stack of Mana Tea. Enveloping Mist and Rising Sun Kick have a 20% chance to cause your next Vivify. Yeah. It's Life Cycles. Renewing Mist. Oh, that's Zen Pulse. Where did they also made that a passive? Okay, interesting. Renewing Mist heal over time has a chance to cause your next Vivify to also trigger a Zen Pulse on its target, and all allies with Renewing Mist, healing them for 800, increased by 6% per Renewing Mist, up to 30%. Life Cocoon applies Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist to the target. So I guess this is their way to try and make Life Cocoon a valid DR, a valid external DR. Your Enveloping Mist heals the target for 900 each time they take direct damage. Invoke Yulan or Invoke Chi-Chi. Summons an effigy of Yulan, the Jade Serpent, for 25 seconds. Yulan will heal injured allies with Soothing Breath, healing the target and up to 2 allies for 2,000 over 7 seconds. Enveloping Mists cost 50% less mana while Yulan is active. Summon an effigy of Chi-Chi for 25 seconds that kicks up 3 gusts of mists when you Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, or Spinning Crane Kick, healing up to 2 allies for 366. Chi-Chi's presence makes you immune to movement impairing effects, makes Enveloping Mist instant cast, and reduces the mana cost of Enveloping Mist by 20%. Why does that feel way stronger than the old one? Because the old, it used to always be Invoke Yulan. But I kind of want to try Chi-Chi. After you fully consume Thunder Focused Heat, your next Vivify triggers Zen Pulse. Rising Kick and Enveloping Mist apply Renewing Mist for 6 seconds on an ally within 40 yards. Yep. Okay. While channeling Mana Tea, you exhale a Breath of Yulan, healing up to 5 allies within. That is a nice one, but I don't think the healing is enough. Increases Enveloping Mist's duration by 1 second and its healing bonus by 10%. When activated, Yulan and Chi-Chi apply Chi Cocoons to 5 targets within 40 yards, absorbing 19,000 damage. Chi-Chi grants 4 stacks of Teaching of the Monastery, and Yulan reduces the cast speed of Enveloping Mists. Renewing Mist has an 8% chance to immediately spread to an additional target when initially cast or when traveling to a new target. Allies with Renewing Mist receive 6% more healing from you, and Renewing Mist duration is increased by 2%. Oh, Amplified Rush. Okay, never mind, that's not. The healing of gusts of mist caused by Renewing Mist is increased. Ooh, that does sound nice, though. Pool of Mists. Renewing Mist now has 3 charges and reduces the remaining cooldown of Rising Sun Kick by 1 second. Rising Sun Kick now reduces the remaining. Okay, cool. Jade Bond. Chi Cocoon now applies Enveloping Mist for 4 seconds when they expire or are consumed, and Chi-Chi's Gusts of Mists healing is increased by 20%, and Yulan's Soothing Breath healing is increased by 500%. Gift of the Celestial reduces the cooldown of Invoke Yulan, the Jade Serpent, by 1 minute, but decreases its duration to 12 seconds. So it doesn't do anything for Chi-Chi? Doesn't do anything for Chi-Chi? What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of bullshit is that? Jade Empowerment. Crackling Jade Lightning's damage is increased by 300% and now chains to 4 additional enemies at 25% effectiveness. Rising Sun Kick's damage is increased by your Mastery rating, and Thunder Focus Tea resets its cooldown. Thunder Focus Tea now empowers your next 2 spells. Sheilun's Gift replaces Vivify. So all of the Vivify abilities that you use have to increase this too, right? It's a 1.7 second cast. It's a 40-yard range and 1500 mana. Draws in all nearby clouds of mist, healing a friendly target and up to 2 nearby allies for 1400 and an additional 460 per cloud absorbed. A cloud of mist is generated every 8 seconds while in combat. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think we're just going to go restore balance. Okay. Jade Fire Teachings. Ancient Teachings transfers an additional 215% damage to healing. Your stamina is increased by 8%. That's really nice. Rushing Wind Kick replaces Rising Sun Kick. Oh, you bastards. Kick up Powerful Gust of Wind, dealing 3,500 nature damage and a 25-yard cone to enemies in front of you, split evenly among them. Damage is increased by 6% for each target up to 30%. Heals up to 5 allies affected by your heal over time effects. So it sounds like they want that to be the Mythic Plus, but I still think this is going to take over. That's crazy. Gust of Mist has a 30% chance to do 60% more healing. Ooh, has a 30% chance to do 120% more healing. Oh my goodness. Oh, Secret Infusion. Man, they're going to make me go Jade Bond into Secret Infusion, aren't they? I'm not going to get to do this cool one. It's going to be that into that. That sucks. Secret Infusion. After using Thunder Focus Tea, your next spell gives 8% of the stat. Only one stat increase may be activated at a time. Crit, haste, or reverse. Renewing Mist, heal over time effect, has a 4% chance to apply Enveloping Mist for 2 seconds. Ooh, man. This is going to be rough. There's a lot of good shit. Allies targeted by Soothing Mist, which we don't even have Soothing Mist. We can... more healing from your Enveloping Mist and Renewing Mist effects. Veil of Pride increases Sheilun's Gift Cloud of Mist generation to every 4 seconds. Or Tranquil Tea, consuming Mana Tea generates 1 cloud of mist. Emperor's Elixir. Thunder Focus Tea now empowers Enveloping Mist and Rising Sun Kick further. Begins a channel of Soothing Mist that may be cast while moving onto your target. That's nice. Ooh, Rising Sun Kick releases a Jade Fire Stomp in front of you. Release a Jade Fire Stomp dealing 1700 damage. Okay, so that, I mean, this into this could be Mythic Plus. Your spells and abilities have a chance to make your next Spinning Crane Kick deal an additional 400% damage. Renewing Mist healing is increased by 500% on your lowest health ally with its effect. Oh, we can still get this, but we can't get this. Tear of Mourning. Your Invigorating Mist healing is increased by 20%, and your Enveloping Mist also heals allies with Renewing Mist for 8% of its healing. The duration of Enveloping Mist is increased by 4%, or by 4 seconds while you have a Celestial Summon. Or Rising Mist. Rising Sun Kick extends your Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mist effects by 4 seconds, up to 100% of their original duration. Yeah, so I need to get Rising Mist. Legacy of Wisdom. Sheilun's Gift heals 2 additional allies, and its cast time is reduced by 5 seconds. Or Emperor's Favor, which Sheilun's Gift's healing is increased by 20%, and its cast time is reduced by 100%, but it now only heals a single ally. Okay, so I just need to figure out how to get Rising Mist. Man, I really do want that, but this Rising Mist is real nice. Okay. So, I know it's going to be wrong, but this is what sounds interesting as a Fist Weaver Monk, because you're putting everything into Sun Rising Kick and you're Renewing Mist to spread them around and then amplify it with Enveloping Mist and do more damage and transfer it more to healing. So I like that. Gonna be wrong, but I like it. Okay. Harmony Mythic Plus. We're swapping to conduit. I don't care. That. So, now for Mythic Plus, I would like to think that it's also fist weaving, but we're going to try a Caster Monk this time. Yes. Yep. Good. Oh, yeah, see, we automatically get Rising Sun Kick. So now I'm losing a talent point where I wasn't with a Fist Weaver. So that kind of sucks. Because I would like to have that. Where's the after casting enveloping mixture next vivify? Yeah, so, oh, I mean, technically, no, I think it's soothing. I think it was, no. Yeah. So you could take this one on either, but you could, I mean, you could take this one on either as well, but you would want this on Fist Weaver and you would want this on Caster. Yep, okay, so that one actually works here. Actually, let's get rid of that. And actually, I could go back and get rid of that too. Chi Torpedo. Yep, oh yeah, no, we don't want that. We want that. We do want that. We want that. We want that. Okay. It does kind of suck that we lose out on the improved detox right now. Especially if I'm thinking this is going to be the Mythic Plus build. I really would like to have that. And that. Yeah, I mean, these three would be really nice. So maybe they want the Fist Weaving build to be Mythic Plus. Because you're getting a lot of stuff. Like Leg Sweep applying Disable for 5 seconds. Like, these are really powerful Mythic Plus. And you can roll through them and snare them. Like this right here feels really Mythic Plus heavy. So maybe the Caster's Raid and Mythic Plus is the Fist Weaver? I mean, that would even be nice in Mythic Plus. Your healing is increased by up to 10% based on the current health. Yeah. Critical Strike. In Mythic Plus, the cooldown actually might be worth it. Okay. Sure. Yep, definitely. I don't really care for either one of those, to be honest. I mean, maybe that one? I mean, I could go there for one. I don't really know. The caster version feels a little odd. Feels a little odd. Okay, and we still want that. That. Oh, yep, that. Good. Yeah, probably those. That's probably the way. Okay. Good. That one. Renewing Mist. Cooldown reduction. Yep. You wave the serpent, you on. Yep. Enveloping Mist heals the target each time they take. Maybe not. Cooldown restore reduced. Yeah. Manatee now channels. No, it's definitely still that one. Renewing Mist, heal over time. Yeah. After you fully consume your next. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's probably pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, that dude. There's so many that the healing ability, you know. I probably missed that on the fist weaving build, honestly. Good. What the hell? What is this? Dude, there has to be something wrong with that. Because now that I selected Yulan, it says reduces the cooldown of invoke Chi Ji. There has to be something wrong with that, man. Because there's no point to even take this. So it has to be that. There has to be something wrong with that. Ooh, that's true. In this build, you might want Shaylun's gift. Oh, but you can only apply it to a sick. That might be the raid build. Let's try that one. Let's try that one. Yeah, I mean, I've only got 2 more left. Yeah, dude, this is so bad. I'm so far off. I'm so far off. There's just so many choices. There's so many options for monk that it's overwhelming because I'm not sure exactly what to take. Conduit Mythic Plus. Okay. Let's take a glance here. See what we're working with. We won't, let's see, doesn't Megaset have their own? Mist Weaver Monk. Open that one, open that one. Open that one. Oh, Mystical has his too. I wonder if that's for PvP though. Where is next? Okay, so there's that one. So let's do first one. That was dumb. Okay, where is Monk? We want Mistweaver. We want both the Raid Guide and the Mythic Plus Guide. Okay. Okay, so it looks like they're recommending Rushing Wind Kick, which I did not go with for the raid, but that is Conduit, so that's nice. And Master of Harmony for Mythic Plus. Of course. We can't have Conduit for both. This is not one of the... let's see. Yeah, of course. So it looks like, once again, Conduit is Raid, and Harmony is Mythic Plus. Unluck. Unluck. Oh, here we go. So in Raid, for this build at least, they say Raid, you can do what... Oh, no, Raid is the best Conduit. Mythic Plus is the best Conduit. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. I like this guy's guild, or this guy's build. Not guild, build. Okay, what did they say? Continue your talents. Not sure who that is. Raid Yulan. Conduit, beautiful. Mythic Plus. Oh, it's Harmony. Damn it. Damn it. And that's the fist weaving build. Okay. Let's see. Mega set. Let's check out her build. I thought she had her own little website. There it is. Way the Crane. Beautiful. Prepatch. Do you have a recommended build? Oh, there it is. Okay, Dungeons and Delves. So why do we have 2 here? Okay, because they are slightly different. So, okay, so Dungeons and Delves. Actually, let's go back here to my conduit. Because it's actually pretty crazy. So, good. I messed up there. This, she has revival, but I don't necessarily know how big this is. Ah, I went the wrong side. Oh, she went full cheek cocoon on this one. Interesting. Okay. So I have a mixture of the 2 builds. I just split them up. She recommends that. She recommends this. Good. Okay, so she does not recommend that. She recommends that. Good. Oh, for dungeons. Dude, it's so interesting. Why would you go Wave the Serpent into Chi-Chi? That's so confusing. Did she explain? Rising Mist and Mist Line. Okay, so she is. So here, let's start from the bottom. So I missed one. We got that. We got that. We got that. We got that. We got this wrong. But she actually went into Shaylun's gift here. So for dungeons, what is the? Ah, hold on. So good. Now we messed up that. So I should have done that one. But we got that. Oh. So she recommends the caster. No, that's not caster though. Rising Sun Kick and Spinning Crane Kick. I'm so confused why we're mixing caster with Fistweaver instead of just going all one or the other. Let's see here. Okay, so for this one, we're in the raid. Let's go back to the raid stuff. Okay. Yeah, see, raid Uline. They're all recommending. That's so weird. Why? Why are we doing caster into... Like, that's so confusing. Why are we doing Cast Away with the Serpent with, like, the fist weaving things here? Why wouldn't we take that over there? See? Now this person... Oh, that's Master of Harmony. That's why I'm looking at the wrong one. Raid talents. Mistweaver. See? Now this person makes way more sense. Yes. Okay, there. Good. They took that one, but I don't know how much that matters. They did not take this stuff. But they did take that. Did take that. They took that. No. They did take you on. Like I said, it's kind of the way it goes. Ah, they took that. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Ooh, they took that one. Okay. Oh, and they took... Okay, why... Oh, yeah, that's because Ancient Teachings transferred, and we're not doing Ancient Teachings. Good. Ooh, not that one. That should have been there. Good. Okay, so now that. Good. Oh, look at that. Okay, so 1. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 completely wrong, and then 3 that we had the wrong choice for a total of 7 incorrect. That's what they recommend. And when they do that... Oh, now this is interesting. This is very interesting. They do not take the extra distance. They do take Soothing Mist, but they also take the Rising Sun Kick stuff. They take this. They take this. They don't take that. They take the reduction of paralysis and late sweep though. 1, no extra movement speed. And they take the enveloping mist because we're casting more. That's good, that's good. Oh, they take celerity. Interesting. I don't know how much. I think this is probably just preference. Unless there's something, I mean, maybe because it's reduced by 5 seconds. That's a 20-second recharge instead of, I don't know, what is that? What is that recharge? Or roll? If it's not 20 seconds for, and you have a third charge, and it's a 15 second. So, yeah, you get more mobility with celerity, so that's probably why. 2, 1, 1. Oh, and they take physical damage taken reduced. Okay. Fortifying brew, good, good. They take this instead of this. Interesting. Okay. Which means we can't take that, which is why they take that probably. Oh, and they take, okay, so they don't take that. They take the, I'm assuming that's just summon, yeah, summon Jade Serpent, okay. Oh, and they do take the cooldown. Nice, I was right. Good. Oh, they don't take that. 2, 1, 1. Okay, what are they taking? Oh, I forgot about the one literally right here. Okay. We were so off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're off because I don't understand why we're taking like a mixture of things. Like, why not go all fist weaving or all caster? Like, why are we mix and matching here? Like, in raid, do we really need paralysis cooldown or leg sweep cooldown? Like, most ads aren't affected by some of this stuff. So it's like there's not some other stuff we could be taking. Oh, damn, we were close. They do recommend, they don't care about this. They recommend that. But other than that, we were, yeah, got that right. Yeah, we were good. I missed one. I only missed one in hero talent, so that's good. At least we knew something. Now, they recommend that for the raid. That guide, Rising Mist build, recommends this. Which is weird, because Rising Sun Kick, why are we not doing like this? This seems more like caster stuff. This seems fist weaving. I'm so confused. The numbers just can't line up with that. That has to be the reason. Okay, so again, yeah, see, okay, now this one, this makes way more sense. Because they say, okay, we're not going to be using this as much. We are going to be using the extra distance in the roll. Let's do that. And see, and they also take this after casting Rescue Sun Kick. Which is, again, weird because it seems like this build is, oh, they only take one here. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. See, they take one because they want that for Vivify. And that's why they do that. Then they also have that. Good, good. Oh, and they take Diffuse Magic. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Remember, at this point, the fact that we're not going full, like, melee damage is what I... Oh. Now, see? Look at that. With this guide, they say, screw that ability. They say, we want this one. Which, again, is more caster, not melee. But we still have, like, they're still going melee stuff in here. It's a little confusing. Why are we not all in on one? Okay. This is the raid. Okay, so good. Yep. I mean, it's pretty standard for what we've seen. Oh, okay, wait. I lied. They take this and not this. Interesting. And they don't take roll to. Okay, so we'll take that then. Because I do like this, especially as a caster, which makes no sense because if there's no enemies in 15 yards, you're not hitting a Rising Sun Kick. That's why. That's why they're doing this, because you can be 15 yards out and still hit them with rushing wind kick, because we're not using rising sun kick anymore. Okay. I think it's all starting to make sense now, because you can still be a caster while you're way out here hitting rushing wind kicks. That's gonna be weird, because you're gonna want to be doing melee-ish stuff with rising wind kick, but not tiger palm. Now, if you can hit tiger palms and blackout kicks from 35 yards or 25 yards or whatever, dude, I'm in. Because that would be thematically sick. Like, you're this monk that's just hitting with like mist magic, and you're doing it from way back. That would be cool. I'd be down for that. Then I could understand the mixture of everything. They do take 2 of those, and they take this. Interesting. So they get rid of that, they do that. Now, how do they get this, is my question. Oh, well, yeah, because they get rid of this for this. Okay. And they take, okay, hold on. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Wait, how do they get that then? Good. So we don't have that. What else do I have that they don't have? Oh, they don't take the improved detox. Ah, I see. So instead of taking improved detox, they take the increased movement speed. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of down with that. Yeah, we're good with that. I like that better. Unless it's a fight that takes a lot of purges, then we would swap back. But at the baseline. Conduit. Oh, now see, this conduit build says screw this one, take this. But I like the stats. Okay, good. Now see, this one also says take rising sun kick. Okay. Which now I know why. Because you're hitting it from range. It would help if I would have actually fully read this ability. But I just didn't pay too much attention, because I thought it was just the Mythic Plus version, because it did AoE. I didn't pay attention to the range of it, which is the big part. The range is the big part, not the AoE. Good. Ooh, they don't take this one though. Where do they put that point? Let's see. Good. Ooh, and they take reduce the cooldown of invoked. Oh, now it's the right one. Oh, okay. Now it's the right one. Beautiful. Oh, and they take focus thunder. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of more in tune with that one. Good. Yeah, okay. I kind of like this one better. Okay, that's cool. Okay, now that I fully understand. Oh, interesting. They take Tear of Morning. They don't take the Rising Mist. Interesting. Okay, good. Good. And they do take this one. Good. And they take the Jade Bond. I mean, having that on a 1 minute cooldown is crazy. Even if its duration is reduced by, let's see, how long does that last now? For 12, okay, so now it's only 12 seconds instead of 24 seconds. But you're getting it, so the amount of uptime is still the same. Because you would get 24 seconds every 2 minutes. Now you're getting 12 seconds every minute. So the uptime is still the same, but you're also getting, you're just getting more uses of it, which you can kind of play around with and use it at different times. So maybe that's why so many people take this, because you're getting the same number of uses to an extent, depending on other cooldown reduction and things like that. So maybe that's why, but good. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. Okay, now let's double check Mega Sense. Now that I've read it and understand what the hell I'm thinking about here. Good. She did take this, which I like. I do want. I agree. I think that's a good option. Good. And she took this one, which I could take it or leave it. Good. See, she also went with the gift of the Celestials. Nice. Good. 2. Oh, she doesn't take Mistline. Now, where am I missing this one is my question. Where the hell is this girl getting this extra point from? One. Two. One. 2. 1. Dude, she has some tomfoolery. Because I have 0 points left. And that's one. That's two. That's one. Somehow that's one. That's one. That is two. That is one. I don't know where she's getting this extra point, man. Oh. What is... Okay. So she says there's a floating point that can either go into Yulan's Whisper, which is this, so that's why she has that highlighted, but she doesn't have Mistline up. Where's Uplifted Spirits? Okay, that's the other one that she has. So she says that one or that one. We'll hold off on Mistline for now. Because I do like that one. You have Restore every 2.5 minutes instead of every 3 minutes. But I mean, this is increasing your renewing mist healing by 500% on your lowest health ally with this effect all the time. This is only every... Yeah, I kind of... Okay. Yeah. Well, that's kind of... Okay. Okay, so that's kind of what they're... I mean, there's so much going on for Now, what sucks is Master of Harmony is the Mythic Plus. So let's get rid of that. Mythic Plus. Brr. Brr. I'm not a fan of Master of Harmony. But if I'm going to play, we're going to play. Now, this is apparently the Fist Weaving build, which is what we were looking for. Good. Good, good. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that. Good, because we're going to be melee. Now, why is that one not taking? Good. Okay, Nate still recommending celerity. Good, good. Ring of Peace, good. Oh yeah, because I gotta get 2 points here again. Good, 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 good. Good. Oh, yep, get rid of that. That's 1 point there. That's 1 point there. Good, good. Is that the reduce? Yeah, okay. No. Yep. Oh. Interesting. Good, good. Good. Okay. I would really like to have the reduction of paralysis and leg sweep, specifically leg sweep. By 5 seconds. Where is leg sweep? 1 minute. A quick lore question. What do you think about the whole we're friends now between... I hate it. I hate it. I think it's so dumb. I understand that they're doing it because they want to merge the... They want to merge the player base. I get it. But the whole foundation of World of Warcraft always was the Alliance versus the Horde. That's kind of the foundation of your entire game. And then you're like, oh, well, we're just best friends now and there's no conflict ever. And the only way, me personally, I see them coming back from this, especially with a lot of the things that they've done to allow, the Pandaren or the Evokers, the Drakthir, to select which faction they're on. I almost think that's why they're doing this whole build-up with the Void in these last, the War Within, Midnight, and the Last Titan in these last 3 expansions. Because I almost think that they're going to completely restructure it and it's not going to be Alliance versus Horde anymore. It's going to be the Light versus the Void. And they're going to let you pick. Do you want to be on the Light side or do you want to be on the Void side? And I think they're setting up Xal'atath to be the, Thrall or Anduin, but, of the Void side. And I would, we're bringing back Sylvanas. Xal'atath gets Sylvanas. She comes out. She's now on the Void side. And they restructure it. So they're like, okay, well, it's not faction, you can take any race. You can take a Tauren and you can be on the Light. And then you can play with other people on the Light side because we have such a merge of everything now. And I think that's going to be their big twist. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm kind of thinking they're going that direction. Okay, so for Master of Harmony, store Vitality from 10% of your damage dealt and 30% of your healing. Vitality stored from overhealing is reduced. For 10 seconds after casting Thunder Focus to your spells and abilities, draw upon the stored Vitality to deal 40% additional healing over 8 seconds. Chi Burst and Chi Wave. Well, Chi Burst isn't even a thing anymore, man. Why do we still have Chi Burst on this? There's no Chi Burst, it's just Chi Wave. In your opinion, what was your favorite raid fight? Doesn't have to be in boss or anything like that. Favorite overall raid fight? It's the dance from Castle Nathria. That's probably my favorite boss fight. That's because that's the one that immediately springs to my mind. It could be Elisrazor from Firelands. That was a pretty fun fight. None of the fights from Dragon Soul would even make my top 10. I hated that raid. Bastion of Twilight wasn't a very fun raid in my opinion either. The Illidan fight wasn't very fun. I don't really have like a... What's wrong with Spine of Deathwing? You didn't like the DPS check? Spine of Deathwing was so dumb. Like, they had this... Okay, both Deathwing fights, the Spine and the actual fight of Deathwing, were just abhorrent. Very poor. The swaying back and forth thing because you're on his back, didn't like. The collecting everything while you're like you're running around, everybody's moving around, you're trying to move these mobs to collect everything, really felt bad. The fight at the end where it's just his head and you're fighting the tent, like that was bad. That felt so terrible. Yeah, most of those are all pretty bad. I did like the Kaiveza fight from Nerebar Palace. That was really fun. I think that's probably the main fight from Nerebar Palace that I liked. Didn't necessarily care for too many of the other ones from what I can remember. I didn't really raid in the War Within. I did, or not the War Within, with Dragonflight. I did mostly PvP and Dragonflight. Shadowlands, like I said, Castle Nathria, the dance was incredible. BFA, really didn't raid in BFA, hated it. Legion had a lot of good fights. Let's see. In Emerald Nightmare, it was probably... did I really like any from Emerald Nightmare that much? See, I didn't raid in Dragonflight, so I didn't get to do the actual Farok fight. I did watch. I watched the Race to World first. It was cool to watch, but I didn't actually play it, so I don't. It's not. Nighthold. The Time Anomaly boss. I can't remember his name. And Nighthold was pretty fun. The Star Augur in Nighthold was pretty fun. I did not like the Botanist fight. That was bad. The Time Mistress, the one right before Gul'dan, was pretty fun. I like that. Tomb of Sargeras. I didn't really like too many in Tomb of Sargeras, to be completely honest. Antorus the Burning Throne, the council fight was really fun. Actually, the Agrimar, the second to last boss in Antorus, was really fun. I mean, I can remember most of them. I can remember most of the fights, which is crazy. So that's all of Legion. WoD. The Black Hand fight was really fun. I liked the Black Hand fight. The Train Conductor fight was really fun. I did not raid Hellfire Citadel, so I don't know too much about that raid. Antorus by far was your favorite raid. Antorus was really good. Still love the bug where Eminar spawns in facing backwards. Yeah. Antorus was really fun. I don't remember that bug. I don't remember that. But Antorus was a lot of fun. Nighthold overall was a lot of fun too. I liked Nighthold overall. Really, it's still in the game. I don't ever pay attention, I don't think. I don't think I ever paid too much attention. So before WAD was Mist of Pandaria. I didn't raid in Mist of Pandaria. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Kata. Like I said, I didn't really care too much for Dragon, whatever the Dragon song raid was. Firelands I did like. There were a couple good fights. Bastion of Twilight I wasn't a huge fan of. Wrath of the Lich King, the actual Lich King fight was really fun. At that time I was healing, so the healing dragon was fun. Oh, I don't like Trial of Valor. None of them were good. I forgot it was even a raid because I dislike it so much. It's terrible. ICC, the Professor Putrid, whatever his name is, that was a pretty fun fight. Bone Storm, the first boss in ICC, was actually pretty fun. I did not like the ship fight. I didn't like that one. I didn't like the fight with the orc right after the ship. So that's not. Naxxramas, I liked the patchwork fight, obviously because you just got to wail on the boss. I did like the summoner fight where you're on two sides, like you're in the one side and then you got the gate or the gate in the middle. That was a pretty fun fight. The Four Horsemen in Naxxramas was really fun. I really liked that one, and that gave you Armageddon, which was just an incredible sword. What else was in ICC? The Trial of the Crusade. Wasn't a huge fan of that either. Didn't really care too much for that. TBC. Illidan fight wasn't that great. I think we kind of went through the Black Hold. I didn't like the first boss with the giant Naga. That was not really all that fun. The council fight in that one was pretty fun. I did like the four councilmen. I did like the Shiva fight in Black Temple. That was pretty fun. What else was in BC? I didn't really like, what was the one? Wasn't there one in Area 52? Wasn't there a raid out there? I didn't care necessarily too much for that one. Oh, the Violet Hold, I think. I think it was the Violet Hold. Wasn't too big of a fan of that one. And then Classic, I didn't raid in Classic. I was too young, and I was just playing because the game was fun, and I just did a lot of like leveling and just kind of played in the world. So I didn't really raid in Classic. Let's see, was that? The War Within, Nerebar Palace, only one I did, so it's kind of default. Dragonflight, Emerald Dream Raid, Shadowlands Castle Nathria, BFA, very tight, but Inzoth Raid was fun. But Inzoth himself being this old god manifesting for like 10 years and more, yeah, to be underwhelming of a fight. Yeah, that never feels good. That never feels good. Let's see. Mana Forge Omega actually had some pretty good fights. I really liked the Araz Forge. That was a fun fight. Fractalus was pretty fun. Salad King, Nexus King Salad Bar was still pretty fun. The only real fight that I didn't really care for in Mana Forge was maybe the Demon Hunters and maybe Demi. But I think the other 6 were all pretty enjoyable. I think it was a pretty good raid overall. I think Mana Forge was the best raid of this expansion. Thematically, I think it was Liberation of Undermine. I really liked the theme of Liberation of Undermine. I thought that was cool, but Dazar Lore or Inzoth, Legion Antorus. Yeah, I didn't raid any of these. Didn't raid those at all. Didn't care to raid either one of those. I stopped after Nathria. Nathria is like one of the best raids in the game. It's one of the best raids of the entire WoW history. Battle of Azeroth, didn't raid it. Didn't raid it. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. Battle for Dazar lore was okay, because I raided Uldir and Battle of Dazar lore, and then I stopped around Crucible of Storm because it sucked. Yeah, I did not like Nyalotha. I've ran Nyalotha, like with some friends to get transplant and stuff. I don't like it. I don't like the fights. I don't like the design. I don't like the theme. I don't like any of it. Eternal Palace, kind of the same thing. Don't really care, which sucks because I'm like a big like night elf, blood elf player. I like all the elf races, so I really thought Eternal Palace would hit for me, and it just didn't. I don't know. I don't. Maybe because it's underwater. I don't like the thought of the underwater concepts, so it kind of killed it for me. Crucible of Storms, like I said, I hated. Battle of the Zargador was okay. The monkey fight was okay. The the monk and the mage fight was okay. The Mechatork fight was pretty fun. The giant gold guy, he was pretty fun. I didn't really care for the Jaina fight. The problem was the tier sets, the trans. Yeah, and I think a lot of that I agree with you. I think the tier sets for like Crucible of Storms, Eternal Palace, and Nyalotha, I think that kills it for me because I hate that. I don't like the old gods, the octopus, and I just don't like any of that theme, so it doesn't hit for me. Antor's incredible. Tomb, pretty good. Nighthold, great. Trial of Valor, dog shit. Emerald Nightmare, okay. For me, it's probably Antor's, Nighthold, Tomb, Emerald, Trial. Warlords, like I said, I didn't raid Hellfire Citadel. Blackrock Foundry was really good. I did like it. I didn't like Heimwall. I think Heimwall was only like what, 3 bosses, 2 bosses, something like that. What was it? Oh no, what am I thinking of? I did like the Kargath, the Blade Fist fight. That was fun. Why am I not remembering Heimwall? I mean, clearly I can't like it that much if I don't remember. Thing is, I thought Kargath, no, okay. No. Okay, I'm remembering Heimwall. I was thinking that Heimwall was the first fight in the Hellfire Citadel, but Hellfire Citadel, that first fight is with all of the tanks and stuff. And that's why I didn't like that, because that first boss was dog shit. And I didn't like the one boss that you had to fight to go up to the next floor. I thought he was terrible. I did like the one fight with the 3 minions. The 3 minions in the acid pools, that was okay. But yeah, Hellfire Citadel was just kind of shit overall. Heimwall, I only remember the Kargath fight, and I remember the Kargath fight because I wanted his weapons, and I do remember the Butcher fight because weren't these around the same area? Can I see the map of this? Because now that I'm thinking about it more, I remember the fights. Kargath was cool because I wanted his blade. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where's the weapon? Oh, it's because I'm on a monk. Yeah, it should be fine on a monk. What? Oh, because I was, yeah, the Blade Fist. I love that weapon. What is the worst raid ever released? I mean, Trial of Valor's up there. Nyalotha's up there. Eternal Palace is up there. I mean, let's see. Runes of Anchorage is up there. Temple of Anchorage. Those two are both terrible. Okay, maybe looking back on it, because like I said, I didn't raid in Classic, but I have done these raids in going back and doing them. But even going back and doing them, Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, and Blackrock Depths were all pretty fun. So I can see why people enjoyed those. These two, I hated them. I think I've done them once a piece and never went back. Yeah, and that's fair because it's their first expansion. So you can't hold them too... let's see. Honestly, I mean, And now this is crazy. There were 8 freaking raids in TBC. I forgot about Battle for Heimel or Mount Hyjal. I hated this one. Gruul's Lair was okay. That was just the one fight that was fine. The Eye, I thought that was the vital hold, but the Eye, didn't really care for that one. Black Temple was great. Karazhan was great. Magtheridon's Lair was great. I really like Karazhan. That's probably up there with the top 2, top like favorites. Mount Hyjal 110%, even running it back years later is fucking cringe. Yeah, it's terrible. I didn't really care too much for the Serpent Shrine Cavern. So like this wasn't great, this wasn't great, this wasn't great. But really good. Okay, really good. Okay. I like the Sunwell Plateau thematically. Because again, like I said, it's like the sun, the blood elves and all that kind of stuff, and I like that. But as far as like the fights and stuff, they were okay. They weren't great, they weren't bad. Wrath, Vault of Archivon, terrible. I didn't like that, but I don't think I didn't like that because it was you had to go into the PvP area and get it, and it just felt kind of bad. Natrams was really good. Obsidian Sanctum was okay. It's just kind of forgettable. Like some of these are forgettable because they're just like one boss, like 1 or 2 bosses. Uldir was really good. I forgot about Uldir somehow. Uldir was great. I like the Nimron fight was really fun. The Forge boss at the beginning was very fun. I did not like the opening fight on this one. The opening boss fight or whatever was really bad with the tank engine, but the rest of the raid was really good. What is I think it's Odin that's in there. Odin fight was fun. Trial of the Crusader I didn't like. Onyxia's Lair again, it's this single boss fight or whatever. Ruby Sanctum, you fought 3 dragons or whatever. So like some of these are just super forgettable. But ICC, Ulduar, really good. Naxxramas was really good. Kata, Barrett Hold again, didn't care. It was a PvP thing. Blackwing Descent was middling at best. Bastion of Twilight I didn't like. Throne of the Four Winds I didn't really care for. Firelands I loved is one of my favorite raids. Dragon Soul sucked. It can drop dead. Dragon Soul might be the worst raid in the game, now that we're looking back. Mogu'shan Vault actually wasn't terrible. Heart of Fear was bad. I didn't like the theme. I don't like the bugs. Terrace of Endless Spring was okay. It was super short. There was like 3 bosses, I think. Throne of Thunder actually was really good. I forget about Throne of Thunder. Siege of Orgrimmar I didn't really care for. I didn't really care for Siege of Orgrimmar. But Throne of Thunder was great. The Triceratops fight was really good. The turtle fight was really good. I actually did like the Hydra fight. The big eyeball fight was really fun. Throne of Thunder is probably up there with like some of my favorites. It's never the first one that comes to mind because like in Mist of Pandaria I didn't raid. So some of these raids I went back to and did. So it's not like stuck in my head where like some of them I actually raided them while it was live. But yeah, Trial of Valor is probably up there for worst. With some of Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, the Sanctum, the Sepulchre. Some of those are up there for the worst. As far as and I like that they're bringing back more smaller raids. That's why I like Final Fantasy 14 so much, is because their raids are like just one boss. You go in, you fight the boss, and you leave. I'm not a huge fan of trash. I don't like the trash. It's just a waste of time in my opinion. Let me go fight the boss. That's the fun part. I don't care about the trash. The item sets for Midnight, I'm like half and half. Some of them are good, some of them are kind of trash. Oh, that's not even the set. Yeah, like the Monks, not good. Monks is not good. Well, maybe it's just the helmet that's not good. The shoulders are okay. Chest piece is fine. Let's see, where are the sets? There we go. Yeah, Monk, kinda terrible. Even the PvP sets, they're just not good. The Warrior the Warrior just looks like a giant mammoth. You think Monk and DK have it the best for the tier sets? Interesting. I think the Warriors is okay. I think it's like a middle of the road. It definitely feels very warrior-ish. Like when I see it, I think warrior. But I mean, when I see Monk, when I see the monks, I think of a monk too. So I can't, kind of. I do like the paladins. I wish it had a little bit more flair, but I think it's very thematic. I don't like the mythic set, but yeah, maybe I only like the paladins because I like the normal set. Like I like that one. Maybe the rest kind of suck. Yeah, paladin actually does kind of suck. I was being blinded by that one. I think Hunter has an okay set for once. Hunter usually always gets shit on. For being midnight, the set's just... Yeah, correct. You would think that they would have... like, they always miss the mark because they never, like... I understand they want to make it, like, class-themed, but you also kind of want to tie it into the expansion. Like, I feel like they never really do a good job with that. So yeah, I mean, Hunters is middle of the road. Rogues is terrible. The Rogues is so bad. Like, what is that? What is that? That is god-awful. I think Priest has a pretty good one. Yeah, I think Priest has an alright one. Theirs isn't that bad. I really like this one too. I think Priest is okay. Yeah, I'm not excited about the Druids. Yeah, the Druid, or the DK one is pretty good. The DK one I do think is pretty good. Especially because you have Frost, you have Unholy, and you have Blood. Even though to get the PvP ones, like, you gotta do the PvP, and this is the Elite set, you have to hit 1800. But with how strong DKs are right now, if somebody's actually pushing a DK, like, you could probably get this pretty quick. Because I think they're going to run over people in PvP in the beginning. I think Shamans is actually really good. See, I like the Shamans, which also makes it a little bit more interesting that I liked Elemental. Because I kind of want to play Elemental and get the sets. Maybe not the PvP sets. They're kind of terrible. But definitely the raid sets. Especially the core one. That's sick. That's good for Elemental. That's good for Resto. Definitely. Yeah, I don't really care about those two. So, I think the Mages is okay. I don't think it's spectacular, but I think it's okay. Especially the Mythic. Like, that's a very arcane mage, which has been my main. Warlocks, I think, is really good. I really like the Warlocks. Like, that is very good. Yeah, the giant balls on the shoulder are an interesting choice, to say the least. Yeah, again, I don't care for the monks. The druids is terrible. Warlock, like DK, usually have the best sets. Yeah, Warlock has very few bad sets. It's crazy. I'm not a huge fan of the Demon Hunters. For it being midnight and the Demon Hunter, the Devourer Demon Hunters coming in, I figured they would go crazy. I figured they would just go balls to the wall and make a wild Demon Hunter set. But it's just so bland. Yeah, they did. They did not do you guys any favors. And the Evokers doesn't really matter. To be honest, it does not matter what the Evokers set looks like. Because as soon as they shift to Dragon, this means nothing. Like, this set in human form looks really good. Like, there's a lot of good pieces. And you can mix it with some of their other good pieces. Where are they have other good pieces. Where is it? What is that? That looks sick. Holy shit. I'm getting that. The Lassian Mail, we're getting that. I don't know how. But I'm getting that. There's a... Where is the Evoker set that I really like? Yeah. So, like, that helm and some of these pieces with some of those pieces, like, you can make a sick... Like, Evokers could have such a good set. But as soon as you turn Dragon, it's gone. And there's no point. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get it either. Well, what they say is, oh, well, you can go into human form when you're in town and all the other places. Bitch, I want to see my shit when I'm fighting. I don't care what I look like in town. I want to care what I look like when I'm fighting. Mmm. Mmm. This is really good. Oh, this is trouble. I wish these wasn't that good. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's very odd. Oh my goodness, there's so much peanut butter in that thing. Hey, peanut butter's not for everybody. I get it. I'm not a fan of pickles, so, it happens. Sometimes people just don't like certain foods. No biggie. Guess what? That just means more peanut butter for me. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Okay, so Chi Burst and Chi Wave deal 50% increased damage and healing. Sure. When Aspect of Harmony ends, any remaining vitality is expelled as healing for 8 seconds split among targets. During Aspect of Harmony, everyone told me try American. One, it's the best. I went to America for 3 months. It would be 3 weeks. Oh, actually, it would be this week, 3 years ago. I left for US. I tried American PB. Yep, no difference for me. Yeah, so I've not been out of the country in a long time. But the thing about the American food is we put sugar and sweeten everything up so much. It's wild how different it is when you get, because we have local like Korean and Hispanic markets that we shop at and go to, like we really like Indian food. We had Indian today. Korean restaurants, Thai restaurants, so we Mediterranean restaurants, and we get a lot of the other flavors of the world. And you can definitely tell when people from other cultures make food that it is a different situation. You don't feel as heavy. You can eat more. The food's not like super sweet. You don't have to have like all these kinds of things. Did develop an addiction to Taco Bell. Will admit Dairy Queen is fucking bomb. Okay, 50%. Taco Bell is trash, but Dairy Queen is fucking bomb. You are right. Dairy Queen's got some good shit. I like they have this like really hot burger. I like that with a banana split. Yeah, buddy, it is real good. But I can't stand Taco Bell. It's very bad. Interesting. How did you like Georgia? Did you enjoy it? I've never actually been to Georgia. I've passed through it. We went down to Florida and we passed through it, but yeah, that's the best part about the South is the accents, 100%. Now I bet you probably now when you were down there, did you try like authentic like soul food stuff like that? Because you can get in Georgia. There are probably pretty good places where you can get like some good barbecue, some good soul food, maybe some good Cajun, Creole food. So I imagine those kinds of places were there, but the accent's the best. I agree. During aspect of harmony, rising sun kick, blackout kick, and tiger palm also withdraw vitality to damage. Okay, I think that's a good one. Your Irish accent is difficult. I can imagine. In Outback, Georgia is difficult, so it was basically none of us understanding anything. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. The Irish accent, it can get pretty thick. It can be a little difficult to understand when, because I imagine you may speak with a little bit of pace. So as you're speaking, especially for people that aren't used to like other accents, it can get jumbled up and you just look at them like, I don't know anything you're saying. And I know definitely in the South, there are people that talk with like really big draws and the Southern accent and just the vernacular that we as Americans have created in certain pockets of the South. They say it's English, but even as an American, I swear it's not English. It's something else. Down here we have the fastest accent. The Southeast is one of the fastest, and slang on top of that. Yeah, so I can only imagine the difference in dialect and trying to make that conversation work had to be crazy. That had to be a wild thing to see. That's interesting. To try and communicate better with just a wider array of people, I would assume. Yeah, usually people that want other people to slow down their speaking have a hard time keeping up with the thoughts. Because I also talk very quick. I talk very fast, and there's a lot of people that are like, hey, take a breath. It's okay. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. I mean, isn't there, I mean, so my understanding of Ireland, and apologies, it's not very much, which is sad because I have Irish heritage. I should know more about the motherland, but I don't. Is Dublin, and then the Isle, or the island. I'm not sure which word is the most proper term of that. And then Northern Ireland. And that's kind of about it. And I hope I pronounced that properly. You have one person who is born and bred Waterford, fine. Then you have gypsies that have their own fucking different Waterford accent. Then you have the alcoholics. So Ireland, gotcha. The and I think it's just a bad representation of what American movies have made of people. Is that they, like, I think in most Americans' head, they just think Ireland, like Irish people are just drunk 90% of the time. So one Waterford accent is like 500 different accents. That's got to be difficult to deal with. That's got to be so wild. Like, there has to be like some way that the people from Waterford can come together and agree on something. I don't think all those people dislike each other that much. Two separate accents. We're from the same place. Well, the good thing is, that just means there's a lot of culture there. That's what that means, is that there's so much going on. There's so many, and with Ireland, okay, so, yeah. I mean, there's just so much, there's so much going on in Ireland that there's so much culture, and it's just spreading through the accent. That's what that means. But I would like to visit Ireland one day just because seeing the pictures and everything, it's so beautiful. I would love to see that in person. Casting a physical spell or ability increases the damage and healing of next fire or nature spell ability by 3%. Increases the damage and healing of your next fire or nature spell. We don't even have fire or nature. What? Casting Thunder Focus T. We have Northern Ireland, yes, which is part of UK. Do not ever say this though. Oh yeah, no. My understanding between the animosity from Ireland and Northern Ireland is extremely severe. Oh yeah, and never ever make fun of an Irish person saying, "Are you the IRA?" Yeah, that is not something that I ever entertain. So the only thing that I like to joke about with people that have Irish heritage, because in the U.S. we have a very large Irish population in our area. We have a little place over on one of our neighborhoods that we call Dogtown, and it's the traditional Irish settlement, where when people would come over from Ireland, that's where they would, and they ended up here in this area, that's where they would go. The only thing that people really ever joke about is just, the alcoholism. But like I said, the animosity between Northern Ireland and Ireland itself, from my understanding, is very severe. Like a lot of other countries that have, I don't want to say necessarily Korea, like South Korea and North Korea, because that is North Korea is a completely different mentality, but just the strain, I guess, on the relationship from Ireland and Northern Ireland, I know is not great. So I don't try to make those kinds of comments or jokes, because that's not my place. I don't know enough about it to do things like that. And yes, that is something I also do not joke about, is because of how serious that situation is. I know a little bit about the IRA, and that's not something that I would ever make comments about, because from my understanding, they've intentionally or not intentionally hurt a lot of people, and those are never really things you want to discuss or make light of. So I try to avoid those types of topics unless it's trying to learn or gain knowledge about it. But yeah, it's not something that normally comes up in topic just because of the severity of it. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing, and a lot of people take those kinds of things light. Yeah, correct. And those kinds of statements, and that's why I try to stay away from things like that, is because it just comes from, in my opinion, just ignorance, lack of knowledge, because people that say those kinds of things are not well versed enough, one, to even be talking about the subject anyways, but they're blabbing what other people have told them, and they're just oh, this these two links are together. It's no, not necessarily. It's you really shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. It's you really shouldn't just be saying wild random shit, because that escalates and starts avalanches really quickly. It's I understand if someone's oh, I've heard this, is that the case? And then someone explains, it's okay, that's completely different. But you're right, there are people out there that are just oh, this is that thing. It's no, you really, and you can tell it's people don't understand what they're really saying. It's you're making things worse. It's just take a step back. Let's stop talking and listen for a minute. So it's always interesting. Pardon me. It's always interesting with certain things, man. Casting Thunder Focus T guarantees that your next 2 casts of Tiger Palm or Vivify will trigger a harmonic surge, dealing nature damage split between your target and other nearby enemies and 1,000 healing up to 500. Okay, that's pretty nice. Casting Tiger's Lust reduces the remaining cooldown on roll. Tiger's Lust grants movement speed to up to 2 allies. Ooh, I like that. Thunder Focus T has 1 additional charge. Yeah, we love that. Ooh, that kind of makes me want Focused Thunder that much more. Casting Rising Sun Kick or Rushing Wind Kick guarantees that your next cast of Tiger Palm or Vivify will cause a harmonic surge. Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Palm deal 5% additional damage to enemies in a line in front of you. She Wave increases vitality stored by 25% for 5 seconds, or Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Palm contribute 30% additional vitality. Ancient Teaching transfers an additional 50% damage to healing. Love that. Continuing on about Ireland, you have Northern Ireland and Republic. Obviously, Dublin, being our capital, is 1 county away from the north border. Waterford country as well is all the way south. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. See, I always thought Dublin was more central to Ireland, not as close to the border. So that's interesting to learn. Now, because I thought Dublin was more central, maybe because I thought it was very inland. So I didn't know it was that close to the border. When Aspect of Harmony deals damage or heals, it has a chance to spread to a nearby target. When you directly attack or heal an affected target, it has a chance to intensify, withdrawing additional vitality to increase its effect by up to 20%. Vivify no longer contributes vitality, instead drawing on available vitality to increase healing done by up to 100%. Vitality stored by other abilities is increased by 50%. Okay. I think that's kind of what... So, question though, because in America, we drive long distances. We drive a lot. But I've heard that in other countries, then you have the Southwest, which is Kerry. Okay, I've heard of Kerry and I've heard of Cork. I've heard of those names. Then the West being Galway. I hope I pronounced that right, Galway. North of Republic of Ireland is Donegal. 45 hours. I knew what you were going to ask. Yeah, I was going to say, I was just curious, how often do you travel to these other cities? Because it's I've heard that most other countries don't really travel, to other cities that much. It's if you guys go, it's a big trip. But, for us, we're, 5 hours, 6 hours from a big city, and we'll, just drive that on a whim. We'll be oh, let's go up to the big city, and then we'll drive and... go up for a day and then drive back. So it's but I know it's much different culturally because we have so many cars here in the States, but I don't know what it's really. I know a lot of other countries try to make walkable cities so that people, live in the area. You just kind of walk everywhere, or you take a nice little bike ride or something. So I was just curious, how often you went to other cities. So Master of Harmony. So this is where we do all of the... Okay, so, depending on what you need, higher government things, like getting a passport, you have to go to Dublin. Do you know Dublin holds half of the population of Ireland? That does not surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Which... I understand because you America's like that to an extent too, where as you get closer to the cities, like especially the big cities, there's so many people. But and then as you get like there's some states like North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, like up close to the Pacific Northwest area where you could drive for miles and miles and miles and there's nobody. I'm in Illinois, so I'm like right in the heartland, right in the middle. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was reading too fast. I was already reading and discussing about like kind of where because like I imagine that's kind of how it is for other countries is like when you have places that are densely populated, people flock to that. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That city kind of ruins our state. So I also have some friends that live up there, and they like to have me come visit, and it's nice to see my friends. But I'm never excited to go, and I'm never more happy than to leave. I'm not a fan of Chicago, so. Okay, so they actually recommend getting rid of this. They actually recommend this, which is crazy to me. Oh, but it is the harmonic gambit. Oh, and it's the roar from the heavens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we are golden. Good, 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 good. Oh, they also take revival. Oh, but they also take the healing elixirs. Oh, they don't take Zinpulse. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. I don't like Zinpulse. Oh, they don't take life cycle either. What is this madness? Oh, they do take Chrysalis. Oh, but they take the amplified rise. Um. Oh, they don't take that one. Oh, and they switch. Dude, there's so much different going on. Craziness. They don't take that. They take. Oh, that's why. Because right now it's triggering from Yuan. Oh, we don't get to take Jade Empowerment. What do you mean we don't take Jade Empowerment? That's the whole fun of this build. And we don't take the Focus Thunder even though we have the extra. Oh, loved America. Loved the skyscrapers. No, you're good. Since you were a kid, wanted to become an architect, had books of skyscrapers, bucket list is just in them all. Your friend in Chicago, constant pics of Willis Tower. No, I'm glad you liked America. We, as Americans, we don't hear that a lot. And no fault of the people saying that because there are a lot of things in America where we have a lot of people that are, very disrespectful to other cultures. When they go visit, they do very stupid things. They say stupid things. They do stupid things, and they just make the rest of us look bad. And so I don't blame them, but it's glad to hear people from outside of the country. They're like, oh, I love America. It's so great. So that's nice. But yeah, the skyscraper stuff. So being interested in skyscrapers and stuff like that, have you ever gone to like any, especially now with like the new modern technology and the modern builds and stuff, have you ever gone to like the Middle East and seen some of their skyscrapers and things? Because from my understanding, some of those areas are incredibly impressive. And you guys have a height limit over there, seeing something that's more than 5 stories. But the thing is, at least from my understanding, there's places in Ireland where you guys have like legitimate castles. To me, that's the dream. I'm very much like a medieval fantasy style person. So like for Europe and a lot of those places to have like legitimate castles still, that's good stuff. We like that. And especially if you get to go to a castle where like Yeah, see, you live 3 minute walk from one. That's what I'm talking about. And if it's got like mossy stones and it's got vines everywhere and it looks very rustic and Celtic, that is 10 out of 10. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. I love that. That's my jam. So they recommend all that. Good. Yeah, they've got some weird stuff going on here. Gift. See, that's what I'm saying. Why would you use Shaylun's gift in a melee build? You have to stop to cast. I don't get it. I don't understand Monk, man. It's so weird. History lesson. Waterford is the oldest city in Ireland. It dates 900 AD by the Vikings. Viking towers. See, so from my understanding, when the people of Ireland, because I think around that time it was still a lot of the Celtics that inhabited a lot of the Irish lands. When the Vikings came over to do Viking things, that the people in Ireland would build their homes and their towers and things like with the door off the ground, so that you had to put like I don't want to call it a drawbridge because it's not really a drawbridge, but I guess you could say that. But like the door would lower or whatever, and they couldn't, like the Vikings could never get to the people. So the Irish were just sitting there like, yeah, you can't get us up here. And the Vikings would like get pissed off and they could never do anything, so they had to leave. I don't know if that's true, but I found it freaking hilarious. I hope it's true because it's too funny. You have these massive Vikings that were like the scourge of the world for a while. And the Irish are just like, nope, we're just going to build tall houses. It's like the most Irish shit. Okay. And they take Rising Mist and they take the... Okay. So maybe that's why, because it only heals a single ally, that they're pumping that. Let's check this one, because I don't, no, okay, so it looks like this is, oh, nice. Okay, so they do take that, that's nice. Good, yeah, it seems pretty consistent that these are the way they do things. Oh, nice, they don't take good. I would love to get rid of that. They take this instead. Thank goodness. Oh, and they actually take Ancient Teachings. I like this way better. Oh, and they take Life Cycles? Oh, yeah, we like this one. We like this one way better. Even though I wish I could get rid of Shaylun's gift, because I do not like it, but all of these people are recommending this shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I'm in Mythic Plus. I'm dumb. Oh, and wait a minute. Mythic Plus brings us special Ks where we may luck and talents to provide. For Midnight Prepatch, Mistweavers may be surprised to see Conduit of the Celestials as the best hero tree compared to previous seasons, but let me explain. The disconnect between the two trees stems from several key factors. So they actually do recommend Conduit of the Celestials. Even though the build is the same, the hero talents are different. So yep, you had the Celts, which are the indigenous people. Vikings killed the Celts. Normans, okay, so Normans, that's a new one. They're French and they killed the Vikings. British killed the Celts, Vikings, and Normans. Ireland's liberation was in 1918. So we're 800 years of British rule, or 1500 years of rule, just in general. Yeah, so I have a little bit of knowledge about like the Celts and the division among them, like which different tribes that made up the Celts. But I knew that the Vikings would go over there and kill and capture and essentially like sell Celtic people into the slave trade and stuff, or, you know, whatever they wanted to do because they were the Vikings and they just kind of did that. But I didn't know about the Normans. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Apex talents haven't come in yet, so however those change things is going to make a big difference. But It'll be interesting to see which classes and builds take the Apex talents and which ones don't. Because I know they're building it so that most, if not all classes want those Apex talents, but there's probably going to be some classes that are just like, well, this sucks. We're not taking this. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, no. Oh, they're running the tiers though. The Apex talents will put Devourer online. I should be looking at the Apex talents to see what they do, but I'm just kind of waiting for them to come out. I'm just excited to see something new, so I don't want to spoil myself. See, now this tree I like. They take Thunder Focus Tea. Or they take the Focus Thunder. I do like that one. When they take this, which is what we were looking at earlier. See, okay, hold on. This build I like way more. Except they get rid of this, which I kind of don't like. But I do like that they pick this back up. And they pick this up and this. Oh, but they get rid of this, that's why. I don't necessarily know if that's worth it. Let's check here. Okay, so both of her builds, she does not take that. She takes energizing on both of them. Interesting. See, one she takes. Okay, so she takes that on both. Good. Yep. Okay, one she does take that. That's what I like to see. She gets rid of that, takes that. That we're okay with. Good. Okay, she takes that on both. Okay, so if you're getting rid of this, you drop one of those. And you pick up that. Okay, cool. That I'm fine with. I like that. But in this build, you also take Consuming Manatee. And then you still take this. Okay, good. That makes more sense. Now this, I wonder. Your Shaylun's gift healing is increased by 20%, and your enveloping mist also heals allies with renewed mist. The duration. Okay, so that's probably why. Extend your. I like this though. We're just sticking with it. I don't care. We're sticking with it. It's my build. Casey, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the conversation. It was fantastic to learn more about Ireland. I really appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a great night. Take care. Hope we'll catch you again. Oh, also, thank you for the follow if you're still here. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Alright, so that's... Yeah, we're going to go with Megaset's build. She's like the #1 rated Mistweaver monk. I feel like it's kind of dumb to not take what she's saying and run with it. But she only looks at the monk stuff. She doesn't look at any of this. Which you have to... I guess it's a Patreon thing, which I understand. She's got her own website and all that stuff. It takes money to run all that, so ain't mad at it. I'm happy enough and appreciative enough to get this information. So, let's see. Give me 1 minute, chat. I'll be right back. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad real quick. I'm gonna put up some music, and I need to step away. We will be back momentarily as soon as I get some music going for you guys. Let's do this. That's so loud. I am so sorry, chat. I did not mean to blow your eardrums. Alright, we'll be back in a few. Alrighty. Hello, chat. Welcome back. Alright. We got everything all set up again. Let us... There's literally nothing over here. Okay, so get rid of that because it took over Vivify. We are in our... Okay. Why is Restore not just pop up down there? That's weird. Okay. I mean, that's probably just there now. Let's see. We'll move that. Hold on to that. Reawaken is there. Get rid of that. Resuscitate is there. Heal is there. That's going to be E. Shift 8, 9, 0, shift 0. Okay, that all looks good. Oh, yeah, we might as well get rid of Spear Hand Strap because it's fucking going. Motherfuckers took my kick. Okay. Good. Let's see. Let's see real quick. Do we have everything set up? Okay, so 1, 2, hold on. What's this macro gotta be now? Okay, Cocoon, Detox, Envelop Mist. Oh yeah, hold on, change name. EM, Envelop Mist, Blackout Kick, right? Yeah, okay, so okay, there's that. Shaylin's Gift. No, this is the one we have. Vivify, Rushing Wind Kick. Yeah, so it already has Rushing Wind Kick. Why is it... Let's get rid of that. Renewing Mist. Okay, bring up Peace. Soothing Mist. Which is Soothing Mist and Tiger Balm. Soothing Mist. Tiger Balm. Spinning Crane Kick. Tiger's Lust. Vivify. Vivify. Rushing Wind Kick. Why is that not? Talents. Oh, because we don't have Rushing Wind Kick. I took Jadefire Teachings. Okay. So why did it update but not... Why did not put it back? Rising Sun Kick, right? Rising Sun Kick. There we go. Okay. So now we're attacking. Beautiful. Ooh, is that a Holy Paladin? Oh, he's red. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a Holy Paladin with the changes. I wanted to see what was going on. Okay, so while I'm channeling on myself, I can... Oh, okay. So I'm channeling. I can cast Enveloping Mist. And we can cast Shaylin's Gift. While I'm... Okay. Where is... Soothing Mist. Okay, let's see. Reduces all damage taken by you and your target while channeling Soothing Mist. swear there's one that allows you to channel while you're moving. Oh, it's okay. So it's after Thunder Focus Tea. Begin channeling a soothing mist. Okay. So after Thunder Focus Tea, hold on. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, 7. Let's see. 1 minute. Okay, I kind of want to put Restoral and Revival there because that's my big one. I honestly might put Chi there. And put these two here. Because I really want to put Transcendence and Transference here. But I can't. But... okay, so here's the thing. So I'm hovering myself. I hit 5. I hit 2. Oh, that's so powerful. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to do. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, so you can move and channel and cast your Sheilun's gift. Dude. Monk is wild. Okay, and I don't have the... oh, but I can move. Interesting. Wait. Oh, that's there. I would like to have that. Oh, those are all of my... okay, so now we just... boom. Oh, we can do it... okay, never mind. That's wild. Okay. I mean, honestly, let's do that. What do I... Control 4, Shift 6. I mean, Shift 6 was my evocation, which was mana regen. I can live with that. I can live with that, chat. Okay. Now I need to figure out where to put Transcendence, Transfer, and Transcendence. Wait a minute. I know this isn't normally what we do. I need to actually look at my Warlock and see where I have that. Because I don't actually have a slow. Channel Shake Lightning, causing nature damage over 2.5 seconds to the target and sometimes knocking back melee attackers. Okay, here's what we need to do actually. That's what I need to do, right there. Even make that Shift 7. Ooh, actually, can we make that 5? Let's make that 5. Ooh, that's not going to work with Windwalker or Brewmaster, though, is it? I don't really like that being in Shift 7 either. I mean, I could put that at Q. I mean, honestly, let's see. Yeah, I mean... oh, that's actually fucking insane. Hold on. What is the cooldown? Oh, and I can't check it. Now, here's my question. Because Thunder Focus T empowers the next 2 spellcasts. So when I pop that, does it automatically increase my renewing mist? I've not been paying attention. No, it doesn't. So I would pop it again and it would give it to me again. What is that ability right there? Okay, so that's not what I thought it was. What is that? Okay, hold on. Options, gameplay, cooldown, externals, and damage meter. Okay, return to the game. Okay, why is there nothing here? Let's see what's new. Oh, edit mode. Yeah, that's not what I want anyways. Options. Gameplay enhancements. Okay. Okay, so we have all that. Edit mode. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I need the advanced. There we go. Okay, so essential cooldowns. I mean, is this really essential? Don't think so. That is sure. Yep, that would be. Yep. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, most of these feel fine. Good. Yeah, probably. Definitely. Yeah. Those all feel fine. Oh, shit. I goofed. Options, gameplay. Okay, there we go. Utility cooldowns. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Spirits, fuck off, game. That's fine. That's okay. Those all look good. Yeah, beautiful. Not displayed. Don't care. I mean, maybe. Yeah, not super keen on Shade Rune's gift, but Shade Rune's gift's right here. Okay, cool, whatever. Buffs. Jade Walk, no. Yes. Okay, Escape from Reality. Spirit Font. Okay, good. I'm glad these were up there. After casting Rising Sun Cake, your next Shayloon's gift. Yeah, why is that not there? Track buffs. Draws in all nearby clouds of mist, healing the friendly target and up to. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Tiger Palm causes your next blackout kick strike to an additional time. Blackout kick has a 20% chance to reset the remaining cooldown of Rising Sun Kick. Okay. Increases a friendly target's movement speed. No. Oh yeah, that's track buffs. Good. You consume a healing elixir. Yeah, we want to see that. Turns your skin into stone. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we got all that. So now, okay, so my healing elixirs are just there. That's fine. That's good. That's what we want to see. Okay, so now, if I pop this, okay, so 29 seconds I have this. So we go boom, 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 boom. But it's supposed to empower my next two. So then immediately that tells me that my renewing mist gets empowered. And then I get another empowered, which is either Rising Sun Kick or Enveloping Mist. Okay. So we have nothing here. There's nothing on us yet, right? Yeah, nothing here. So we pop this. Boom. Renewing Mist for 30. Where'd it go? I guess because I was full, so it jumped. Oh, so it's okay. Okay, hold on. Now let's see renewing mist real quick. Okay, so yeah, when I do, okay, cool. So when I pop this, it immediately uses the charge of Thunder Focus Tea to empower that. And then we can either do your next Shayloon's gift is instant. Okay, that's so. Then what is this? What is this buff right here, chat? Harmonic Surge, your next Tiger Palm or Vivify. Okay, that's okay. Why can I not then go in here, advanced cooldown? Where's Harmonic Surge? Rising Sun Kick and Vivify have a chance to activate Spirit Font, causing your next enveloping mist to channel Soothing Mist from you. Where, dude? What game? Come on. And there's no way to search, is there? That's dumb. That is so dumb. So your next Tiger Palm or Vivify will cause a Harmonic Surge. Okay, so we Tiger Palm. That's a Harmonic Surge. And I still have it again. So there it is again. Aspect of Harmony, storing Vitality. Yeah, I think Mistweaver is going to be a bunch of fun. Okay. Alright, so that's actually where we're going to call it for tonight, chat. It's been 6.5 hours. Ooh, it is 9:30. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. So thankful that you guys are spending your Saturdays or Sundays or whatever day you guys are coming in. Thank you so much. Really appreciate y'all. Have a great rest of your Saturday evening. We plan on being back tomorrow sometime. It's Saturday and Sundays are rogue times for me because it's the weekend. We can kind of do whatever we want. If we catch you, great. If not, I understand, and we'll hope to catch you in the next one. Thanks again, everybody.